You are the one. Information is coming down. We're going to be breaking this down. I am working in the background to get the full indictment. There is an indictment. This is not going to look good. It's not looking good, y'all. This is not looking good. I want to let you know. This is not looking good. Welcome. If you're enjoying lunch, welcome to you. Now, I'm going to be honest. The age of gangsterism is dead. I hope everybody's taking note. And I want to say to the people who, after they've beaten the legal system, whether they have served time or they've been found innocent, I hope this is going to make a precedent and a set of warning that running around playing gangster will only have you doing a lot more fit first day outs if you ever get out. I like Pooh Shiesty. We're going to get into fully that, but I want to make sure we're going to dedicate this stream to Lil Baby and Young Thug. This is their future if they don't cut it out. I'm going to tell you that right now. Lil Baby and Young Thug, they're running around playing gangster. This will be their future. One day, we don't know when, but it will be their future if they don't cut out this gangsterism behavior that they're doing. So I'm going to dedicate the entire stream to them because, you know, oftentimes it's an old Jamaican saying, if you can't hear, you'll feel. And a saying that I've kind of popularized, you know, in life, experiences, it's the only test where it gives you it's the only thing that gives you life gives you the test before it gives you the lesson. So hopefully people could take heed. There's a bunch of parables and sayings that could go on and on. You know, smart man learns from someone else's mistake. A wise man learns from his own. I messed it up. A fool makes the same mistake twice. A smart man learns from his own mistake, and a wise man learns from the mistakes of others. Too many times we're kind of here at this precipice where we're doing one of these streams. And I'm not too happy about it, but unfortunately, when you put a mix of drugs, high ego, what seemingly is an unlimited amount of money, fame and superstardom, and you mix it with bad influences, that even though you have came up on the other side, they keep saying, don't tell me you switched up. What, you gonna let niggas hold you? The old Shiesty would never let this happen. Bad influences will bring you back in the same place. Pooh Shiesty has been arrested and I'm hearing indicted. It's still sealed. So we haven't fully saw it. There was a press conference this morning from the Department of Justice, a press release that is. The press release kind of gives some details about their investigation, why they did the raid yesterday. The raid was done on actually not Pooh Shiesty's house, but it was done on Pooh Shiesty's father's house. Now, they have the same name, Lontrell Williams. One's a senior, one's a junior, so you might confuse one for the other. Nevertheless, it goes to validate a rumor that's been circulating in these streets, and actually, I might have to go hit up Hernandez Govan. He told me, he said, Ak. He told me, he said, Ak, you got to, give me a second. He's like, you got to tap in with me. I got all the details. Without further ado, we want to just get directly into this case here. The Department of Justice, again, this is another thing about rappers who have been to the system or been through the system, yet they refuse to learn. They come out taunting the system. The idea of fuck the feds, fuck the judge, fuck the prosecutor. It sounds good. Trust me, there's a exhilarating feeling when you're even repeating it, even if you've never been in trouble. However, it looks like they don't forget. This is clearly an attempt probably for a slam dunk for the Department of Justice. They've done a press conference about it. We're about to watch it now. If you guys are just tuning in, rapper Gucci Mane was robbed at gunpoint, and it appears that the Department of Justice has now taken to a press conference, and that's what I'm saying. Once they're doing a press conference, they usually put out press releases to the public, but they're doing press conferences because this is the slam dunk. You get it in their minds. Real quick, everybody get up in here. We are covering this story live. It really just broke. I was kicking it on Kick for a bit, and we realized this came down the pipeline. Okay, let's go.
I'm Ryan Rabel. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, wow.
8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr.
Well, I guess that, I was with Pooh Shiesty on they should make him the face of the Nike Shiesty. I guess that's how to win, right?
Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas.
Now, I hate that I'm pausing it a little bit, but January 10th, again, if we're thinking about the timing of all this, when did First Day Out drop? We should think about that because we're going to have to figure out the narrative later on. First Day Out, oh my God, if that was dropped in December. So what probably happens, chat, is that they haven't been, this happens a lot. This is why Bobby Shmurda had to get off Epic. A rapper gets locked up, the label, it's out of sight, out of mind. They're not going to still send money to your mama, to your daddy, to everybody who's with you. And if your account in terms of music, if that dries up and they don't have a lot of money there, they're not going to reinvest into a artist that's incarcerated. So you know what usually happens, chat? That artist feels away. It's like how Blueface said, I know I'm comparing to Blueface, but remember, how Blueface said he can't forgive one of his baby mamas because she wasn't there for him? So Pooh Shiesty probably gets out, goes to the halfway house, and he has some resentment for 1017. They probably weren't there. Even though supposedly in his first interview, he actually kind of did say Gucci was there? But regardless, when he gets out, he drops a hit. He's probably thinking these niggas didn't hold me down when I was locked down. They ain't funding nothing. They're not giving me nothing. Why they gonna eat at the table with me? And they probably approached him to say, yo, you know what? Gotti been doing some stuff for us. We want to leave. There's a beef between Gotti, long-standing beef between Gotti and Gucci. Gucci's like, nah. Gucci's like, yo, we could probably give you better terms, but we're not letting you out of this contract, right? One of the things about music contracts that's different than most contracts is like, for example, a basketball contract. When you sign for 5 years, if you get locked up for 6 years on your second year in the contract, when you get out of jail, that contract is over. That contract is void. The contract is not, it's based on time, not actually deliverables that are staggered. The thing with music contracts, it's usually staggered based on deliverables in terms of albums. So yeah, you get locked up, essentially the contract gets paused. So you don't come out and be like, nah, man, this contract was supposed to be done in 5 years. I'm free. So that's kind of a running theory I got right now. But just to let you know the dates, December 12th, he drops First Day Out, the music video. And a month later, he meets up with Gucci Mane on January 10th, they said. And that's when the robbery occurs. So his song's already buzzing. Let me go back. I'm trying to not interrupt.
Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims.
Now, this is going to be a big source of conversation. Gucci Mane is listed as a victim. Now, a lot of times what happened in this rap community, like you hear stuff. Oh, this guy got stripped down after a dice game. This guy got robbed at the dice game. This guy, he up fire on this guy. And yo, he shot at those dudes. And nothing much comes out of it. And sometimes, obviously, the first thing is you don't want to cooperate, right? Because being a snitch is almost like a scarlet letter. The second thing is people don't want to wear that victim tag, that victim label. Right? They don't want to. Shit. Remember when I was covering the Big U thing and I said, well, whack, they say you're like one of the victims. They got an incident where Big U supposedly did something to you and he started barking at me. Guys from the streets, guys are like in music that are portraying this tough image. They don't ever want to be the victim on paper. Okay? So that's a huge deterrent from them ever talking to the cops. Now, did Gucci talk to the cops? That's going to be a big conversation we're going to have. Now, Gucci's from Atlanta. Listen, is he slithering away with the rest of the slimes? I'm not, my bad. I mean, is he slithering away? We don't know. But he is from Atlanta, so if I had to log in a call sheet and make a prediction, it's Atlanta. We know how it get down in Atlanta. In the A, we know. However, I digress. Let me get back to Mr. Boyd. I think that's his name.
Industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these three men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover.
Okay. Now, I know I'm trying not to pause it, but we got to break down all the details so we get the indictment. Once we get the indictment, it'll be on screen. Remember, this is a complaint. We're assuming that there's a grand jury indictment, but regardless, there's a complaint by a federal agent, and the AUSA is presenting this. So we would think that it would hit an indictment already, which means we're scouring Pacer. We're going to see when it's released. Should be shortly because they did a press conference. Let me just say this. Chat. This is another thing when you deal with like these gangster rappers. I'm going to be honest with you. I'd be nervous going to any business meeting where 8 people got to be in the room. If you got to do a meeting with 8 individuals in and around the vicinity. You see, my business means is, oh, let's go get lunch. Let's get on Zoom. That's the best one. Let's do this over some coffee. Let's do this over some drinks. The moment I see you pull up with the niggas, a pack of niggas, we're not talking business. It's hard to talk business when you got 8 goons around. Also, this is probably going to go into the premeditation realm because to a reasonable mind, you don't go to discuss business with 8 individuals. Now, I do think Pooh Shiesty has some type of response for that. Say, no, we didn't plan to go do some stuff. I roll around with 8 people everywhere. And also, the place we met wasn't like some corporate office. When we go to the studio, we always 8 deep. That might work. Let's keep it going, chat.
Terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to...
Oh, wow. Now, I know y'all saying just let it play, but I got to point out these things. In my mind, what happened is Pooh Shiesty know he's on papers. He's on house. He's on halfway house type of situation. Halfway house is the last 6 months of your release. You get to kind of like be outside of whatever for like half the day, but you have to come back and sleep at the halfway house. It's like getting you reacclimated to society. The reason this meeting took place in Dallas is because he's in Dallas. Okay? So, essentially, he shows up to this thing. He knows he's in a halfway house. I would think that, in my little small brain, I thought the niggas just start doing shit, and that's why you got to have people you control, and he's going along with it because, bro, you're shiesty, you come from the streets. But according to prosecutors, they're saying Pooh Shiesty kicked it off. He upped the Draco. What up? Man, fuck all that talking, man. Sign that shit right now. Fuck all that. We ain't doing no negotiation. Fuck a deal point, nigga. You gonna catch this hollow point. What's up? Sign this shit, nigga. I'm out of here. Nigga. So they're saying that Shiesty kicked it off first. Yo, Shiesty and Dirk, I ain't gonna lie to you. That was probably like, Shiesty, Dirk, and King Von is like, it's like the big 3. Like the real niggas of the industry. Like whatever they said they did that shit. Yo.
Whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items.
Oh, shit.
One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door
That's
with
Big
his
30.
body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader
Yo,
of
Chad, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, if I'm Big 30, I'm so mad. Yo, if y'all gonna tell a story, what's my motto? If we gonna tell it, we gotta tell it all. How you gonna, yo, Big 30's role in the criminal indictment for the robbery and kidnapping of Gucci Man is that this fat nigga is so big they just put him in the doorway as a block. They just put him there just to hold the door. Yo, this nigga is so fat. They didn't say, yo, imagine y'all tooled up. Everybody got y'all guns? Yo, y'all got y'all shiesties? I bet. We about to get this nigga Gucci Man aside. Yo, Big 30's like, yo, what's my role in this shit? Your role? Nigga, just stand in the doorway. That's it. That's your job. Okay? Stand in the doorway. That's your job. That's hilarious.
cash and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense.
Oh, he's done.
As alleged for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence.
Yo, niggas could never stop nigging, huh? Soon as they get out of the studio, they went to social media to post the proof that they did do the robbery. Yo, here's the chain I took. Here it is right here. You know, niggas be thinking, they're like, you know, they love calling bloggers police, but never acknowledge their role. Yo, a nigga will go online. Hey, you ever see a chick with a tattoo? She wear clothes all around and she got a tattoo here. She got no clothes that cover this region because she wants you to see it. A nigga who do a robbery or a killing, yo, he'll just go live like, yo, I wonder who I'm smoking in this blunt. I heard niggas was down bad today. Man, next time you running from a nigga, don't trip. Like, they'll just basically tell you they did it. Like, niggas gotta confess. They got to. Yo, I wonder who chain this is. Yo, niggas chains on tour. Like, come on, bruv.
In hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location.
Oh, my God. They basically said a nigga had the ankle monitor on at the robbery. Yo, you might as well just FaceTime the feds, bro. Yo, hey, I'm robbing this bank right now. Not right now, I'm about to rob it right now. What you mean? What you mean I won't do it? Nigga, I got my pole on. What you mean I won't? Yo, you FBI. Yo, this is crazy. Wearing the ankle monitor to the crime is wild. Like, you know what I mean? This is lit. Yo, I wonder which genius thought of this plan. Yo, you got a GPS, like, oh, you got your ankle monitor on? You don't think they're tracking you right now, right? All right, come on, let's go do this hit. Nah, this is some grade A niggatry. I love this shit.
The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group, surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants.
This is interesting. Now, chat, I'm going to tell you why I'm pausing. I'm going to tell you it's interesting. It looked like the feds was up on this immediately. What does that tell me? It tells me that one of the victims, I think they're claiming it's 3 victims, so it was Gucci and 2 other people. Somebody cooperated quick. Or Pooh Shiesty was rolling around with the nigga that's working. Meaning that guy is, he working with the feds and he's going to be flipping and he's telling me, yo, them niggas just did a robbery today. Because this is a little bit odd. They're up on this shit mad quick. Usually they got to go back and post, and by the time they get back, most security cameras rewrite itself after like 30 days. Like, they don't have enough space to store stuff in perpetuity. So they got the surveillance. Wow, they got everything. Jesus Christ.
A vehicle that was used by the group, surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed.
Myron, what up?
Yo, what up, bro? I see you on stream, man. This guy, Pooh Shiesty, hasn't learned his fucking lesson, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The feds was up on this one. I ain't gonna lie. I think as soon as the feds heard the first 2 lines, fuck the feds, I think they said, all right, let's build another case. They did this pretty quick. They got surveillance footage. They got it down to a T.
Bro, dude, this is so fucking bad because he just got out of jail for like a similar crime. Dude, if he gets convicted this time, he's cooked.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. But I don't know if, are you home or are you at your spot?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I just, you want to jump on a mic or something like that? Or
yeah, no. So I'm gonna watch this, but later on, because I do have some questions for you. Usually,
Sure.
like, say things like this. I'm surprised they didn't sit on it. Like, this happened 2 months ago, right? They're kind of hitting this really quickly. They could have probably said, all right, this guy's back to doing crime. Let's sit on it, right? Also, I think the element that hip hop is going to be concerned about is Gucci. Like, they're wondering, for you to be a victim, are you cooperating, or could they, without your consent, just name you as a victim? And could they even pursue charges if none of the victims, supposedly it's 3, if none of the victims actually even,
Okay, so that's actually an excellent question. So if Gucci decides not to cooperate with the government,
hold on, wait. I don't want to hold people in suspense, but I got to. Hop on all your equipment and everything. We'll kind of do it like how we do our shit. And we could do a proper breakdown. It'll probably take a couple minutes. I'll just keep listening to this. I think the Attorney General.
Are you gonna be on late tonight too or not?
Yeah, well, I'm streaming pretty much throughout the whole time. But if you got a quick answer now, just tell me now. I'd rather that.
Yeah. So to answer your question, bro, the less cooperative victims are, the harder they're gonna have to rely on physical evidence. So from what I've seen, it looks like they got CCTV footage and all this other stuff. Where if you have a lot of concrete evidence like that, witness testimony isn't really that important. So, so they could just cook them off of that, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, they have a full. I don't know if there's surveillance footage in the studio, but they have a lot of they know sequentially what happened. Yo, he was signing this paper while this guy pulled out his pistol. One guy blocking the door. It either has to be some surveillance or one of the victims has now talked. But let me throw this other thing in there. Do you think that maybe there's somebody with Pooh that probably, maybe he has some other shit going on? He's kind of just flipped and kind of giving the whole thing up.
That could be it. Like he got busted on something else. Because here's the thing. I'm looking for the criminal complaint right now, and I can't find it anywhere, bro.
Yeah, it's not unsealed yet.
Well, okay. So, yeah, because they just arrested him, right? So they have probably, you know why? He hasn't been brought in front of a judge yet.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah.
So they're gonna unseal it when he does his initial appearance, which is already like 2 p.m. They might not bring him in today. Every courthouse is different with their initial appearance, but by tomorrow at the latest, we're gonna have that criminal complaint more than likely, or they might have indicted him. But was listening to AUSA. He said the complaint, if I'm not mistaken. So that means some agent probably drafted it up gave it to the judge versus doing a formal indictment.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Also, here's the thing too, and I'm not too sure how much you know about, at least within once you get to the Bureau of Prisons, at least for the federal government, like how do they deal with these things? If you're on what they call halfway house, which is kind of like, it's pretty much like, it's a version of home confinement where you're reporting to a building, but you're allowed to go free to do work, and I'm pretty sure the work was, I have to go do I got to go do music, right? So he goes to the studio, which is one of the allowed places. If you then do a crime, then is there any revocation that they have to just say, oh, you're back in federal prison rather than halfway house?
Oh, yeah, bro. Like, if you're on probation or parole, or like any of that, and you violate, like, you're cooked. Like, it could be as simple as they catch you with weed, dude. Like you're going right back to jail. They don't play around with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's like premeditation, but like this seems so stupid. Nobody could sat down and thought about this for 10 minutes.
Well, let me give you a little bit of insight, bro.
Dude had his ankle monitor on.
Yo, these probation officers, bro. A lot of people don't know this. I'm gonna give your audience a little bit of game here. These probation officers damn near have more power than federal agents sometimes, and I'll explain why. If one of the people are on probation or getting one of these benefits where they're able to get out early, whatever, and they violate, not only can that probation officer go arrest them, he could search his house. He doesn't really need probable cause. Basically, you become the government's bitch, right? So what I used to do when I was an agent is if I was looking at a target and he was on probation, I'd go with the probation officer, pretend to be a probation officer, and then I'm able to pick up a bunch of intel from being in there because I'm there with that officer and he doesn't know what I do. So that's the power, just to kind of explain to you like how powerful these guys are when you violate. They become like damn near God mode, bro. They don't need anything to come pick you up.
Yeah, no, this was incredibly. I was thinking that maybe the guys around him like kicked off something and he just went along. The U.S. attorney saying no, he initiated this thing, and it's pretty bad. Jesus Christ, the across state lines thing. I'm wondering if they really probably had like an axe to grind against him. It seems like they do, because the only thing they're mentioning about interstate is that, hey, they travel from Memphis. That seems to be the thing. Yo, they travel from Memphis.
To be honest with you, bro, establishing interstate nexus is very easy. Like, let's say they used a gun in a commission of a crime. Boom, it's done. Because what the government's going to articulate is he used a weapon that had different parts manufactured in different parts of the country, which affects interstate commerce, and that's how they get venue. That's how they do it. Yeah. Because I used to do one of the things I used to specialize in when I was on the border was gun cases.
Yeah.
So that's why one of my good friends, the ATF agent. So I used to work with him hand in hand. So I know exactly how the ATF deals with all these, gun charges. But to get interstate nexus, bro, it's real simple. Let's say you're a felon, right? And you get pulled over and you get arrested. And the state says, you know what? We don't want to take this. They call ATF. ATF comes and gets you, right? Now they write a criminal complaint. They indict you, whatever. They bring you into custody. One of the things that the ATF has to do to formalize before an indictment is they have to establish what's called an interstate nexus. And all that is a specially trained ATF agent, every field office has one, who is like the interstate nexus guy. He breaks apart the gun. He goes through all the different parts of the gun. And then he's able to conclusively say, hey, I examined this firearm. This firearm has springs from Massachusetts, but a trigger guard from California. And that's kind of their interstate nexus report. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I knew there was something up with this because Gucci was noticeably quiet. And unfortunately, hip-hop is so ignorant that Gucci, who has survived a case where he was charged after a self-defense shooting, he's been to jail numerous amount of times. He came out this last time where he seemingly changed his life. He's been living and kind of moving on a straight path. They're going to put him in the same, he kind of falls into this Atlanta being Atlanta thing again, because this idea of ratting. I think people are going to assume he cooperated. And unfortunately, I think for the culture and fans, let's say this happened, they're expecting Gucci to just keep it straight.
Yeah, which he actually can do, bro. Because like he can if he doesn't testify, and he's like, look, I'm not gonna talk on that, like whatever. He could probably still salvage like his image, because I've done this before. Like when I did gang cases, one of the things that would almost always happen is like people would just not cooperate. right? But we had so much physical evidence that we didn't really need that person's testimony, if that makes sense. So as long as you got good physical evidence, you know, you got it. It's good. The witness is just like kind of the cherry on top when you don't have strong evidence, physical evidence.
Hey, and by the way, chat, I'm looking up here on the Bureau of Prison website for the government. It looks like
Yo, your chat is retarded, bro. Do these guys know what I used to do for a living?
Yeah, some of them might not know. So it looks like they're saying, so before Pooh Shiesty's location in the Federal Bureau of Prisons would say this halfway house in Dallas. It says he's no longer there, which means I could imagine he just transferred to another. They probably just came to pick him up.
At the halfway house?
Yeah. So he was there until yesterday, and it says he's not in. I think that's a. They denominate not in custody, but he is in custody, just not at a facility that's like known at this point. So it might be like going to the MDC or whatever it is.
Yeah, and remember, like I said before, if like you're out on probation or some shit like that, you basically have like no rights. Like you gotta ask for permission ahead of time. Your life is super restricted. You can't hang out with gangbangers, and if you do anything like that, you could get caught with a fucking roach, dude, and you'll go to jail, right back to federal prison.
Yeah, I would love to see how this comes down. They keep saying conspiracy, so they're going with it's a conspiracy to do this, but it might just be conspiracy to commit robbery, right?
That's probably what happened.
But I would love to see if they have a bigger case here, but it seems like it might just be this. Regardless, I wonder what the statutes of what this carries.
Weapons offenses like that?
Well, robbing somebody at gunpoint. I mean, I would imagine
yeah. No, that someone was saying I think 5 to 15 years for statute of limitations if memory serves correct.
No, not statute of limitations, like sentencing actually.
Sentencing.
Yeah.
So with the sentencing, that's going to be a little bit more tricky because when a judge sentences you, he takes into account your criminal history and other stuff. And like for Pooh Shiesty, him getting arrested while on probation and just getting out of jail. And keep in mind, when he got arrested the first time, he got arrested for the same dumb shit. Robbing dudes at gunpoint. So if he gets convicted, bro, the judge's probably going to throw the hammer at him.
Yo, it kind of makes me think, Pooh Shiesty was really living his raps. Imagine the amount of people he robbed that he didn't get caught for.
He really was, bro. It's actually fucking nuts, man. Like, and I've always said, like, if King Von was alive today, they would have picked him up on a RICO a long ass time ago.
Yeah, crazy. All right, let me watch this thing real quick, and then I'm gonna tap back in with you in a second. I'm pretty much gonna be on all day, so by the time you get on, we could do our thing.
Perfect. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go on at like 10, but I want to give you guys a little bit of sauce and stuff like that. But yeah, we'll definitely cook tonight if you want.
No, of course.
All right, bro. I'll talk to you. Peace.
All right. Chat, do y'all not know Myron is he's a former federal agent? He worked for HSI. His job was to cook up cases on people. Like, yeah. Yo, Myron is, you know who Myron is? Myron is Denzel from Training Day. They probably built prisons because of Myron. I'm not bragging here, but I'm not trying to make it a joke, but he's given a lot of niggas a lot of charges that probably served a lot of time. He was more focused on the border stuff with the cartels. Anyway, let's go back to Mr. Boyd here and the info he's going to disseminate to us.
Corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group, surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene.
See, that's why I'm thinking someone must have reported the same day. To capture fingerprints, it has to be damn near almost immediate. That's why I think, and damn, fingerprint? Holy shit, that's like some old school shit. Fingerprint?
At least two of the defendants, social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis.
Chat, you could tell they were aware that the crime happened. No one wanted to fly. They tried to take a bus. Do you have to? Can't you just like pay for a bus without no type of identification? Hopefully they didn't charge it on their card, right?
The day after the offense, in this case, came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document. This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we will, together with our law enforcement partners here and the other ones in the Northern District of Texas, will bring you swiftly to justice. I want to thank the FBI Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, the FBI's Memphis Resident Agency and Nashville Field Office, the Memphis Safe Task Force, the Dallas Police Department, the United States Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, Michael Dunovit, and AUSA Greg Wagner, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of Texas, my dear friend and colleague Jay Combs, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Tennessee, including my colleague Braden Busek, for their outstanding contributions in this multi-jurisdictional investigation and prosecution. I'd also like to highlight the extraordinary work. None of this happens without the extraordinary work of our AUSAs in this office, and I'm here to say we have the best AUSAs in the...
By the way, thank you, Smoke Peasure. I think you mean pressure. Thank you for the attendance. Says, yo, he initiated too, bro. A menace society. The white man gonna have to poke him. He has stand, stupid ass nigga. Okay.
Entire country.
Let's talk about Pooh Shiesty.
That includes AUSA's Robert Withers, Claire Demers, and my violent crime chief, Jeremy Fugate. This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from, and the incredible collaborative investigative partnerships that we have, not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country, and we are all working together to make our country safer. So thank you for being here today, and I'll answer some questions after my colleague here speaks. But now I'm going to turn it over to him, and this is Jeremy Wright, who's the Dallas FBI Assistant Special Agent in charge.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Good morning, everybody. As Ryan said, my name is Jeremy Wright. I'm Assistant Special Agent in charge for FBI Dallas. As United States Attorney Raybold said, we're here today to announce the arrest of several individuals in the Memphis and Nashville, Tennessee areas, as long as one here in Frisco, Texas. These arrests are the result of a violent kidnapping of 3 individuals here in the Dallas area. The majority of those arrested did travel from Memphis to Dallas to commit that offense. Our office collaborated with multiple law enforcement agencies and other FBI offices to carry out this investigation that ultimately led to these arrests. So I'd like to thank the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, Dallas Police Department, the Memphis Safe Task Force, Memphis, Tennessee Police Department, and the Shelby County, Tennessee Sheriff's Department for helping with this investigation. Violent crime does remain a top priority for the FBI, and we dedicated significant resources from here in Dallas FBI, Nashville, Little Rock, Birmingham, and Atlanta FBI offices to investigate and successfully arrest these individuals. We remain committed to investigating violent crimes like these. No matter who you are, we will fight every day alongside our partners to make our communities safer. So, thank you.
And we have time for some questions. If you would just identify who you were with and your name, would be helpful. Yes, sir.
Kevin Reese with WFAA.
Hi, Kevin.
It may be in the release that you're going to send us, but can you be more specific to who these victims are and a specific location of this studio that you were talking about?
I'll answer the last part first. Yes, it'll be in the complaint, and we're happy to get you a copy of that. It's now unsealed. It was off Dallas Parkway in Dallas, Texas, a music studio. That's what's identified in the complaint. As far as victims go, we won't get into, at this time, who the victims are or not.
Chase with the Dallas Morning News. Can you describe the injuries suffered by the 3 victims?
So one of the victims, and this is actually in the complaint, and we'll get you a copy as well, there's a photograph of the injury. It looks like there's some abrasions on the neck and arm.
You were still seeking one suspect, you'd say?
One of the individuals that's been charged has not had his initial appearance yet, but agents are actively working to locate and bring him to court.
And I wanted to touch on that, actually. Eric Bushman with KRLD. Since there's one person you're still trying to get to come in, I guess, guess it's not an arrest, it's its initial appearance, you had said that you're trying to work out. Because you're going public with this, are you afraid at all that that's going to hinder it eventually getting that individual in?
Agents are working to find him. The complaint has already been unsealed, and a number of these defendants have had their public hearing already, their initial appearance, and so it's already out there that this individual has been charged, and so that information is in the public record. But I trust that the agents will be able to identify this person and find them and bring them to justice. Of course, that person can turn themselves in immediately.
2 questions. This is Chase with the Dallas Morning News. So the initial incident happens in January 10th.
Mm-hmm.
We're here in April.
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe the timeline and the length of time, you know, why we're talking about this now? Because it sounds like these arrests happened recently. And then the second part of that question, did all of the arrests happen yesterday, or were they happening over the span of time that we're talking about?
Yeah, good questions. I'll start with the last part. 8 of the 9 happened yesterday, and then we're still working on one more. And that was, again, a lot of those happened in Memphis. One happened in Nashville, and we're working now with our Georgia counterparts to get the last person brought to justice. Do you want to ask another question, follow up to that?
Actually, I forgot you had 2. Come back to me after you.
Okay, and remind me of your first part, sir.
We had the initial incident on January 10th,
Yep.
here April 2nd. Can you describe and kind of characterize why, you know, that amount of time passed before there were arrests?
Well, that was one of the reasons I wanted to list off some of the evidence that has been uncovered to date. A lot of this was subpoena work, search warrant work, and things like that in order to develop the investigation. And so the agents here with me, the agents out in the field, it takes a little bit of time to identify who did this offense and build a case so that we feel comfortable bringing the charges. So actually that's pretty quickly for a federal case of this gravity and this nature. And so I'm very proud of the investigative work, and it will continue from this office as well as our FBI and our local police department.
If convicted of these charges, these arrests, how serious are these crimes? What do these people face?
They're facing a range, so there's no mandatory minimum in this case. It's a range of punishment, and it'll be in the province of the judge, whoever gets the case. But it could be from 0 all the way to life imprisonment. And as you know, a lot of what will guide what's called the sentencing guidelines will be the individual's previous criminal history, the fact that one of these individuals committed the offense while on home confinement, so actually serving a federal offense. Assuming that individual is convicted, that will be an aggravating factor for sure.
Real quick, I was curious. I know you're being quiet so far on the victims here, but could you at least tell us, outside of them being locals in Dallas, were they aspiring artists? Are they known locally or even nationally? Can you at least tell us that?
I'm not going to get into the victim stuff at this time. I think that more will be coming out there that will help clarify, but I'm not at liberty at this stage of the investigation to disclose that.
And then can you describe the operation to conduct all of those arrests? I imagine they were in different places. You know, maybe they all happened around the same time. I'm not sure.
I'm going to hand that one off to my colleague here, Jeremy Wright.
Yeah, thank you for the question. It requires a lot of partnerships across multiple jurisdictions to be able to conduct simultaneous arrests in a manner, you know, to not alert other folks and to do it safely. So really it's just a coordinated effort. Unfortunately, we have great relationships here locally with Dallas PD and our other partners, as well as other FBI offices have the similar relationships. Memphis is unique. They have the Memphis Safe Task Force there currently, which was kind of a help in a lot of this. So it's really just coordination and pre-planning.
And a follow-up to that. So were all of the arrests in Memphis, or?
No, we Memphis. We had one in Frisco, Texas, yesterday morning. The rest were in Memphis. And as the U.S. Attorney said, we're actively pursuing the final arrest.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you have another question, sir?
KG, mugshots, is that going to be out somewhere where we can get that?
I think that becomes public record, but I'm not sure. If I could follow up with you right after, Catherine, if you would get to make sure that we get that information over there. thank you for coming. If there are any further questions, I just want to underscore the importance here in Northern District of Texas of vigorously prosecuting violent crime. And a couple days ago, I did a press conference in Fort Worth, Texas, but it just highlights the collaboration. The state, local police are some of our best friends and best partners. Chief Como is a dear friend and partner of this office and has been fantastic for us, working with some of the best in the business, the FBI, and I'm just really honored to stand shoulder to shoulder with the men and women in my office. So again, we look forward to prosecuting this case vigorously, and if you have any further questions, feel free to reach out to Catherine Miller. Thank you.
Okay. Chat, we are trying to get the relevant information. What the hell? What the fuck? Give me 1 second, chat. Don't worry. We are working to get the relevant information here, which is a criminal complaint. We should get it shortly. We do have a case number. Currently, this is the motion that was signed off by the judge. We get to find out the case was actually filed on March 30th, 2026. And this is a motion to unseal. We have all the co-defendant. So this is obviously Pooh Shiesty, Lontra William Jr. This is his father. Rodney Wright is his Big 30. We have DeMarcus Glover, Darian McDaniels, Terrence Rogers, Corday Johnson, Kadarius Walters, and Demarion Gibson. So it says the United States respectfully moves this court to unseal the criminal complaint in the above captioned case. In support thereof, as stated as follows. The criminal complaint was filed on that date, as I said, under a seal charging 9 defendants with violation of 18 U.S.C. 1201 and C, that is kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. So at least we know what the charges are. So it's kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. I'm wondering why there wasn't mention of the robbery. But it might be conspiracy that includes robbery. You never know. The complaint was sealed to protect the integrity of the ongoing investigation and prevent flight by the defendants prior to their apprehension. The grounds for the sealing no longer existing is the continued sealing of the complaint is no longer necessary or justified. 8 of the 9 defendants charged are now in custody. 1 currently in the Northern District of Texas. 7 currently in Tennessee. So pretty much Pooh's in Texas because he was already there because he was in Dallas. They arrested 7 people in Tennessee. And the 9th defendant, Terrence Rogers, the government has made diligent efforts to locate and apprehend him, and it is his assessment that he's likely aware of the existence of the charges and law enforcement's interest in his apprehension. Continued sealing of this complaint thus serves no meaningful law enforcement purpose. As primary objectives underline the original sealing order, preventing flight and preserving the element of surprise necessary to effect safe arrest, have been substantially accomplished and are no longer achievable. These are strong presumptions of the accident. Okay, great. Okay, here we go. So it says, unsealing this complaint will not materially prejudice the government's ability to apprehend the 9th defendant. To the contrary, the public disclosure may facilitate the apprehension by enabling members of the public to provide information regarding the defendant's whereabouts. And moreover, the complaint only contains allegations necessary to establish probable cause and does not disclose sensitive investigative techniques which compromise ongoing. So they're still looking into shit. Oh, wow. We need, I want to get Hernandez Govan on here. He's been, he's been one of the guys who wanted to appear in our stream and talk about a few things. I'm going to see if I can get him on the phone. Wow. Now, if you guys don't know, there was an ongoing raid yesterday that happened at Pooh Shiesty's father's home. It was very inconspicuous. They do this search warrant, and it looks like they're anticipating possible weapons and maybe even violence because they throw a flashbang into the house.
From the age,
they did also execute a search, the arrest warrant as well. By the way, this is a Maybach truck. I'm not too sure if this is the one that's pictured in First Day Out. I think he just got his pops a Maybach truck. But Pooh Shiesty FDO. If you watch that video, you'll notice in this video he shows off a Maybach truck right here. Not too sure if it's the same one, but essentially, Let's see if we can get to right here. The Maybach truck is here. I'm not too sure if that's the one picture, but it could be. Could be. All right. But yeah, you see the Maybach logo? It was a whole scenario. There's a couple more videos. Let me see if I can find. I'm working on getting what's the name on here. Don't worry.
And we're learning more.
Okay, by the way, I don't know why this popped up or someone sent this to me. They're saying that allegedly Pooh Shiesty already told and told on himself. And he's really close friends with Ben the Don. They're saying Pooh Shiesty told Ben that they robbed Gucci Man. This is like, they're claiming it was before. And he showed him the proof like on FaceTime or something while Ben was on stream. Let's see.
Fuck the feds, walked out of jail, I saw 6 phones. I just got out the
Wait, why they overlay the music?
3 million cash, can't fit in my hand, then sit some on my head. Babe, come put that pussy on me, bitch, I'm fresh from out the fed.
Hold on. I'm trying not to get copywritten.
Put that pussy.
Are you serious?
Nah, this might be cap.
The whole world been waiting on it. Took that knife all
I hope you lying, nigga.
Gave it to my little homie, nigga. Ain't no more Mufasa, Mr.
Okay. You can't even hear nothing. This is probably fake. It's probably fake. Oh, and we got Hernandez Govan on the check-in. Now, he's the first one that mentioned this. He has a Memphis number. Call him.
I'm sorry, the person you...
Okay. His phone like mine. You call my number, you ain't getting through in the first ring now.
I'm sorry, the person...
All right, let me just text him first. That's how you know a nigga that beat a body. You call him nigga, that shit going straight to voicemail. Yeah. You call him, that shit going straight to voicemail. That nigga beat a body, man. That nigga, watch, he gonna call me back on like FaceTime or something. Yo, he's been trying to reach out to me for a long time. Yo, chat, you want me to tell you the truth why I haven't like tapped in with Hernandez Govan? There's just like, even though he beat the case, I kind of feel like he killed Dolph, bro. Like, and I'm like, I feel like I'll be just talking to a killer. Well, I guess I've talked to mad killers before, right? Oh, he said call now. All right. All right, let me do the shit. This is how you know I'm street, chat. I'm going to call, but I'm calling FaceTime audio. Oh, yeah. No. Fuck. No, hold on. Wait, how do I? Fuck. You got to call FaceTime audio, man. Other than that, they think you're recording their calls. Bruv. Oh, see it. He called me. There we go. My brother.
What it do, big ass?
Hey, it's either you an Oracle or how you know all this shit?
Tapped in, man. You know, he from the streets, man. You know, from that environment.
So the first time I ever heard, and by the way, we're covering the whole news. You're live on here with me. We got 25,000 people watching right now.
Okay, bet.
It's a big breaking news day. The federal authorities raided Pooh Shiesty's father's house yesterday, but they've now said they have a criminal complaint that charges him, Big30, his father, and 6 others with conspiracy of kidnapping and robbery. And it all matches back to a story that we heard, but I think a lot of people were like, man, it's got to be cap because why would this even be a thing? But supposedly Gucci was kidnapped and forced to sign his release papers, and people were robbed in the incident by Pooh Shiesty and others. You're the first one who said this shit.
Definitely.
How the hell did you know? Like that's the question, bro.
But I know a couple of the cats that was actually charged on the indictment. I know personally.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. So I got, you know what I'm saying, I was hit up, when Seti was making conversations and we was talking about when he was talking about the jury and shit and all that was a real thing. You know what I'm saying? So
wait, so people actually got on live or Instagram and they were showing off the jewelry?
Well, I don't know about that. I heard that. I know that's a rumor, but I'm talking about, we actually spoke with people that had access to the jury. They was trying to, the jury was trying to be sold by some people, not Pooh Shiesty, not Luntrell, by some other people from Memphis, Tennessee.
What type of jewelry was it? Do you know?
A wedding band, watch.
Really?
Yeah, his homeboy DP got his chain took. The cameraman, they stripped him, took everything. You still with that?
You know why I didn't believe it? Because I've seen a lot of people talk about it, and they said this is false because Gucci would never let a man take his wedding ring off his finger. Would never give up these items without somebody dying. And I ain't gonna lie, I kind of believe, like, I don't know if it's hype behind Gucci. I believe everything behind Gucci, but Gucci was silent. That was the only weird thing about it. So you heard about this in the streets?
Yeah. I heard about it. You know, like I said, I know a couple of people that's involved in the indictment. You know, Gucci. For the people that's saying that, you know, they ain't never been up under the gun before. You know, you be up under the gun, they can talk out. You know what I'm saying? I done seen the toughest. If a motherfucker got the hooks up on you, you know what I'm saying? You got to come clean, or you know, risk losing your life. And you know, a lot of this shit, you know, that shit don't be worth your life. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit up, get your lick back. That's all you can do. You know, but he definitely, you know.
Wait, did I hang up? I'm trying to show y'all the fucking, because we're on FaceTime. What the fuck? And I hang up. I got yo Sneeko was trying to give me the thing where I could just, like, when I'm FaceTiming, y'all can see the person, because, like, it would be better if y'all could see him. But yeah, my bad. I accidentally hung up. I was trying to flip the camera. Okay. All right. Damn.
Yeah, I told people from day one. You know what I'm saying? He got stretched or whatever. You know, motherfucker said I was capping.
Wait, hold on though.
Go ahead.
Because you're a very interesting figure. I think, you know, I think we almost connected a few times. I'm gonna be honest with you because I'm always honest. It's something about you, like, I kind of like, I know that case is done, but I'm like, is this nigga like the one guy that's smart enough to be so evil that he did some crazy shit, got away with it, and he's still popping it? Like, you're something else. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. And also, respectfully, I have a lot of love for Dolph. Okay, but you're an interesting person, really interesting person.
Yeah. Nah, I appreciate your honesty, you know what I'm saying? But nah, bro, I ain't get away with nothing. You know, I'm actually innocent in this situation. Dolph, like you said, you know, Dolph was a good dude. He was a Robin Hood around here in Memphis, Tennessee, you know, so I ain't no security for no rap group. I ain't never wrote a rap song, so I ain't have no reason to do anything to young Dolph, you know. So, you know, with that being said, you know, I'm a good dude you know what I'm saying, loyal, honorable. And sometimes I'm loyal to a default. That's how, you know what I'm saying, I end up in a lot of the bullshit I be in.
Okay, so now let me ask some connecting questions. And before I ask these questions, I'm not DJ Vlading you, but I'm going off theories. And you know, these are going to be questions that are going to be asked. The mere fact that you're the first one that brought this to light, when I'm thinking who would want this to be known, it all comes back to one person. Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti doesn't get along. Keep in mind, we're constantly seeing a Yo Gotti connection here, okay? Yo Gotti didn't get along with Dolph. You get charged with something. Yo Gotti doesn't see eye to eye with Gucci. You're the first person that brings... And by the way, you know, we all watched his XXL interview. Pooh Shiesty, he didn't say nothing bad about Gucci, but he did big up Gotti. Is the reason why you said this publicly is to kind of let people know, man, I know Gotti got that nigga with wedding band took, man?
Now I'm gonna tell you like this, you know, I knew Juke personally, like you know what I'm saying, Juke was a friend of mine, you know, never got a chance to be around like that, you know, had a conversation one time over the phone a while back. With that being said, you know, Yo ain't even the type of person to move like that, you know, to go and do no goofy, you know what I'm saying, regular shit like that, to have Shiesty or 30 them to, you know, he don't want no nigga wedding band, you know. I think he was interested in signing. He was very interested in signing Pooh.
No, that's the ultimate checkmate though. I steal your wedding band, I get your artist. That is like, that's a stake in the...
You can't leave the wife out now. You can't leave the wife out, man.
Wait, what wife? His wife, he didn't get his wife?
Oh, what you mean? Gucci, Gotti fucked up when Gucci was in jail.
Oh, man. Oh, stop it, man.
Come on, man. What you the king of this?
Those are rumors, man. Those are rumors, man. Yo,
man, that ain't no rumor, man. Gotti went on Breakfast Club and told you that shit, man. Man, he was fucking the brakes off of Keisha Kaur, man.
Okay, so let me ask you this, though. And by the way, I've heard you say some of these things. You're right. You're right about that. Do you feel like you made the block hot by saying it online?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I don't feel like I made the block hot. You know, when I first brought it, only thing I said was, hey Gucci, you know what I'm saying? You know, when we heard about that other little shit that just went on, you know, we're gonna run that later on. So, you know, when I said that, a lot of people that's tapped in knew what I was talking about, but I didn't get into no specifics in the first video. I ain't start going into great detail. It's when, you know, when other little shit start coming out with other bloggers and shit like that or whatever. So my first, I think when I first brought it, introduced it to the internet, I was very respectful and very careful on how I worded it.
Do you have any problems with Gucci?
Do I have any problems with Gucci?
Or do you guys know each other? Or does he know you?
No, I ain't got no problems with Gucci. I just always thought, you know, a lot of the shit he did, you know, was some sucker shit, you know, by, you know, it's just like, you know, you gonna go and how he went and, you know, made friends with everybody that he was into it with, except Gotti. You know, you made up with everybody, and it's all about a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, that's another thing. You're the first person who said that, and when I went to do my research, I said, "Wow, that's fucking accurate." He did sign a bunch of Memphis artists, and then he dropped it.
He signed a lot of these. He was just doing it just to antagonize Gotti. Like, he didn't even never put none of this shit out. He just was doing it just to try to antagonize Gotti, and that was some lame ass shit, you know. So it's just a lot of moves he did that made me kind of, you know, lose respect for him. I mean, I ain't never been a fan of his music. I always thought he was an ABC ass rapper anyway, you know. So, you know, Jeezy, Jeezy, I was always a Jeezy fan, because Jeezy could actually rap. Like, this nigga really can't rap. So outside of that, you know, I ain't got no problems with Gucci. He just do some lame ass shit, and I just been checking him on it.
Okay, so all right, so now this is public. This is a really crazy story. From what you heard or what word is on the street, was this like some shit that was, you know what I mean? Like they knew, maybe they were talking to Gucci and Gucci just not going, and they're like, all right, we about to go do, like, if we're not leaving Dallas without we get the paperwork signed, or is it something that is just shit went left while everybody's kicking it? Because the feds is trying to claim this was like...
Nah, man. You know, Gucci planted that seed itself, man. You know, when he did that sucker shit to Big Scott. You know, it's like, you supposed to be worth however much money you worth. You know,
wait. And for some of the people watching, could you explain, what do you do to Big Scar? Because Big Scar passed away, didn't he?
Yeah. So Big Scar, you know, he's from the city. You know, he's a very talented artist from the city. Big Scar from South Memphis. Anyway, that's Shiesty cousin. He signed in 1017. He ended up passing away on he overdosed by mistake. And so when he died, instead of Gucci being concerned about paying for the funeral, his first request was to the family. He wanted the 1017 chains back. And, you know, it's just crazy. You know, you supposed to be Gucci man, and you worried about these little bullshit ass chains. No disrespect to Scar, because I'm sure they were some trophies to him and his family, but to Gucci, that should have been the last thing on his mind when his artist just, you know, mistakenly OD'd. So, and then, you know, they had to go through hoops to get a nigga to send some money, you know, for the funeral or whatever. They had to blast him on social media to get him to do that. So he just, you know, he just had a sucker attack and all that shit. You know, Pooh Shiesty and them didn't respect it. So, you know, that's where it started at, you know, and it's like a domino effect.
So where did Gucci and Pooh Shiesty fall out? Because I'm watching one of the videos, and I think it's one of his earlier videos. I don't know if it was 762 God, but he has like the end of the video where he's showing off, yo, I just got my 1017 chain, and Gucci's on FaceTime, and he looks like he's pretty loyal, or it looked like they had a decent relationship.
So are you referring to a video that he shot since he been home, or before?
No, it's an old video. But we never seen any like signs that it went bad.
Yeah. So again, you know, when Scar died, Shiesty was locked up. So that's why we never really kind of like seen how Shiesty felt or the fallout, because Shiesty was locked up. Fast forward to him getting out. Now it's time to address what you did to my cousin.
Ooh. Okay. So look like Pooh Shiesty didn't forget about what happened to Big Scar. He was trying to rectify some stuff.
No, ain't no way. That's his family. That's his blood. He ain't gonna go against his family for Gucci. You know, and you know, just a lot of shit that Gucci was doing. It just kind of showed you. You know, a lot of them Atlanta niggas some suckers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, just look at them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Woody Ho ass, Woodrika. I call him Woodrika. Woody a sucker. Gucci a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Thug turned out to be a sucker. I fuck a little baby though. I fuck with baby. Yeah, baby just got a whole ass nigga hanging. Baby just got a whole ass nigga hanging around him from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, nigga named Sevo. He better be glad. He my brother's brother. But anyway, that's a whole other story. But yeah, man, you know, a lot of them Atlanta niggas, them niggas some whole ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? But there's some real niggas in Atlanta too, though. I fuck with some real niggas in Atlanta too. Shout out to my boy Ghost. Shout out to yeah, for sure.
You know, Gucci has like this reputation in like music. That's why people were shocked. Like he has this reputation.
Me and Gucci had the same attorney. Manny Aurora, who just represented me in the dog case, that's who represented Gucci. Yeah. Gucci went outside, closed his eyes, squeezed the trigger, and luckily hit a nigga, man. He got an accidental murder charge.
Nah, I thought it was a full-on shootout.
Man, it wasn't no fucking shootout, man. He shot the man, didn't know he shot him. The man died in the woods, man. They found the man in the woods 2 days later. Gucci didn't even know he shot the man. He was shooting with his eyes closed.
Oh.
Gucci is an accidental killer. Like, he ain't no, Gucci ain't like that for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Gucci ain't like that at all.
Well, he portrays it pretty good. You know, he says, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. He
say smoking on Pookie Lock.
Yeah, he should have been some key in the Denzel Washington, because he'd do a good acting job. Yeah, but ain't shit gangster about him at all. Just think about it, man. You know, real gangsters act. I wouldn't have never went into that environment with Pooh Shiesty and them like that, not prepared.
So that's my question. Did Gucci must have thought it was cool? Yo, you're my man.
So that goes back to my point. It makes my point even more. If you are a real street nigga and you a gangster, if I done got into it with your family and I done disrespected your family, your blood family, and your family that died while you was in jail, I'm not coming to meet you unprepared.
Yeah, look like he definitely didn't. You know, he probably was thinking, well, Pooh Shiesty on papers. He's in a halfway house.
Man, Pooh Shiesty could have been on goddamn it, motherfucker, lifetime papers. Man, when it's about some blood, man, you know, and that disrespect, you know, that shit got to, you know, they got to check the temperature, you know what I'm saying, see what they here for. And, you know, and Shiesty, that's just how they is, you know. I used to tell people all the time, you know, them young niggas, you know, I don't run with Shiesty or nothing, you know, I know 30 personally, but them little niggas will do something, they'll say something, you know, so, and if anybody say that they wouldn't, I mean, they lying. I mean, I don't fuck with them, they ain't no friend of mine or nothing, but I ain't gonna sit up here and lie on them niggas, so I knew what was gonna happen anyway, before it happened, because I know what kind of niggas they is.
Hey, did anybody from, like, Shiesty's side, like, hit you up and be like, yo, bro, you making it hot, chill, nigga, like...
Man, a motherfucker know not to call my phone at. I ain't Woody or no motherfucker, man. Motherfucker know not to. Man, motherfucker know, man, I'm gonna call them everything but a child of God. They call my phone. They ask me to do any motherfucking thing, man. So I ain't in no game. Can't nobody muzzle me. I do and say what the fuck I want to say at.
Yeah, so nobody could have been like, yo, bro, man, you making it hot right now, man.
Like, man, only person could have did that was God.
Holy shit! So the part of Memphis that, because I think they said, is this place that they raided, this Cordova? That's in Memphis or close to it?
Yeah, Cordova. It's just like the suburbs. It's still Memphis. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so where I'm from, Orange Mound, which is the ghetto, basically. You know, the hood. I can get to Cordova in about 20 minutes. About 20 minutes.
What about his father? What's his father's reputation? Like, is he just a businessman? Was he from the streets? Because they're kind of like lumping his father.
I'm gonna keep it. You know, it's some crazy shit. Now I'm finna be the first one to tell you this. And mark my words, you're gonna hear it today.
What?
You finna see a bomb explode on social media about Pooh Shiesty Daddy in the next couple of hours. Mark my word, If it don't, I'm just give me your account information, and I'm gonna send you $5,000 wherever it need to go. You finna see a bomb in the next 2 hours about Pooh Shiesty's daddy. With that being said, to answer your question, I'm gonna keep it G, keep it cute. Lantrell, he always been respected in the streets. He had the Mob Ties record label and shit back in the day. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. He's a gangster. He come up from South Memphis. He come up in that environment. So, and he ain't no bitch ass nigga. He'll shake something. But with that being said, what's been happening in the next couple of hours is gonna be crazy.
My whole chat is saying call whack. There's paperwork. Is that what's? He gave me the. Oh man, Memphis is imploding, man.
Yeah, man. She crazy, man. She real shicey. It's a shicey season right now.
You know what? A couple years ago, I think everybody used to look at Atlanta as like, oh, it's a bunch of real street niggas down there. Now we look at like Atlanta like, all right, these are the guys cooperating. But Memphis got like this. They got this reputation in Memphis. Memphis is Mr. Go Get 'em. Like,
yeah, man. We ain't like the YSL niggas, man. We don't. You know what I'm saying? We don't go breaking nigga cars, man, and get on the stand and get everybody indicted and then say I don't recall. We don't get down like that in Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what's your beef with Woody? What happened? Man,
so when I first brought the shit to the net about Gucci, he woke up the next day, instead of calling me because he had my number, he woke up, went online, and his exact words were, "Oh, you bitch ass niggas down there in Memphis, yeah, laughing and playing with Gucci, yeah, we're gonna catch you. We're gonna catch you. You know how his retarded ass talk, he can't even pronounce the words right. You know what I'm saying? Niggas sound like Crip Mac was his English teacher. You know what I'm saying? But so when he said that, I ended up checking him, and you know what I'm saying, I snatched it out the air because I knew what he was talking about, and I just, you know what I'm saying, I've been on his ass like back pockets ever since. And I just, I don't know, I'm sure Charleston, I don't know if C-Dub told you, but, we've been trying to set it up, you know what I'm saying, why I can kick the shit out of Woody, you know what I'm saying, on that, on brand risk.
Wait, you do a boxing match with Woody?
Yeah, me and Charleston, we've been promoting, Charleston said something, I think he said something to Aiden, and yeah, we ready. I kicked the mental health meds out of Woody. I'm ready right now. Set it up, I kick the shit out of Woody. Did you see how Woody was boxing on that motherfucking YouTube in his neighborhood? If that's how Woody boxed, he better stay his dumb ass at home fucking with me.
Wait, how old are you? Woody's like 35, right?
And I'm 46, and I'm gonna kick the shit out of Woody. Set it up,
All right, no, we could set this one up. This will be a good one.
I catch him off. Listen, Mike Tyson's best friend, Boogie, he called Charleston White last week and said he had just got off the phone with Woody, and Woody said he agreed to fight whoever. So Charleston told him, he said, man, I got Hernandez over there and want to fight Woody. So we've been waiting. I catch a red eye to Miami to kick the shit out of Woody.
Hey, I could easily set that up. I'll hit Aiden after this. That's an easy setup right there. Especially, I think people would love to see. You guys kind of like go get in the boxing ring after everything. People like and hate both of y'all.
Yeah, exactly. And there was a lot of people in the comments and shit. They was asking for it. They was tagging Aiden. Y'all know you get a million tags a day.
Yeah.
They was tagging you, asking y'all to set it up and shit. Yeah, I'm with it. See if y'all can get his whole ass. Let's see where his heart really at. How that pussy ass nigga act. I know you got his number. When you get out the chat with me, hit him up and see if he want to shake something.
All right, yeah. I think you'll do it. I can't see him turning it down, especially.
I bet you he won't. I bet you can't get him to do it.
Well, here's the thing. As long as he don't like overprice himself and like he wants $1 million or something like that, I'm pretty
Man,
safe.
listen. If a nigga do that mean he's scared.
That is true.
That mean he's scared. I done kicked niggas ass for free before. I'm ready for whatever bag y'all got on the table. I'm gonna kick the shit out of them about it.
Hey, chat. We have a video of Woody boxing on the screen right now.
Yeah, you see that uncoordinated ass shit? I'm gonna kick the pies out his ass if he show up to box me like that. His ass better go to Floyd or Roger Mayweather boxing camp or something before he talking about fighting me.
I'm watching this. He looked like he got a little temper on him, though.
How?
He looked like he got a little temper on him.
Man, I don't know what he got. I know he can't swing. I know he unorthodox like a motherfucker. He ain't got no coordination.
Holy shit. All right, what's the temperature right now in Memphis? What's the temperature?
The temperature right now is it's like 70, 72 degrees.
No, not like that. I'm saying, what are people feeling? Like,
oh,
it always feels like something's going on in Memphis. Like,
you talking about you talking about the temperature like with the shiesty shit or just in the streets?
Just in the streets in general. What are people thinking about this? You know, obviously,
I mean, you know, for the most part, you know, we got the homeland. You know, Trump got the streets on lock for the most part. We got the homeland security shit here, the FBI, the everybody. You know what I'm saying? They've been patrolling our streets and shit. So, you know, it ain't live like how it normally would be. You know, much shit still been happening, you know, for the most part or whatever. But, you know, you ain't been seeing all the sliding and all of it, the infinities and shit riding up and down the street going crazy. You ain't been seeing that.
You know, they've said that after the murder of Dolph. I mean, the whole hip hop has said it. We've never seen spinning like that before, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah. You know, and there's a lot of spinning that happened that people don't know about too. You know, so.
Were you ever nervous that because you were charged that somebody might just say, you know what? Well, if he charged, we got to go get him.
Nah, I mean, I ain't saying I'm no motherfucking Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees or nothing, but nervous. I don't even know how to spell it. Like, you know, it's like because the environment I come from, you can't be nervous. You have to be, you know, you have to. If you're nervous, you can't be alert, in my opinion. So, you know, I don't get nervous. You know, I might get some. You know, I might get on point. You know, a little. You know, if the paranoia, you know what I'm saying. You know, or whatever. But as far as nervous and afraid, I'm gonna go wherever I need to go and do what I need to do. Like, ain't nobody gonna ever keep me from doing that. But nah, I wasn't never nervous. I was prepared. I've been prepared.
Did you move out of Memphis?
Did I move out of Memphis?
Yeah.
Is LeBron James a Muslim?
Nah, I don't think so. You still there?
Nah. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, me and Charleston was just together in Memphis the other day.
Oh, hell no. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't be caught dead with you in Memphis. Man, you're not like a wanted man down here?
Huh?
You're not like a wanted man?
A wanted man, but I ain't got no warrants.
Not by the police, but like.
Man, come on, man. Hey, look. Hey, it's hard to find a nigga that you know that's like that. It's hard to find a nigga that you know that's gonna leave it all on the field. Like, I ain't saying I'm the toughest, but a nigga know that when you pull up on dudes, you gotta be right. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, man. I hope motherfuckers thinking with, you know what I'm saying, the right type of sense, you know, because I was proven to be innocent, but I'm moving like I was found guilty.
Do you believe Gucci was moving a bit square by not coming there with a few killers?
Exactly, you know, but all of that goes back to him having a caretaker, Keisha Kaur, his mental episodes, and
what do you mean he's having a caretaker?
She, like, when she signs off on everything, she runs his phone. When people call, she decides if he talks on the phone. You didn't see the Breakfast Club interview?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. But she said it was only during. I don't know. It was a little bit.
Man, listen, bro. Listen.
So you think Gucci is slipping now because, you know, he's letting his woman run his life. She's answering the phone. She's probably packing him lunch, sending him to meetings.
Man, listen. The old Gucci that everybody know would have did, I think, in my opinion, would have did everything in his power for these charges not to be brought or whatever. I think Keisha Kaur played a major role in this indictment, enforcing it. I do know the undercover officer that was Gucci's bodyguard. You know, he was the one that went, you know, that started this whole domino effect.
Oh, you know, wait. Break that down. So because
Gucci, when Gucci got robbed, Gucci got a bodyguard, which is an off-duty police officer.
Okay.
And, you know,
best bodyguards to have too, by the way.
Yeah, for sure.
When you're not doing crime.
Exactly. So with that being said, you know, when he was in there when it popped off, and he reached for his shit. but you know, street niggas had the ups on him. And so, you know, when the charges didn't come immediately, me and a few of my guys, you know, Go Slow, Prince, and shit, you know, and said it, you know, we was under the impression that the security, that the officer, you know, that the bodyguard was gonna keep the G on the strength of Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Him and Gucci probably had a bond.
Is that even possible though, right? Because if I hire
the only way it's possible, he would be breaking the law. You know, and I didn't. And my question was, damn, is he willing to put his freedom, his life, his family's life on the line for Gucci Man to, you know, to basically hold this to his chest for the reputation of Gucci Man? I didn't think so.
Okay, so you are in belief, and you just gave us some new information here. So chat, it looked like we're getting some inside information. This case, because when we watched the whole thing, we're like, damn, if they got fingerprints, they must have went the next day or the day after. Like, you can't come back 2 months and get some fingerprints. It don't work like that. So now you're giving us some info that Gucci probably went there with a bodyguard, and that bodyguard was he's basically police, right? So
yeah, it wasn't no probably to it. This is all fact.
Okay, so he's an off-duty police officer. However, even if he's off-duty and a crime like that happens, you're risking your whole livelihood by not reporting it, by not doing what you are sworn to do, and it's a judge of your character. Even though you're off the clock, you're still a policeman.
Yeah, and he could have went to jail for that.
Okay, because if he was about to brandish too.
Yeah. He could have, like, the police officer could have went to jail too. Not that because he upped his gun, but if he wouldn't have, you know, police officers, they have a sworn duty to, you know, report, protect, serve, all that shit. So if he wouldn't have reported that crime, a crime that serious, at minimum, he would have got, failure to report a felony and, you know, all that old goofy-ass charges and shit they be having. You know, so, yeah, he wasn't willing to risk that for Gucci Man.
Okay, so I'm asking this line of questioning to get to, like, the most important part, which I think hip-hop is already starting to dissect. Does anyone believe that Gucci Man is cooperating? Did he make a statement? Will he take the stand? Is Gucci, quote-unquote, snitching? Or is it just, you know, people found out about it because of this off-duty cop or undercover cop, whatever, and Gucci's listed as a victim, but he don't got nothing to do with nothing?
Man, I'm gonna give Gucci the benefit of the doubt, man, and say that he ain't cooperating. My partner Ghost Los think that he might be. I'm gonna say that he's probably not. I don't think Gucci would risk his reputation and his respect in the street to go and testify and cooperate on some shit that's already happened. And with that being said, I think with them having that police officer there and guns being drawn on him, they don't even need Gucci.
That's a fact. Listen, that's a fact. I keep telling y'all, the best security guards to get is the police. Like, you know, you don't got to make the report. He gonna do it for you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So Gucci could be a slime ball, and in the background telling the police officer, man, go ahead and report that, man. You know what I'm saying? True. You know, fuck them niggas. I can't do it, but you know, you're an officer of the law. Go ahead and do it. So he could be doing that. But far as him putting his John Hancock on it, and saying, nah, I don't think Gucci did that.
Interesting. Okay, so I don't know if you heard the whole sequence of how it went down. I was surprised, and you tell me if you're surprised. You probably know him a little bit better. And maybe this is just some Memphis nigga shit. I would think that you're on ankle monitor and you're in a halfway house. The feds are claiming that he upped pole first. Do you believe that? That Pooh Shiesty up pole first?
Man, what Shiesty said in that new song, when he said about Dirt,
he said we had 300 shots up in this car before.
Nah, don't let Dirt verse go to your head. Ain't nobody slime as me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That kind of answer your question. Ain't no, he mean that, I guess. You know, ain't nobody slime as him. So you know.
Is that a Memphis thing, or this guy's just one of those type of dudes? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, he seemed like
I ain't gonna lie. That ain't no Memphis shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's some Pooh Shiesty shit. You know, because I mean, me in that situation, I wouldn't have done that on house arrest in the halfway house.
Okay, you're being reasonable. There we go.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. You know, I would have waited. I ain't gonna say it wouldn't have happened, but it wouldn't have happened at that moment.
You know the people, or you say you know some of the people that was with him. Do you think that maybe those dudes who might be in the streets are looking at him like, yo, prison better not change you, nigga. Like, yo, you know how we supposed to give it up. Do you feel like he was maybe like, not necessarily peer pressured, but he had to kind of move how
No. Shiesty ain't got no peer pressure. You know, that was his shit over there. You know, he called the shots over there, so it wasn't no peer pressure. If anybody was peer pressured, you know, for what I'm hearing, it was the daddy, Latrell. You know, when the situation happened, Gucci allegedly looked up at the daddy, and the daddy was like, you know, showed some type of sympathy and empathy for Gucci, but it was out of his control.
Really? So the daddy, like, basically Gucci appeals to him like, yo, bro, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And the daddy kind of feels bad because the daddy probably was actually wanting to do business.
I'm finna give you a little extra. I'm finna give you a little extra bonus right here because a lot of this shit I'm saving. I got a real big interview coming up, but you know I fuck with you though.
Yeah, come on.
Before Gucci, before the shit was over with, Gucci said he looked up and said after he signed the papers and they made him sign the papers, he said, damn. Y'all know this ain't how this shit go. We still gotta go to the lawyers. And motherfucker told him, man, you gotta shut your bitch ass up for a nigga shoot you on GP.
Oh shit! Oh no! Yo.
Yeah.
So Gucci tells him, yo, because that's actually true. So with release papers, because I was even thinking like, if I'm Gucci, I just put a unrecognizable signature. That's something I could shoot down later to say that doesn't match the rest of my signatures, right?
But you know, if you sign something, if somebody is forcing you to sign something under duress, it's not gonna hold up in the court of law anyway.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I think they was looking at it like Gucci would be a bitch to come out and say, yo, don't let him out the contract because he had a gun to me. So it was just gonna go to like
they was gonna go on. They was gonna go off of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I get it. You know, but and again, when people were saying Gotti had something to do with it, like they can't know because.
Yeah, is that a direct quote though?
What?
So you're saying they're pointing a gun at him. He's signing these papers, and he said this is not how it goes. And the nigga says, man, you better shut your bitch ass up before we shoot you.
For a nigga shoot you on GP, that was said.
They were bluffing though, right? They wasn't gonna shoot no Gucci.
Hey, listen, a motherfucker. This how bad they disrespected him, man. Man, they went in his ear and took his earrings out, unscrewed them.
No, what?
Man, treated him like a real hoe. Unscrewed them.
They unscrewed the earrings.
Unscrewed the earrings, nigga. If I tell you a duck, you pull a truck, hook that motherfucker up.
So they took earrings, they took the wedding band off. Did Gucci take the wedding band off himself?
Yeah,
or did they rip it off his face? I'm wondering how physical they got with Gucci.
Hey, Gucci follow instructions real well under pressure.
I mean, shit, I would too. I would too.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Sure. So they're yo, give me this, give me that.
Yeah.
This is after he signed or before he signed? And why the added disrespect? If you wanted the signing papers, why take things from them?
Yeah, so the signing was the first. He signed first, and then he was relieved out of the items.
Damn, they confiscated it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, for sure, man.
And the other dudes, so where did
he had a homeboy with him too. He had a homeboy with him named DP. He got stripped too. The cameraman got stripped and choked. Cameraman got choked.
Why did he get choked? It was like uncooperative?
I don't know. I guess motherfuckers was just trying to show their bravado. Showing their mean business.
What do you mean stripped? You like stripped of their possessions? Like, oh, give me a chain?
Yeah. Nigga took cameras. And
okay.
Nigga took all kind of shit.
Damn, not the Canon. Jesus. Not the Canon.
Yeah, cameras. They took the cameras from the cameraman.
Oh man, not that.
Yeah, Gucci brought a cameraman with him too, because he thought he was finna snap up with his artists and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So Gucci thought he was vlogging.
Yeah, Gucci brought a cameraman with him as well.
Damn. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. You're right about that line. Yo, Shiesty got a. Yo, he tell you exactly who he is. Part of the song, he said, my grandmama told me to cut the grass. Whole time I'm the snake. I said, yo, what? Nah. There was something about that song. I'm like, sometimes you hear a song, you'd be like, this can't be all make believe.
Yeah. That's one of them joints right there, ain't it?
Oh man, no, this is crazy.
Yeah, for sure, man. That shit wild.
So in the 2 months afterwards, what do you think Gucci's thinking? Is he not like, yo, all right, one of them pussy niggas gotta die, or is he like, yo, the undercover cop or the bodyguard cop was there, so I can't do nothing because if anything happens to these niggas, it's gonna look bad on me? Because I gotta imagine Gucci probably go back to his war shed and probably say, man, all right, yo, on some Dirk shit, I got 20 on him, 30 on him, 50 on him. Like, yo, these niggas gotta go.
But I think man, with his wife, she runs shit. She wear the pants over there. Between that and him taking all that medicine and shit, I don't think Gucci on nothing. You know what I'm saying? I think this a whole totally different goo-op,
So you think Gucci like washed up in terms of that mentality?
Yeah, I honestly do. I think he done became so successful in life. He love his family, he love his kids, he love his wife, and I just think he look at shit like he got too much to lose, and I ain't saying that's the wrong way to think, just other motherfuckers just retarded and die by their respect, and I'm one of them, and so I couldn't be in that. I couldn't be in that situation and be like, I'm finna go to Sunday school. No, I couldn't.
Hey, by the way, you know why I thought this song was capped? No, not the song. You know why I thought the story was capped at first? Because it reinforces the song too much. When Shiesty said, he says, yo, he said, 30, pass me that Drake. then he says, unfortunately, I'm the CEO and the top shooter for my gang. He said my grandma told me keep the grass low. Whole time I'm the snake. He said I smelled this plot up from 3 miles away. You can't outsnake a snake. Yo, I'm sorry.
You can't outfox a fox. You can't outsnake a snake.
Nah. I ain't gonna lie.
He mean that shit.
Jesus Christ. So so you think Gucci just been probably just like falling back, probably thinking or knowing that this is gonna happen?
Yeah, Gucci knew. Gucci probably knew. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that bodyguard he had, they've been rocking for a minute. You know what I'm saying? From what my people told me, and I know the bodyguard had to tell Gucci, man. You know I got to do my job, Gucci. You know what I'm saying? And and Gucci was probably like, I'm sure Gucci probably wasn't against it. I'm sure. He want Pooh Shiesty to suffer some kind of way. I wouldn't have wanted Pooh Shiesty in jail. I would have wanted him out. But different people handle things differently.
Well, here's the thing. At the end of the day, he's still signed to Gucci.
Yeah.
And even though I think they're trying to go around it, like based on what we heard, and now that's it's a federal complaint, there's no way any judge would actually grant a injunction to stop Gucci's contract or any type of relief to let Pooh Shiesty walk. So he's gonna be with 1017. Oh shit, my bad. I think maybe. Yo, chat, why didn't y'all tell me? Let me see. I think his phone died, but why didn't y'all tell me Shiesty was like this? Yo, Shiesty, Dirk, and King Von, bro. It's like Hall of Fame, nigga. Them niggas is like Hall of Fame steppers, bro. I ain't gonna let anything them niggas say. Yo, if them niggas say they went to Mars, I believe it, bro. I don't think them niggas lied in one rap. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Shiesty, I look at rappers mostly as liars, but Shiesty, Dirk, and Von, whatever they said, they did that shit, man. And now I want them to get convicted. You know what I mean? This is the hypocrisy of fans, right? But them niggas did that shit, man. Holy shit. Chat, do y'all believe that? He said, I don't know if Gucci's at a table. I want to figure out the details. I want to like mentally recreate the scene. They're in a studio. Is Gucci just sitting down? Is he at a table? They pull a gun on him. Yo.
Yeah, Ag, my bad. I'm on this goddamn highway. My bad.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Jesus Christ. Nah, this is pretty interesting. So, they said it was 3 victims. It looked like you've kind of outlined. No. Well, oh, it looked like it's 3 victims plus the undercover cop. So it looked like it was Gucci, the cop, the cameraman, and the other guy. You say his name is D something?
Yeah, DP.
DP. Okay. And then Shiesty comes with 8 other people.
Correct.
So you don't think the father knew about this, like, while they were on the way there?
No. He knew. Yeah. Come on, his dad a gangster. His dad, his dad like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he knew. I'm sure he knew something. Well, you know what I'm saying? They had some type of conversation. You know, if not, he wouldn't have been there.
Whose idea do you think it was? Right after it happens, looked like they must have panicked because maybe money was slowing up, but there's a couple niggas that took Greyhound.
Whose idea was to strip Gucci?
No. Whose idea was it to? Because they said like 2 or 3 of the individuals went back from Dallas to Memphis on a Greyhound.
Okay. So you said whose idea was it for them to get back on the Greyhound?
Well, I would think that's not a very popular means of travel for if y'all associated with a big rapper. I think you only do that to try to conceal where you're going.
Yeah, you're trying to conceal travel.
Yeah.
That you was even there.
Yes, exactly.
You know, but you know, a lot of them cats in those situations they don't really be thinking, you know, because I'm sure they had cell phones with them.
Yeah.
You know.
They do.
Yeah, so you know, they can go back, you know, and they can ping the cell phones, you know, so getting on the Greyhound, you ain't do nothing but waste your time. You know what I'm saying? You know, because that ain't gonna keep you off that motherfucking phone tower and pinging.
Do you think that Pooh Shiesty is cooked?
Yeah, he done. He got a Chinese name, One Gong.
One Gong, stop. Hey, well, hold on though. Because you once got a murder charge, right? And people would think that you were.
I didn't have a police officer that's sworn to protect and testify against me either.
So you think that's gonna be the guy to testify?
Who you think? Listen, what I'm finna tell you is the truth, factual. The police officer is the one that started this whole investigation. He's the one that made the first initial statement. And with that being said, he is going to be the star witness. And there's no jury in America that's going to believe Pooh Shiesty and his attorney over an officer of the law.
I mean, I agree with you. If it comes down to that, I mean, that's a tough sell, right?
And I ain't wishing nothing bad on the kid, you know, because I ain't got nothing against him, but I'm just keeping it G, you know what I'm saying? You know, ain't nobody going police officer. And the police officer, it's different. It'll be different if a police officer was getting on the stand testifying to something that another witness told him. This police officer is going to be testifying to him getting robbed as well.
Ah, interesting.
You know, not only was he a witness, he's a victim as well.
Hey, why didn't the police officer just tell them, like, yo, you know I'm a cop, right?
Them little niggas they don't give a damn. They don't care.
Really?
You can see that from, you know what I'm saying, from what done transpired today. They don't give a damn. They could have had the Secret Service in that motherfucker.
You know,
they could have had the Secret Service in that motherfucker.
Nah, this is gonna be crazy right here. I don't think this goes to trial, honestly.
Man, you know, I'm gonna say this. The only reason why it might go to trial is because the number that they're gonna be offering Shiesty is gonna be so crazy.
Well, how much did he just do? He just did like 4 or 5.
He just did like a nickel. But the thing about it is, you on federal probation. Your points are finna be so high. Then you finna have. They done charged him. Did you hear all the charges that they charged him with today?
Yeah, well, it was kidnapping, conspiracy of kidnapping. I'm guessing robbery and
Yeah, right. The bringing guns cross state lines.
Yeah, weapons and stuff like that. Yeah,
all of that shit, man. They said they had a cohort robbery, and man, this shit, man, they probably offer him on a deal. Will you take 20? They might go down to 20.
Really?
Might. That'll be a deal. If he get a 20-year sentence on this case, that'll be a steal.
You think so? I'm thinking a 10-piece. He just did 5.
Hell
give him
no.
a 10.
Man, hey, listen. He on 5 years of probation alone. You got to do the probation time first, Act. That's 5 years alone. We ain't start talking about the guns with the switches and the kidnapping and the conspiracy. Man, they said 30 locked the door and stood on the door, held his back up, and wouldn't allow the people to leave.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever song they was gonna make about this shit, I guarantee it's a hit.
Yeah.
Yo, 30 locked the door. Hand me my Drake.
Man, yeah, man. You know, and everybody, you know what I'm saying? I think everybody except 30. But Shiesty got a fucked up record. His daddy got a fucked up record.
It's 30. One thing about Shiesty, I want to give him credit. He held down that jail stint like a G, like he was built for it, and he was good with it. Do you think 30's like that too? If they give him 5-10 years, he gonna be as solid as Shiesty, or Shiesty does a different breed?
Yeah, he would never tell on Shiesty. He would never tell on Shiesty. Yeah, he'll go to the grave before he do that. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and I done seen a lot of niggas tell that I didn't expect to tell, but I just couldn't see a situation of 30 telling on Shiesty. Now, I ain't gonna say what he won't do to another motherfucker, but I just couldn't see him telling on his cousin Shiesty.
Man, this is one thing. You know, I haven't read the whole complaint yet. I'm still waiting for them to fully unseal it. Mm-hmm. I'm wondering how many people they're gonna claim had guns, and I actually believe it with this. These sequences so clear. You know when a nigga tell you a story of something happened, and you kind of gotta like go back and try to figure out what's the real sequence. This seems so orderly. It feels like a cop gave the report. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It don't feel like a cop did get a report. A cop did get it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, you know, he streamed. So, chat, he streamed on Twitch 3 days ago. And I'm wondering, do you think he knew any of this was coming?
Yeah. Well, I can't. I can't say that because the way the feds, they said it. Well, you know, the way they said they played it, you know, they didn't pick. You know, they didn't pick everybody up at the same time. You know, for the most part, and they probably was just tapping phones. And the way Shiesty them move, I'm sure they weren't doing no talking on the phone. So the feds was just trying to see if they could probably get some more evidence by letting them be out here for a couple of months and hit the phones, tap the phones. Once they realized that they weren't dumb enough to be talking on no phones, then they'll go ahead and go with whatever evidence they have and go ahead and get the indictment.
Yeah, no, that's insane, man. That's insane. Okay, so let me see what else. Did they sell the items?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you something. What I was told today, and they've been confirmed. I haven't confirmed it yet, but I was told that some of the items were found during the search.
Really? So
yeah.
It's no way. It's no way they would have a chain, a wedding band, none of that.
I hope that's not true. But I was told that some of the items were found.
Hey, by the way, shout out to my man Jay Weathers. He said, yo, Shiesty's a felon with a gun. That's 10 years by itself. He'll also get a gang enhancement. Are there gang enhancements in the Fed chat? For being a gang member, the points are going to be too high.
Hey, man, that's what I was telling you. Like, the points, like, the base offense level going to be so fucking high. Like, it's going to be hard for him to take that case. I mean, for him to take whatever number they give him, because the number going to be so high. They might offer him a 30. They might say, go on, take this 30 so you won't get life. It's hard for niggas to sign for 30 years. That's hard to do.
Jesus.
So
how were you, when you were locked up, and, you know, obviously you maintain your innocence, but like when you were possibly preparing for maybe because I think in Memphis, first degree murder is automatic life, unless I'm wrong.
Yeah. If you lose a trial, hell yeah, automatic life.
What was your thoughts? Like, especially when you were incarcerated, were you thinking like, damn, man, I ain't never gonna get out of here?
No, I was, I was holding on to the belief that I just felt like I didn't believe that God was gonna allow the system to take my life away for some shit that I honestly didn't do, and I felt like God knew my heart, and I can lie to you, I can lie to whoever, but you can't lie to God. So with that being said, that's what I held on to, and that's what kept me strong throughout the process. You know what I'm saying? Lead up to trial.
Oh shit! Hey, by the way, chat. I'm getting some new info. I think they're saying there's some pictures of apparently it was a white cameraman and he got roughed up. There's some pictures of him with some bruises and cuts.
Yeah. That's the cameraman, and I said that from the beginning. I said when I was saying like, okay, well, the off-duty police officer, he might keep the Jeep. You know what I'm saying? It might not tell. I always said from day one, if they go pull up on that white boy, that cameraman, Pooh Shiesty ass out of here, because ain't that motherfucking white boy gonna tell?
Yeah, no, that's
when them feds and shit get to talking about perjury and all of that shit. Yeah, his ain't gonna come clean.
No, that's insane. Okay, here we go. I think we got it. Give me a second here, chat.
Okay, take your time.
Man, this is crazy, huh? Pooh Shiesty was like the hottest rapper out right now, too.
Yeah, man. Yup. He was, man. He could have went about that a whole different way, man. He ain't have to do that. I wish, and I'm gonna keep it all the way G, man. I blame his daddy, because I feel like Lantrell, you've been in the streets long enough. You know what I'm saying? You've been out here too long, bro. Like, you supposed to tell your son, like, man, son, I'm gonna ride with you, right or wrong, son, man. But we can do this shit another way, man. Man, come on, man. You got so many motherfucking millions of dollars on the table, man, waiting on us, man. Come on, we gonna go out like this over this? That's what I would have said.
I think Shiesty was getting into it with Wack when he first came out, because they were saying that, I think Wack was saying there was some stuff about his paperwork, and he came out and he made a video and he kind of posted his paperwork.
Yeah, and shout out to, I talked to the exposers and shit this morning, and man, they ran across some more shit that just came about on Shiesty. Not to mention the bomb that I'll tell you, but that's being cooked up as we speak. That's about to get dropped on his dad. But yeah, I don't want to say too much, but yeah, Shiesty, it's some new shit that came out about him today as well. So I don't know.
About Shiesty?
I ain't seen it with my own eyes. It was sent. Yeah, on Shiesty too. But the bigger, the bomb that's about his dad. But some more stuff that goes to what Wack was saying came out today, and I'm sure you'll hear about that soon as well.
Oh wow! By the way, chat. So the Department of Justice finally put it on their website. So this is where we get to see some of these pictures and stuff.
Oh wow! So they got pictures of the victims.
Well, they got some stuff. Hold on, I'm clicking on it right now. We're gonna look at it. Here we go. Nine men kidnapping, and this is what they do for most. Okay, here we go. So it's now on there as a press release. We did have we opened. We're waiting for it to be put on Pacer, but they said this is a screenshot depicting the Rolex. Okay, so they got the Rollie. It's a Rogers. I'm not too sure who that is. So they got the Rollie, and they said here's from Glover's account. He got the watch and he got the chain. He got a watch and a chain, and it says outlined. Some of the evidence is the ankle monitor, cell phone data records, license plate, rental car records from the father, surveillance footage from the place, nearby supply store, and a hotel that they stayed. Fingerprints they got, social media posts of them with the property, and a Greyhound bus record confirming the travel of them from Dallas to Memphis the day after.
Wow.
This is...
Yeah, it's over with, bro. It's over with, man. They fucked. You know, them feds, they did their homework. That's why it took so long.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the... There's a picture circulating. Let me see where it came from. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. So, chat, here's the photo. Wait, why can't we... Give me 1 second, chat. Here we go, chat. This is a picture of the victim. So this white kid here, a white guy, he's a cameraman. So it looked like they probably called the police right away, because you know there's photos of him, and these are fresh wounds.
So what happened was, well, yeah. Seemed like he mailed it. You know, I'm sure the date of the police officer's statement will come out soon, but he probably made that motherfucker immediately. And you know how the feds operate. You know, they just been going around interviewing everybody and going to get the surveillance, the shit you just got through reading. And that's why it's taking so long. And then, you know, of course, I'm sure they tapped the phones and trying to get some audio, but don't sound like they got none, because I'm sure you probably would have read it.
Yeah, chat, I'm waiting for the complaint, but this looks like it's serious, man. I don't know how Shiesty gets out of this. The only way he gets out of this is if Gucci comes out and literally, well, they got the white guy in the cops, so he's kind of screwed. So it don't look like Gucci could help him.
Yeah, Gucci couldn't even help him at this point. Gucci word ain't gonna override the white guy and the police officer. It's just not gonna happen. And I hope and pray that they don't have the video, because they saying Big30 allegedly recorded it.
What do you mean? He recorded it?
Yeah, when it happened.
Ain't no way.
All right. That's the same thing they were saying when I first came to the net when they act. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Now everybody gotta eat crow.
Ain't no fucking way, Chad.
I tell you that. I ain't gonna give you no bullshit, I'm telling you.
Do you know any of these guys? Is Rogers? Let me see. You probably don't know his real name. Terrence Rogers.
Tell you like this. I can say this. Well, Terrence Rogers is the one they still looking for him. He's still on the run. He ain't been out. He's the only one that ain't been apprehended yet. But I'm not gonna go into detail and say which two individuals that I know. But I know two individuals personally, like on a personal level.
Yeah, chat, I'm still trying to find it. I think if I find the full complaint, it will.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want to hear too. Cause see, my partner and them trying to see. Everybody trying to see, did Gucci Man cooperate, or is it just the police officer?
Yeah, it's gonna tell us who gave the statement. I don't know if they're gonna identify him. In the state.
Yeah. By the feds being involved, you know, they'll try to keep this shit tucked until, you know, close to trial. You know, right before trial, they'll have to reveal it, but they can kind of hide the identities. They can play with that shit for a minute. They can keep the witnesses and shit hid for a minute, all the way up to trial.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The whole family was probably doing good, man. Like, there's a lot of money they made.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hell yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't. You know, he had just bought his mom a house. I know his mom personally. I know, you know, Pooh Shiesty mom. I know her personally. So yeah, shit just crazy, bro. Shit just crazy, man. I hate it for him, to be honest. I wish no motherfucker would have made a better decision, man.
Hey, by the way, chat. I'm looking for all the court documents. So for Kadarius, look like so because they're arrested in Tennessee, they go and Tennessee's in a different district. They go before Tennessee federal court, and then obviously they're gonna get pretty much extradited.
Yeah, extradited. Because they said somebody got picked up in Nashville. You're gonna be back on the chat. Probably about 3 hours. You're gonna be back on chat with another stream when this other shit drops.
Nah, I'm gonna stay on stream.
Yeah. He's gonna stay on stream. Fuck you, man.
I'm on this shit for hours.
Okay. Well,
I'm just trying to see the indictment, because whenever you see this is gonna give us all the details, and once you read it, you could get a good understanding of, all right, maybe you could give him the benefit of doubt, or versus, yeah, this nigga's cooked.
But the shit you just got through reading should let you know he cooked, man. Them folks said they got surveillance from all the surrounding businesses. They said they got license plate number, rental car evidence, and all the other shit you just got through. Man, that shit's over with. Folks done, man. This shit over with, bro. Man, that white boy now, I was finna come through that motherfucking back door. I ain't pointing so motherfucking hard.
Have you never came in contact with them?
Huh?
Have you ever came in contact with them? Like, do you know them personally?
Do I know who? My Shiesty?
Yeah.
Nah, I know 30 personally. I don't know Shiesty personally. Like I said, I know his mom personally. I know of his dad. And but yeah, nah, I know 30 personally. I don't know Shiesty personally.
Yeah, chat. I'm trying to find. It's on sealed. It's just not filed yet. So the complaint is on sealed. It's just not filed.
So is the complaint not sealed?
No, it got unsealed. It got unsealed. It's just not filed. It's just not filed digitally, and I think they gave out.
They let you know that shit come from the officer, because if they weren't worried about stealing it, you know what I'm saying, they come from the officer. You know, if it was anybody else, it'd probably be sealed. You know how motherfuckers, they be trying to hide this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the officer, that's what he do for a living, so they weren't worried about stealing it. So I'm almost willing to bet that whole motherfucking complaint gonna be just whatever that came from the officer, and probably the white guy too. I don't think he'll give no statement.
Yeah, chat. Looked like they grabbed him around the neck. You can see the abrasion here. Looked like somebody grabbed his hand or hit his hand too.
The feds got right on that. Everybody thought the feds were bullshitting. If they pulled up on that white boy that fast to get his bruises, pictures of his bruises and shit, yeah, they got right on that.
Man, look like the police. They're not playing around with nobody when it comes to this shit.
Your ass been out. My motherfucker been in the same studio that day.
I wonder if that nigga would still keep the footage on his phone.
I was waiting on you to read that in the little evidence shit you just got to reading, but you didn't. But I was told from credible people that 30 recorded it. So I don't know how true it is. I can't say I ain't see it with my own eyes, but yeah.
Holy shit.
Old third ball.
Old third ball. All right. You know what? I'll call you back in like a few. Cause I'm gonna be on.
Yeah. Hit me back. Hit me back if you find it. Or if not, when this other shit drop, just hit me back. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on standby.
All right, bet. This is my number.
All right, bet.
Oh damn! I'm not gonna cap with you. This is I'm looking up to see if I can find this complaint, but yeah, it looked like he's cooked, man. I hate saying that because I feel like we've seen crazier things happen, but this doesn't look good at all. Does not look good. Here is, let me just bring up this other thing. So all the people that were locked up in Memphis, which was like 7 of them, they got to go through Memphis courts. And them going through Memphis courts, this is what they're kind of running into. Let me just show you. Okay, let me open my email. So this is one of the co-defendants. They're asking for pre-trial detention to make sure the courts don't let him out. They said he constitutes as a flight risk and a danger to the community. Okay. They've filed a criminal complaint in Northern District of Texas. Here's the case number. To summarize, the defendant and others traveled from Tennessee to Dallas. Then in January 2026, kidnapped and robbed multiple individuals in a music studio. As part of the violent offense, they brandished a firearm along with others and demanded property from the victims. One of the victims was choked from behind until the point he almost lost consciousness. To effectuate this offense, the defendant and his co-conspirators rented cars and hotel rooms. The defendant and others returned to Tennessee after committing the offenses. On March 30th, 2026, a magistrate judge, signed a criminal complaint and an arrest warrant for the defendant and 8 other individuals. The defendant has been since arrested in the Middle District of Tennessee. Upon the defendant's arrival, the United States hereby moves to have him detained pending his trial in this case and requests 3 days to prepare for the hearing. Factors justifying detention. Okay. These are just stock type of things. Okay. He's charged with a serious offense. In considering the nature of the circumstance, it should weigh the possibility of penalty that his potential sentence and in term of imprisonment represent a substantial penalty. Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. As noted above, the facts in this case indicate the defendant, along with others, brandished and used multiple firearms while stealing from the victims. At one point, the victim was placed in a oh my God. They said at one point, a victim was placed in an execution position and a firearm was placed at the back of their head. After this offense, the defendant left the jurisdiction and was arrested in the Middle District of Tennessee. Thus, he poses a danger to the community. Damn. Y'all think they were about to execute Gucci in there? Now, this sounds like a movie. We're monitoring everything here, Chad. Let's look at Fox, Memphis. This is after the search warrant.
Fox 13 is staying on top of breaking news at midday. Federal agents on the ground in Cordova searching a home owned by the family of rapper Pooh Shiesty. The feds confirmed to Fox 13 they executed a federal search and arrest warrant.
This is the Dallas station here. They're the ones who covered the whole thing. Do they have any more information on it? Oh, no info yet. Interesting. Now I got to believe all the people who are giving rumors. What did people say happened? Where are we at with it? Who was the first to kind of like give us all these details? I'm trying to see if there's more details that we didn't know.
Trap more gas.
Everybody gotta know what you want. We don't need your money to pay for you.
He probably.
So this is the Big Scar stuff. Big Scar's thanks for paying for some of the funeral stuff.
Back in Bloodroot.
You got a little baby.
Oh yeah, Pooh Shiesty was talking about who helped him and supported him in prison. Did he ever mention Gucci? Let's use our method to figure it out again. Let's go to transcript. Here we go.
Prayers, all my supportive prayers, all accounted, and I know it worked for sure, because things could be all bad. I'm back here, I'm back out. Got a second chance, it's a blessing. While in there, I never knew for sure that I had a second chance, but I always kept faith once again, like, and I always told myself, like, you making it home, like you getting back to your people and your mama, to where it counted. So I never got like caught up in politics or whatever, like, you know, everyday jail antics. I never really got caught up in it. I stayed focused, kept writing my music, stayed on the bigger picture. A lot of rappers that supported me and, you know, tapped in during them hard times. You got Lil Baby.
Okay.
You know, he wasn't missing a beat. Dirt, free Dirt. Dirt wasn't missing a beat. You know, whatever it is he got to do. Call my people, whatever, you know. 4-2 Dub. Yo Gotti reached out. Gucci, of course. Don Trippin' Starlito.
He said Gucci, of course.
Artists. Key Glock reached out. ESTG.
But note, he only said Gucci's name after he said Gotti.
Gucci, of course. Don Dub. Call my people, whatever, you know. 4-2 Dub. Yo Gotti reached out. Gucci, of course. Don Trippin' Starlito. Cocash, Memphis artists. Key Glock reached out. ESTG. Rollo Rodriguez. I can go on and on. They was tapping in, just letting me know, like giving me a country reminder of that ain't what's up in there, you know. We out here with it, get back out here. Yeah, it's like another motivation at the same time. Like I said, like a country reminder of what I gotta do. And you know, it's a roller coaster. It's gonna go up and down. Get number bad news, bad phone calls, bad letters, and problems. So you gotta keep your head screwed on straight.
Interesting. I'm getting told, let's see. Okay, so remember that phone call that we were talking about? They're saying this is it without the music over it. Why do people, I think they're trying to drag Ben, the Don, in this. I don't think Ben got in it. Well, not that he's involved, but they're claiming that maybe this was a reaction to him finding out that some shit happened. They said this is a call. Ben the Don last month got a call on stream seemingly confirming Shiesty, Ty Lillin, Gucci Man, and robbed him and almost executed him. Let me hear.
And I told you, I was like, he going to jail?
Yeah.
He's going back. When you get off stream, call me. Hey,
Don't say that, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Hey. Everything to clean them up.
Oh. Well, damn. Took everything, cleaned them up. Now, maybe this is just out of context. Maybe this is one of those Kick Champ clips, but...
Took everything to clean them up.
Are you fucking serious?
The nigga retarded, bro. It hasn't hit the streets yet.
I hope you lying, nigga.
Bro, last time I was lying to you?
No, you didn't lie last time.
Okay then. Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got my cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you.
He say got what?
Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got my cap.
What? You got the what?
Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you at the stream, bro. You about to? I'll call you in a little bit, bro.
Yeah.
No fucking, bro. This shit never fucking ends, bro.
Oh, he got the cameraman?
He got my cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Oh, yeah. He got the cameraman. Well, I'll be damned. I'm pretty sure Ben didn't mean to like have this on stream, but this is crazy.
Yo, like he going to jail?
Yeah.
He's going back. When you get off stream, call me. Hey,
Don't say that, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Hey.
Was it whispering? I heard some like chain.
Everything's cleaning them up.
Are you fucking serious?
The nigga retarded, bro. It hasn't hit the streets yet.
I hope you lying, nigga.
Bro, last time I was lying to you?
No, you didn't lie last time.
Okay then. Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got my cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you at the stream, bro. You about to? I'll call you in a little bit, bro.
Yeah.
No fucking, bro.
Yo, Ben, don't worry. That's how 6ix9ine and his niggas used to be with me. Yo, 6ix9ine would have Shotty just rob a nigga, and 6ix9ine be like, yo, act, yo, I told you them niggas is pussy. We just robbed them. Yo, Shotty sent 15 shots. The whole time I'm like, wait, why'd you tell me this? Be like, act, yo, we just shot at them niggas just now. I think that one of them might be dead, nigga. We just shot him right now, nigga. I'm like, yo, act, yo, I'm gonna send you something right now. Post it. Yo, 6ix9ine don't wait till he get back home from the drill to call me. I just wasn't on stream. Being on stream and not mute is crazy. Your man tell you the hot shit, you gotta mute. Mute, cover your mouth like the NBA players. Like, you can do the facial expression, but they don't know what it is. You can't leave it unmuted.
I've seen him do it.
Yo, Ben got one of these calls.
I've seen him do it.
Yo, I seen him do it. Yo, we got to figure out who is in the fetal position, or they call it the execution position. I want to Google that, but I don't want porn to pop up. What is the execution position? I think it's on your knees, hands up, and the gun to your head, I think. Damn. Has Gucci even said anything? Let's go to Gucci's page. All right, Wack is calling. Wack, we needed the exposure here to really break this down.
Hey, check this out, bro.
What up?
We already got the documents. We know it's you.
Oh, no, shit, definitely.
You are the reason why all this shit is fucking going on. You, bro. You fucking influenced Pooh Shiesty and his dumbass daddy to do this fucking play.
Nah,
So
no,
I'ma
Wack.
tell you this,
Wack.
Act,
I'm blaming you. You know I'm blaming you?
Nigga.
You know I'm blaming
a
you?
plant, Act. Fuck that.
Wack.
You a plant, Act.
No, Wack. Ever since you doubted his street cred, Shiesty had to one up the score.
Listen, Act. I'm going to give you an exclusive. Because I know you probably lied. The Hunter side told me you was live. They said, Wack, Act is live.
Yeah.
My man CL said,
Yeah.
go in and troll that nigga, Wack. But I ain't going to troll you, Act. I'm going to give you an exclusive. Do you know the one thing outside of their names that Pooh Shiesty and his father has in common?
They fuck mad bitches.
I'm going to give you one more shot.
They both
Remember,
like
you
a
know-
Draco.
They are both rats.
Stop it, Wack. Cut it out, Wack. Cut it out. Not again. Stop it. No. Stop it, Wack. Stop it. Wack.
Now, you remember
Wack.
what I
I don't like when you do this. I'm gonna tell you why. Because now that you know he locked up, you called him a rat. Yo, you know how Shiesty in that move.
Act. You know what our agreement was, Act?
What?
If you tell me I'm lying to you, which you have the right to as my brother,
You don't got no paperwork, Wack. Stop it.
that's what you think, Act?
Wack.
Okay, you know what you got to do when I send it to you, right? Here it comes. His daddy been a rat since 2009.
Stop it, Wack. Stop it, Wack. Yo, what?
Okay. Hear what I just sent you.
Yo, where does Wack?
Listen,
This nigga says
that's
daddy
the
been
full
a rat.
file. I'm gonna send you.
Yo, Wack, stop it,
No,
bro.
I'm about to send you where he ratted. Listen, the nigga been a rat since 09. I'm sending you all the work. Pooh Shiesty was 8 or 9 years old, so this is his pop, live and direct. Now, listen, you know the exposures. We sit back because I'm a strong representation when it come to Gucci. That's bro. So I'm gearing up for when these niggas want to start playing. We gonna play back hard. Now I'm sending you right now, as you see, the direct pages of the 5K1 stipulation. This nigga's a motherfucking rat. So now, since you want to tell me I'm lying, go ahead,
Wait, what?
You no, don't go to study now. You got the full document, and I sent you the 3 pages where the nigga's a rat.
Hey, did you hear that they took off Gucci Mane's wedding band? I thought that was
all that. Shout out to Gucci Team Gucci. Shout out Keisha K.O.R. for keeping Gucci level-headed. Listen, if you go rob a nigga that got off-duty police as his security and civilians with him, that's on your dumb, stupid ass. Stupid. Dummy. And then what they did is they made a video and said, yeah, if you say something, we're going to release the video. He ain't got to say nothing. An off-duty cop obligation.
Wack, what is this? All right, I got it up on the screen. Memorandum of Plea Agreement. This is from April 15, 2009. This is the father, Lontrell Williams. He's a defendant. So the defendant, Lontrell Williams, through his attorney, knowingly and voluntarily agrees with the United States through the undersigned attorney to plead guilty to 1 count of the numbered indictment, charging him with violating Ooh, a lot of charges. Pursuant to this and third, he will join the government and the defendant will jointly recommend the defendant receive a 3-level reduction. Oh, wow. A 3-level reduction for acceptance of responsibility under the United Sentencing Guidelines. The defendant understands that if the court does not accept these recommendations, the defendant nevertheless has no rights to withdraw the plea. Neither the government or no law enforcement agency, the defendant understands that the accurate sentencing guidelines must be taken into account before before the court is not bound to sentencing guideline and can impose any sentence in the statutory limits. Based on the defendant's ongoing and anticipated future assistance to the government, it is contemplated that the government may recommend that the court do a departure in their sentencing pursuant to U.S. Sentencing Guideline 5K1.
Nigga, we are the motherfucking exposers, nigga. We sit on shit. Don't fuck with us, Team Gucci, nigga. Pooh Shiesty proper, cause he's a mice, cause he come from his daddy, that's a rat. Don't fuck with us, nigga. That's what it is. We ain't lost nothing. That nigga been a motherfucking rat. And he made his son a mice. There you go.
Damn.
Now, don't never question me, I am a motherfucking exposer, my nigga. Don't fuck with us. Team Gucci round this bitch. Y'all go tend to what's on paperwork and stop making up assumptions about what they think a nigga did and talk about what a nigga really did. Side of clubhouse shit.
Substantial assistance is understood by both parties to require good faith during all phases of cooperation, including the defendant's provision of complete and truthful information which assists the investigation or prosecution of other individuals and complete truthful testimony as subsequent proceedings when needed. Now, Wack, I'll be honest with you. Out of any paperwork you've ever sent, this is the most black and white. This is clear. This is clear. The defendant acknowledges that the government, if this is real, it's clear. If it's real, and I'm looking up on Pacer.
Nigga, I sent you the whole work.
Yeah, I'm looking up on Pacer. If it comes back on Pacer, yeah, this is, it's cooperation. The defendant acknowledges the government's determination of whether the defendant has cooperated fully and provided substantial assistance, and the government's assessment of the value, truthfulness, and completeness of the defendant's assistance is solely within the judgment and discretion of the government and shall be binding upon the defendant. If a motion for a downward departure as described in the preceding paragraph is filed and granted, his sentence is reduced. The defendant knowingly and intelligently and voluntarily waives any right to appeal. after that. It says, should it be judged by the government that the defendant has committed or attempted to commit any additional crimes or has engaged in any conduct constituting obstructing or impeding justice within the means of the U.S. sentencing guidelines, or has failed to make any court appearances from the date they're signing this plea agreement to the date of the sentencing, or if the defendant...
I ain't never sent you none that wasn't complete and thorough.
Yeah,
you big wobblehead ass motherfucker.
No.
Big weeble wobblehead motherfucker.
No. Whack. Well, you gotta remember, in federal court...
when you talk to me,
Whack. In federal court...
when you talk to me.
In federal court, is really easy to understand. Snitching is, you can't hide snitching. In state court, you can. Once you see 5K... Once you see 5K1 in federal court, you know what it is.
Listen, this is the problem. And Pooh Shiesty didn't know. See...
Whack, what Pooh Shiesty do to you, man?
Before you become, don't listen. I'm Team Gucci. Shout out QCP. Shout out to Team.
Yeah, but Gucci wouldn't want you to do this. Gucci want to keep it in the streets.
I don't know what Gucci want, nigga. I ain't talked to Gucci, but let me tell you what my niggas do. Let me ask you something, Ack. If a motherfucker get off on you, and I got some shit to fight back with, do you got to tell Wack to fight back for Ack? What you know Wack gonna do? What people gonna call your phone and say? Wack tripping. He done took off on them niggas who said this shit about you. You know what Wack go. I'm a great friend. I'm an even worse enemy.
Wait, Wack. You know? When did you know about this shit right here?
That been in the dark files probably about 18 months.
What? Yo, Wack.
Yeah, you gotta know when to fire your. See, one thing about Donald Trump, he know when to fire his torpedoes.
Wack.
You see, the exposures work 24. My man Ghost, Lavish Prince, 600, Eddie Boy.
Wack, if you sat on this for 18 months, Wack, respectfully, you're a sick guy, bro.
I got some shit that'll rock the motherfucker. Listen, Ack.
Yo, Wack.
I got some shit that'll rock the industry on a bunch of niggas, but until they go fucking with my people, I don't say nothing. You go to fucking with me, one of mine, and you better know who my people are. So if you one of them dummies who want to say, damn, I'm finna go at Ack. I'm finna go at these dudes and these dudes. If you got some skeletons, nigga, you better kick back. Because what my team does, the minute me, us, or my people is fuck with, they go immediately digging on those people. And they gather and they send it. And it goes through a filing process.
Yeah, chat. I gotta be honest with you, chat. This is textbook cooperation. I don't have a horse in the race.
Niggas know. Keep Gucci name out your mouth. Y'all go ahead on and tend to the rat and the little mouse that y'all got over there in custody. All right?
Now that I see this, I'm wondering if maybe this is why Pooh Shiesty agreed with the fuck the streets thing at first. Because I was saying he should stay far away from it because
telling the proper nigga, I gave you Pooh Shiesty's proper a long time ago.
No, that's true, but I think a lot of people weren't gonna switch up on him because of that.
They ain't gotta switch up on him, nigga. Listen, a rezat is a rezat, a measles is a measles, and like Go say, a long-tail rat is just that. Sincerely, the exposers.
Do you think either of these guys gonna tell? I don't think so. I think
they already listen. The daddy ratted in 09. You looking at it, okay? The daddy 49. He looking at 25-30. Pooh Shiesty just got out for the same type case, my nigga. We seen what attorney say he ratted and told the niggas had the gun and got it down the phone. So now what you dealing with is this. Pooh Shiesty looking at 25-30, right? The other niggas, Pooh Shiesty can't pay their bills. It's 8 more niggas on the case. Somebody gonna rat. You got a police officer as an eyewitness that's a victim. Now, Gucci Mane reaps all the benefits. Gucci Mane reaps all the benefits, Act. You know why? Because the police officer gave a statement, and the other civilians in there that got choked out gave a statement. It shows that he signed that contract under duress. So all his shit comes back. Whatever they thought they was going to do,
yeah,
women did, is now the boy is signed under duress. Now we talking our talk, not the street nigga talk. So Gucci ain't got to say or do nothing.
I'm going to be honest with you. Like, this must have been a spur of the moment thing. It's no way they thought this was going to work. Because there's something called you signed under duress. So it's like...
They thought that they had the video. Gucci, if you say something, we're going to let the video go of what happened in this room. Gucci ain't said nothing. Shout out to Keisha Kior. She kept bro calm. She didn't tell him and gave him reasons how not to go out and massacre shit like we know he do. I know. I got an R&B in my life. I didn't flip out a time or two and she didn't kept me right. It's real shit.
Hey, chat, the person on the screen right here is Pooh Shiesty's father. His name is Lontrell, and his street name is Mob Boss Williams Sr. So it's Lontrell Williams Sr. They call him Mob Boss. How ironic. Wack gave us some paperwork that showed that supposedly he cooperated back in...
Wait, no. Fuck you, Wack. You said Wack don't start this... Supposedly, or do you got to work?
Okay, I pulled it up. All right, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh man.
Shout out to you, Act. Shout out to you. Since we've been on the phone, I got a text from my legal. Looks like me and Aiden agreed to. It looked like his legal has sent confirmation. So I gotta salute you, brother, for helping with that.
Okay,
you
good.
did what a brother was supposed to do on both sides of it, bro. So I appreciate you.
No, of course. I like all the people I'm friends with to stay friends and money to flow between all of us with good times. So I'm glad it's getting resolved. Holy shit, this is crazy.
So listen, I pulled up as I always will. Hunter side is watching you. They say he lied. Let me go give my brother an exclusive. Let's keep the strength where it's supposed to be. Poetic Flacco is dropping his clip today, exposing what he know and how he know it. So listen, we're going to keep these airways blazing. May 2nd, we got the Gamboa fight going down there at the James Earl Knight Center in Miami. April 20th, we launching Nothing But Content. We launching it. So I'm going to come fly to see you. I need to sit down with you because I need your help and your direction on a few of these things. I'm a student with some of this shit to you, so I'm coming to you as a brother for some help. I'm going to let you keep rocking. Today we got the Adam and Wax show. We going up. Few more rats we got exposed. T-Rail, I hate to say it, he doing some rat.
What? Yo, stop, Wax, stop it.
T-Rail doing some telling. You want me to, I send you the content. That's my bro, but the nigga did some telling. I don't know why he did it. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'll give it to you.
By the way, because I'm fair and I'm gonna tell you now. I was connected to what's his name, Munchie B, and he says, "Listen, you guys talked about me. Could I come on and say my side?" I told him he could come on and say his side. He says he has a.
He clout chasing. Let him come on. All he gonna do is scream B team and all this shit. The bottom line is that's your voice. That's your voice. I just played your voice.
Yo, Wack. Yo, let me tell you this, man. There's two people. I'm going to just say two. I'm going to keep myself out of it. There's two people in this motherfucking game you don't want to get into it with. One's Wack 100. He going to find some way to completely obliterate your reputation, the facade you've been putting on. He's going to expose you. And then the other one is Charleston White. What he's running a campaign right now, I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy. But yeah, Wack.
Hey yo, that nigga Charleston White called me and that nigga said, Wack, they scared me and they can't unscare me. So I get a thing and I see Ed Happy said, yo, Thug's supposed to be a blood. How Charleston White calling Wack? Why Wack ain't defending Thug? Thug is a rat. We saw him in the interrogation tape. He's a Weezak. We all heard him. We don't see him that way.
Hold on. But Wack. Like these days, Wack, you should be able to like cooperate a rat and still be a gang. It's like everybody's telling.
Listen,
it's everybody's telling.
Right? Listen. We need more commercials of the streets being cleansed because the fake street niggas is cleansing the streets. Ain't none of that shit no more. Nigga, ain't none of that no more. Ain't none of that going on. The nigga still hurt you, but at the end of the day, bro, the civilians is up. Flacco runs the streets. Flacco runs the streets, bro.
Yeah, I heard Flacco got him going crazy on the West Coast.
Flacco got niggas losing their mind. Watch when he dropped that shit today. And listen, you know what? Let me get Charleston White on Munchie B. Let me send Charleston this Munchie B content. Hey, I'll holler at you later, Act. We need you on the 100 side sometime next week. Let me know what day you want to pull up.
Oh, yeah, and of course. Yeah, I owe you guys a visit anyway.
All right, love.
All right. Yo, White just came through and dropped a bunch of paperwork. So this is big. Well, they don't do it like that. You know, like in LA, it's like you have little this and then big this. Nah, this is just, his name is My Boss, but this is Lontrell Williams Sr. This is Pooh Shiesty's pops. Interesting, man. This is a crazy day, chat. This is a crazy day. So Wack sent in, and I'm going to verify it real quick. You know, I believe Wack and everything, but, you know, again, we have a huge audience watching right now. We have 33,000 people. Even that, though it wouldn't be my intention if I made a mistake. If I could check my mistakes in real time, I want to be able to check it. The case number is, okay, we found a case number. The case is real. The case is real. This would be document 82. I'll see if I can find document 82. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, document 82. Let me just make sure it's the same paperwork. I'm on the federal site on this computer. Okay. And then, let me check the signature page. Okay, listen. For this one particular instance, I could vouch for what Wack is saying and what this paperwork is. I could stamp it as real because I've pulled it up on the government website myself. So, you know, the father did cooperate, but in 2009. It's like statute of limitations of snitching, right? Or cooperating. Wait 15 years. Like, this has been like 15 years ago. He told 15 years ago. You're a new man after that, right? Anyway, holy shit. I'm still sitting here waiting for, and we are going to, while we do this, we're probably going to jump onto this Meek Mill topic slightly. Again, our lead story for the day is Pooh Shiesty taken into custody, even though he was already in custody, but he was on quote unquote home confinement slash halfway house type of stuff. And apparently he has been taken into custody to be arraigned for new charges. And these charges include kidnapping and conspiracy of kidnapping. We're waiting for the complaint to be put up here. It's been on seal. There's only one person that's not arrested at this point. We're finding out, we talked to Hernandez Govan, and we find out that there is a bodyguard that Gucci employed. And if you guys just came in here, I want to keep you updated with the story. Apparently on January 10th, Gucci goes from Atlanta to Dallas, where Pooh Shiesty's been held in a halfway house, but he could leave for some work-related stuff. He tells them, I'm leaving to go to the studio. He goes to the studio. Gucci meets him at the studio. This was a pre-planned meet. The plan was to talk about contracts, to probably listen to music. This was like almost like touching back base again for these guys ever since he's got out. Once he gets there, I don't know how the conversation starts, how it goes left, or if it goes left initially, but basically, Lontrell Williams, a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty, wants Gucci to sign paperwork to let him out the deal. It's not clear if Gucci was even given a chance to decline or not, but apparently situations did get so tense, Pooh Shiesty pulls out a Draco. Then other people brandish guns. Big30, another rapper, he blocks the door, and it's unclear what the father is doing at the time. After that, there's a gun pointed towards Gucci's head. There is a part that we get from Hernandez Govan that said that someone was in the fetal position or like an execution position, which we almost have to imagine on your knees, hands up, or something of the sort. And after he signs this paper, he supposedly is signing the release paper, and he says, yo, you know this ain't how it goes. They got to go through the lawyers. And reportedly, either Pooh Shiesty or someone there says to him, man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. We could have just shot your ass on GP or something of the sort, right? They then relinquish him of all his earthly possessions. They take off his wedding band. They unscrew his earring. They take his watch. There's other people with there's another guy who supposedly had like something, and they took stuff from him. So it was a undressing. It was a declothing, a derobing. It was a confiscation. It was basically like the repo man showed up, and they left with the document that was signed. Now, I want to tell you how it kind of works. Drafting up paperwork for a release out of a contract usually takes somebody who is in legal to kind of understand the contract. And it's not just, a one line like, hey, you're out of this contract. It kind of is, it's a squaring away of things, so to speak. So I have to imagine that before they got to this situation, there was ongoing conversation of Pooh Shiesty saying, yo, bro, y'all wasn't there for Big Scar. Y'all wasn't there for me. Yo, bro, I want to get up on out of the deal. And maybe Gucci was like, you know what? Maybe I could sweeten the deal for you to make you stay because now you're popping again. And look like Pooh Shiesty's not going, or whatever Gucci says he's not with. And now he's going to bully his way out of it. Forces him to sign, takes off all his stuff, and they dip. Now, it's clear that they understood that. Not going to say they probably thought they fucked up, but they definitely were in the frame of mind to say, hey, if these guys call the cops, we're going to be in trouble, and this is going to be easily to fix. So the majority of people who went back to Memphis, Tennessee took Greyhounds. Okay, so they took Greyhound buses to try to disguise their travel. The police obviously was able to track it. They had cell phones on them, and there was a home confinement monitor, ankle monitor, that was on Lontrell Williams, which is Pooh Shiesty. So crazy story. This guy, of course, he goes to Instagram to show, to show the product of his robbing. Shows chains, he shows watches. Pretty fucking crazy, if you ask me. Pretty fucking crazy. All right, give me one more second. I'm trying to figure out. This is bad, people. This is bad. I'm tracking whenever, Okay, we already put up that. I have one more thing to look up. And then we're going to hop into this Meat Mill kind of like debacle real quick. Actually, maybe we do that. So if you guys are here, I know we have about 35,000 people here. I appreciate you for being here. If it's your first time watching, please hit the subscribe button. We go live from time to time, usually about every other day. You guys could watch on Kick, Rumble, of course on YouTube, which the majority of you guys are now. And yes, you guys know what we do. This is what Akademiks does. I do news coverage, news breakdown, in-depth, detailed research stuff. That's what we kind of do. Right. So we're kind of tracking this for the rest of the stream, but I'll wait till I get some more new updates to kind of add to what's going on. We're waiting for the criminal complaint. Currently, we have the press release. We have a video from the U.S. attorney, and we have court appearances, or at least detention notices, in Memphis for 7 people, including his father. He's already in Dallas. He's been taken from the halfway house. We don't know where he's at yet. Once he gets lodged into somewhere else, we'll be able to tell you. And then there's one guy on the run. The guy on the run, I believe, it might be Terrence Rogers. He's the only one on the run. And they believe they're going to catch him quite soon. So, again, everybody's charged, and we imagine everyone should get the same charge. Okay, real quick. So this is the indictment against Lontrell Williams, a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty. We're going to kind of quickly go through this. Hope you guys are doing well. Still got about 25,000 people in here. The offenses that they are charged with, all 8 individuals, or 9 individuals actually, is kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. I'm wondering why robbery's not here, and actually we don't even see weapons charges here yet. We'll see though. So we get to find out that this is the FBI agent, and it's a woman, Brittany Garcia. She is the complainant. Okay. All right. This is the magistrate judge that signed off on it. Renee Harris Tolliver. Oh, Tolliver is a real last name? Oh, I didn't know. I, Brittany Garcia, special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, being first duly sworn, hereby depose and state the following, okay? I've been hired since September 2022, and I've received formal training. I've worked alongside blah, 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 da, da, da. This affidavit is based on my personal knowledge as well as information provided to me by other law enforcement officers and as well as individuals who have participated in this investigation. Since this affidavit is being submitted for the limited purpose of establishing probable cause for the complaint, I haven't included every fact known to me in this investigation. Based on the facts set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that on or about January 10th, in the Northern District of Texas and elsewhere, the following individuals violated these things by knowingly combining, conspiring, and agreeing with other persons known and unknown to commit offenses against the United States. By the way, I do want to say, I think kidnapping and conspiracy for kidnapping, the reason why these are there but not weapons charges is weapons charges are probably going to be in the indictment, right? So all the information is going to be presented to a grand jury. They're going to indict. Okay. So cool. Since this affidavit is being submitted for the limited purpose. Okay, cool. Based on, okay. All right, cool. Knowingly combining conspiring and agreeing with other persons unknown to commit offenses against the United States, unlawfully seizing, confining, inveigling, decoying, I like this word, inveigling, kidnapping, abducting, and carrying away for ransom or reward any person. They give the date of birth for all these people. These are the target subjects. And here. So on January 10th, approximately 4:50 p.m., victims who will be referred to throughout this affidavit by their initials or collectively as the victims, RD, MM, and BP. Now, RD, we could quickly say, if you guys don't know, is Roderick Davis, which is the name of Gucci Mane real name. His real name is Roderick Delantic Davis. So RD is going to refer to Roderick Davis. BP, as remember, looked like Hernandez Govan was right. BP seemingly is Gucci's man, and MM we're going to assume is a cameraman. Okay? Now, supposedly, there's a fourth person, which is the bodyguard. But that person, see, no, they're right. At approximately 1 p.m., the victims flew into Dallas alongside RD's, so Gucci's head of security, who's going to be referred to as CW, which is hold on, what the fuck? All right. Okay. The victims, at 1 p.m., the victims flew into Dallas alongside the security. So this is the undercover cop, supposedly. The head of security is going to be called CW. So they're actually not listed as or maybe, what is CW? Is it confidential witness or, we'll figure it out. And another security officer known as TD. So there was, Gucci had 4 people with him. Cameraman, his man, what's the names? BP, cameraman MM, his man's BP, and 2 security guards. The security guard, who is undercover cop, is known as CW. All right, for a scheduled business meeting between RD and the suspect, Williams Jr. He's a hip-hop artist known as Pooh Shiesty and has been signed to the recording contract for Roderick Davis's music label 1017 since approximately 2021. They were scheduled to meet because Pooh Shiesty was upset, as we thought. He was upset with the terms of his contract and wished to be released from his contractual obligations. Pooh Shiesty had asked Roderick to come to Dallas so they could meet about business. At 1:45, the police officer and his partner and the victims, including Gucci, arrived at the scheduled meeting location, a music recording studio within a larger office building. When the cop and the other security and victims entered the building, they realized it was a recording studio who was owned by individuals that we'll just call this individual JN. It was closed. While they wait for the studio to open, and the five went to a liquor store and purchased liquors and plastic red cups before returning to the studio. Oh, W Gucci. Yeah, man, go get these guys some liquor. Williams' junior father, Williams Sr., then called JN multiple times on the day of the meeting. At approximately 2:53, JN answered the phone and learned that Williams Sr. was attempting to book a recording studio that afternoon for Williams Jr. and RD to record music. So, okay. So at approximately 2:53, he had answered the phone and learned that they were trying to book a recording studio that Pooh Shiesty and Gucci could record. At 3:15, at 3:15, they opened the studio for Gucci, cameraman, for BP, and for the two security. Investigators later collected and reviewed surveillance video captured at another business located in the same office building as on the same floor in the recording studio, which shows that the father was outside of the building. Okay. So it looked like the father is the one who called the building owner to book the session. Looked like this guy didn't even know that they were going to do it. Right. So the guy who owned the studio didn't even know they were coming there. And after Gucci gets there, he realizes it's locked. They go get some liquor. The father pops up and the father's like, oh, shit, let me call the guy. We're going to book the studio. They book the studio. It's opened up. Approximately 3:27, William Sr. appeared to be speaking with someone on the cell phone before entering the building around 3:28. Okay. So I guess this is him. Approximately 3:39, an employee of the studio arrived to assist with production. I guess like some engineer. When the employee arrived, Williams Jr. and Williams Sr. were standing at the back door of the office building, engaged in what to be seen as an argument over the phone. Approximately 3:43, Williams Jr. and Sr., Wright, which is Big 30, Johnson, all of these guys entered from the east side of the office. The suspects walked through the lobby area before going into the studio. One individual with a dreadlock style hair, later identified as Gibson, can be seen on video exiting the building and shortly thereafter returning with a bag slung over his shoulder. So somebody came with a bag. All right, so right here. Okay. The 9 individuals entered the studio's control room where the victims were watching a football game. So look like Gucci and them, they're now in the studio, they're waiting, they got liquor there, they're watching a football game, they're waiting for Shiesty to show up. Look like the father shows up, but then Shiesty gets on the scene and him and his pops, I guess maybe they're talking to Gucci on the phone, or I don't know who they're talking to, but according to the feds, it seems heated. And then afterwards, they seem to be like walking in, but one guy goes and he gets like something over his shoulder. Bet. They're watching, CW was positioned in the studio lobby while TD remained in the victim in the vehicle they arrived in. So undercover cop is in the lobby. Depicted below are the photographs of the studio lobby, left in the control room and the studio recording room, both taken from the Dallas Police Department body cam. So they did call Dallas Police. And crime scene photos captured on the night of the offense. So this is how the studio looks. The victims overheard Pooh Shiesty talking on his cell phones, potentially with a probation or a parole officer, stating that his caseworker had given him permission to be out for rec time. So clearly he was, still going back and forth with, him being out for probation. And he's like, yo, nigga, I'm good. I'm supposed to be able to, I'm going to the studio right now, right? Cool. From what the victims could hear, he was informed that that was not the case and he needed to return immediately. He agreed that he was going to return immediately, and he was wearing an ankle monitor. It led the victims to believe that he was on house arrest. RD, who's RD? Oh, that's Gucci. Gucci told Shiesty they could reschedule their session, but Shiesty requested to speak to Gucci privately in the attached recording room. Gucci agreed and entered the room with Shiesty, Shiesty's father, and Big 30. Meanwhile, the cameraman and the security. Meanwhile, the cameraman MM, and Gucci's homeboy BP remain in the control room. Okay, so look like. Remain in the control. Okay, so you got the control room and the recording room. That the artist is in the recording room. Usually, you're gonna have an engineer in the control room. Big 30, Gucci, Pooh Shiesty's dad, walk Gucci into the booth. Get into the booth, fam. If I remember the Trap Lord Ross thing. That's just the funniest thing ever. Get out of the booth, fam. But anyway, so they walk Gucci, it's 3 of them. They walk Gucci into the booth to have a private conversation while Gucci's cameraman and his homeboys in the other room. And they're in the other room with 6 other individuals. Okay? So everybody's in the control room. And they continue to watch football. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased, and at least 2 accepted grabbing red cups and making a drink. Inside the control room, Shiesty produced a purported contract termination or release paperwork from a bag and told him to sign it. It's like, yo, bro, come on, enough. Just sign this shit, bro. When Gucci refused, Shiesty became agitated. They started to argue, and then the cameraman and BP could see inside that, you know, it looked like they were in a heated conversation or discussing business. But as the cameraman saw the conversation intensifying, he texted the cop who was still in the lobby. So it's the cameraman who texted the cop like, yo, they kind of going crazy in here, bro. Like, come in here. As the argument inside the recording room ensued, Shiesty instructed Wright. So he instructed, yo, this is like literally FDO. Yo, 30, pass me my Drake. Literally down to the T. Yo, get me my bag. Yo, the Drake is in the bag. Come on. Wright complied, leaving the room to go returning with a bag. Then he pulled what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed at RD. Damn. So Shiesty upped it on Gucci like, what's poppin', nigga? I'm getting released. Demanding that he get released. Gucci complied, signed the paperwork for Williams Jr. while Williams Sr. and 30 stood by. Gucci was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by Williams Jr. Wright pulled out a cell phone. Oh my God. Hernandez Gavon was right. He pulled out a cell phone to record him signing the paperwork while being forced to say he released Shiesty from their contract. After the release was signed, Shiesty took Gucci's wedding rings, watch. Yo, Hernandez Gavon was right, bro. Earrings. So they unscrewed that bitch. All right, come on, let's unscrew your earring, gang. And cash. After Gucci signed the contractual release paperwork, Shiesty provided the paperwork to Senior and asked if it was good. Senior says the paperwork needs to be dated, so then they forced him to add a date next to his signature. As Gucci, Shiesty, and Shiesty's pops and 30 exited the recording room, the remaining subjects, Waters, Rogers, Johnson, Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson, produced handguns or whatever and began demanding property from BP and MM. Now, I got to be honest with you. L Security, you already got texted. So they text you that Gucci's in the booth arguing with Shiesty. And he's outnumbered 1v4. And you're the undercover cop and you don't walk in there and like, yo, what's going on? Like, you're security? L Security. L Security, nigga. I don't care if this nigga's the undercover cop. Or not undercover, off duty. So now, when Gucci comes out of the booth, his homeboy and his cameraman is getting robbed because everybody done upped. So it looked like this was a plan. As soon as 30 comes back with a bag, get the Drake, it looked like the other niggas just backed out on them two. Be like, yo, what's up? Yo, y'all niggas gotta give it up too. Fuck it. All right? Okay. They produced handguns and began demanding property from BP and MM. BP was pushed on a couch in the control room while an individual named as this, a part of Shiesty's crew, later identified as Rogers, searched his pockets and stole his wallet. Stole his chain, and a necklace bearing the moniker 1017 was stolen from his neck by another subject he known as Glizzy 375. During the robbery, McDaniels repeatedly threatened to shoot BP for moving. But Shiesty told him, don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. BP further identified an individual. Oh, BP doing some identification. Charleston White shit. I fuck with it. Identified an individual he knew as Baby Slime 375, later identified as Johnson, as being involved in a kidnapping and robbery, and that during the control room robberies, Johnson possessed a firearm and held BP and others at gunpoint. Both MM and BP identified the individuals they know as KD, later identified as Waters. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, Shiesty really living his lyrics, bro. Yo, he got a line that says KD patient. Might not catch him next day, might catch him. Yo, nah. When he said KD, I'm like, Kevin Durant. Nah, nigga. Yo, look, he said I sicked a C-girl on the ops. She left the air tag in the glove box. Katie's patient. He might spank him next year or tomorrow. Holy. Yo. Katie's patient. He might spank him next year or tomorrow. God damn. I bet. So Katie's here. He was involved in a kidnapping and robbery. Possessing a firearm and holding him at gunpoint. That's the cameraman. He was choked from behind to the point of nearly losing consciousness during the kidnapping and the robbery, resulting in scratches on his neck and his wrist. He was robbed of his Rolex, a Louis Vuitton bag containing other high-dollar watches, Apple AirPod headphones, his wallet at gunpoint by Glover, and they confirmed his Louis bag. They confirmed each all had an air tag. What? Oh, he had an air tag with these things. Yo, chat. Why do every real gangster, like this is when you know they're real? Because their crime that happens next matches their lyrics in their last song. It's like they wrote this in the future. Right? Melly, murder on my mind. 2 niggas dead. Vaughn, how he talked about shit. Then how he went out. Look at this. I sicked a C-girl on the op. She left the air tag in the glove box. Now when they robbing this nigga, with KD doing the robbing, they steal something that got an air tag in that bitch. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. This is gonna be a good movie, bro. Let's see. later told law enforcement he was able to identify his robber by the Instagram handle this. Okay, let's go check him out. Let's go check him out, chat. Oh, his page not up no more? Damn. Provided investigators screenshots of the last recorded locations of the air tags, specifically the last location of the air tags on a Louis Vuitton bag, and the AirPods was off Dallas. Okay. As the altercation in the control room ensued, Big30 walked over to the studio door and closed it and blocked it with his body, preventing the victims from leaving. The victim's security guards barricaded the door and attempted to force their way into the room, but were prevented from entering. With guns drawn, the bodyguards managed to partially open the door, but realized they were outnumbered by the armed targeted suspects. So the off-duty cop up they shit, and they're like, I bet we gonna have to go in here and handle some shit. But they kind of get into the door and they look. So, oh, them niggas got guns too. Never mind. Never mind, chat. Never mind. Yo, this nigga thinking about his pension from his cop job, man. He was about to play hero. He upped it, pushing the door. Yo. Oh, they got guns too. Never mind. Come on, let's go back and watch the front door. Yeah. RD was pushed onto the couch during the control room, causing the victims to believe that they were going to be executed. Williams placed the barrel of a firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD. So Gucci's home. Damn. So Shiesty put the gun at the back of the nigga head and ordered him to leave the control room and the studio through a west entrance. Gucci instructed the bodyguards to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, turned to Shiesty and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Yo, bro, you really gonna take my watch? Get your bitch ass out of my face. Holy. Based on recovered surveillance footage, the target suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance approximately at that time. Okay? This is them leaving. And chat, the irony. Niggas got their shiesties on. I ain't gonna lie, I love when my rappers, my favorite rappers, I love when they live their raps. I love when they live their raps. Yo, Shiesty, I hope you ain't going for long, but I'm gonna bump your music like it's going out of style, nigga. I'm gonna bump your music like it just came out. I love when I figure out my favorite rappers is living their life, bro. They living their raps. Nigga got the Shiesty, like, yo, this nigga's doing it all. Everything he said in his raps, he's doing. External surveillance videos recovered from a neighborhood building showed a white Buick Enclave, a black Dodge Charger Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram with a distinct roll bar fixed to the bed, moving short northbound after the kidnapping and robbery. These are the vehicles. According to law enforcement database, Shiesty's father also owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat with this license plate. License plate readers in the area placed this Charger in Texas. Oh my God. These guys are the best criminals ever. The nigga drove his personal vehicle from Memphis to Dallas to go do a robbery and a kidnapping. This is amazing. This is amazing. Somebody said this nigga already shot somebody in the ass. Well, I just know he's just not capping, bro. I rock with Shiesty. Like, Shiesty's giving it up. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you ever be listening to these other rappers? I'll be like, man, this nigga's lying, man. When I listen to Shiesty, I'm like, yo, this shit is true. Okay, anyway. So license plate readers caught this car in Texas, including at the Fort Worth Metroplex during the relevant time. Okay, so basically they were in the area. In January 10th, it captured a Charger in close proximity to a black Dodge Ram having these things. So basically just the license plate reader scanned them coming, leaving, right? On or about January 14th, investigators subpoenaed Hertz. So they got some, this is so stupid. Other than the father's truck that he drove himself, every other vehicle was rented. They subpoenaed Hertz and to ask for the information with the Enclave. They responded same day and said that the white Enclave bearing the license plate had been rented by the Pops. So the Pops rented vehicles for the other homeboys that was in town. The records further revealed that the Enclave was still rented to Williams Sr. at the time. Location information provided by Hearst in response to a search warrant detailed the movements of the Enclave between those times. The records corroborated LPR scans, and so pretty much they got the GPS info. They got GPS info from Hertz that confirmed that the license plates they were matching all matched up. Cool. Shiesty's on a 63-month sentence for violating a conspiracy to possess firearm in furtherance of a violent and drug trafficking crime. According to records seized from the Bureau of Prisons, he was approved for home detention on the 31st. As part of his conditions for home detention, okay, so it's home detention, not a halfway house. So I guess he got a curfew or something. He agreed to not possess any deadly weapon or knowingly be in the company of a person possessing the same. Additionally, he's required to wear an ankle monitor that's going to be monitored by the Bureau of Prisons. Investigators received partial records associated with Shiesty's monitoring device at the time, including location data from the 9th and the 10th. These records corroborated information that investigators received regarding Williams' movements during that time. Staples, what is this? On the day of the offense, Senior was seen on video entering the Staples at this place. The Enclave was also seen on surveillance video parking near the front of the store, which Senior entered the store, walks to the copy and print machine, and they obtain a copy of the receipt that confirmed that a transaction happened at the copy print machine at 1:59. So basically, they were printing out the contracts. So that's why they're trying to say it's a conspiracy. Or print out the release form. The time Senior is seen on surveillance video near the machines during the time of the visit, due to the close time of the visit was stable prior to this offense. The fact that Senior went straight to the printing area and the timing of the receipt confirming a transaction occurred while he was at or near these printers. He believed they went to there to print off the contractual release that was presented to Gucci. Cell phone records. Investigators obtained cell phone records for Shiesty, for his father, for Wright, and the rest of the guys. And telematics location data and records for the Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. Those are still pending. No. Oh, no, they obtained data for that. Cell phone records for Glover and McDaniels are still pending. What the records do indicate is that Big 30 and the other guys traveled together from Memphis to Tennessee. No, my bad. From Memphis to Dallas, sorry. In the Dodge Charger Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. They left Memphis on the 8th and arrived in Dallas early morning, January 9th, 2026. The data from Glover's electronic monitoring device aligns with these cell phone records. So it looked like they did not drive, or they didn't fly there. They all drove. Can we look at the drive time? Drive time for Memphis to Dallas. 6 hours. So it's a 6-hour drive. 6 hour 37, right? So it might be around like 7 hours. On the 10th, from approximately 2:28 to 2:46, Shiesty, his dad, 30, and the rest of the guys were in the area of Windrow's Tower, a location that Shiesty resided in prior to moving to his new residence at 12 Cowboys Way. Sorry, in Frisco, Texas. Damn, they just fucking doxed the shit out of him. 12 Cowboys Way. Oh, this is the apartment complex you live at? Nice little high rise. What's the problem? Okay. They all traveled together to the area of the offense, arriving by 3. The data from Shiesty's monitoring device align with the information with the cell phone records and the Buick Enclave. They traveled together. They all left at 4:50. Okay. To the area of the Star by then. Okay. The data from Shiesty's electronic monitoring. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the Star place is. He said they traveled from the area of the offense and went to the Star in Frisco. Okay. Afterwards, everybody else traveled. Everybody but Shiesty and his dad traveled to go stay at a Comfort Inn. Right? And what's the Star? I got to see what the Star is. Star in Frisco. Yeah, let's see. Is that a Dallas Cowboys place? The Star in Frisco. What is this? Oh, it's a headquarters for Dallas Cowboys. What? Maybe they have like a hotel there? Why didn't he go back home? Anyway. So they spent the night there. On the 24th of February, Flicks North America Inc., which owns Greyhound, responded to a subpoena with records showing that on the 11th, the day after, 1, 2, 3, 4 traveled together on a Greyhound bus from Dallas, Texas to Memphis, Tennessee. Cell phone records for all of them corroborated this travel. Cell phone records indicated that they had traveled together with the Dodge Ram from Dallas. So the other guys traveled from Dallas to Texas in a Dodge Ram, but some of them traveled via Greyhound. The Dodge Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early morning. What? The Dodge Charger Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early mornings of January 11th. It was reported stolen by an individual, TA, on the 13th, shortly after Wright left the Dallas area. Huh? That's kind of odd. After reading the incident report from the stolen Dodge Charger Hellcat and analyzing cell phone data, investigators determined they stayed at a Comfort Inn on Texas from January 10th to 11th. Comfort Inn records confirmed that they paid for 4 rooms at a hotel, and they reviewed surveillance footage from the Comfort Inn and observed all of them inside the Comfort Inn, all clad in clothing similar to what the suspects had worn in the kidnapping and robbery. Below, stills from the offense locations next to stills from those surveillance videos. So this is them in Comfort Inn. Comfort Inn, they're in, and this is them right here at the place where they robbed Gucci. Yep. This is Mr. Shiesty guy over here. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Okay. AFIS hits. Okay. On January 16th, the AFIS quality latent prints. Okay, so this is fingerprints. Lifted from the crime scene were ran through the AFIS. The same day, forensic fingerprint expert received hit notification that the latent prints were from one red Solo cup. Okay, so they grabbed the fingerprints from the Solo cup. Were identified as the left ring finger of Gibson, and the latent print from another red Solo cup was identified as the right thumb of Rogers. I would imagine that based on how thorough the cops was able to preserve the crime scene and get these fingerprints, that's how you know that CW, that's the cop, right? Like, you know, they called the cops after these guys left, and clearly they protected the scene enough that they could get valuable evidence to get a fingerprint. The identification of the targets through Instagram. Okay. So the cameraman, BP, and Roderick Davis all knew Shiesty by both his legal name, under which he performs, Pooh Shiesty, and it's a verified Instagram account. And the individual depicted throughout the account matches Williams. MM and RD, so this is the cameraman and RD, described Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask. Oh, shit. Yo, Shiesty's a legend, bro. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. It says Gucci Man did the identifying, bro. So I don't know if y'all want to, don't get mad at me. I ain't write this up. It says the white cameraman and Roderick Davis described Shiesty as wearing, now maybe this, which I don't know what's snitching or what's not. If they're like, nah, the nigga was just wearing a Shiesty, and then the police pinned that on Shiesty, did Gucci snitch? Or maybe Gucci just said, nah, Shiesty was wearing a Shiesty. He described him wearing a Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. An online search of him matched the individual depicted throughout. And these are some pictures. Mob Ties Global. This is the father. This is his Instagram. Yep.
Big Lake Hustle here. You got people from Memphis. You got different people from Memphis. You got God is bad. You know, I was expecting anybody to come out strong for real. I really did. Didn't do nothing. No sucker shit to like. What else you got? You got big for Chief Keef.
Chief Keef from Chicago.
Yeah.
360.
Okay. So this is his father's Instagram. Then we got CEO Big30. I know who that is, right? This is Big30. He's like the lineman, just standing in the door. Now, this is going to be interesting. It says all the people, all the victims, okay? Roderick Davis, BP, that's Gucci's homeboy. Roderick Davis is Gucci. And MM, which is the white cameraman, they all identified right. So I'm going to be honest here. It appears that all of these guys cooperated and identified these people as being present during an offense. Gucci and the cameraman identified his Instagram account as CEO Big30. Okay, so, you know, with all due respect here, you know, no diss to Gucci. I love you, Gucci. Don't know if you're taking a stand, but Gucci's doing the identification. He's doing what I would do. He's doing it. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I drop a dime on a nigga, bro. Yo, that nigga live right here, man. Hold on, like, yo, this is this girl right here. Yeah. He fucking side bitch over here. Yup. So, shout out to Gucci, man. Shout out to Gucci. So, Gucci identified. Yo, this is crazy. I need a drink, man. Yo, I need a drink, man. Yo, chat, I need a drink, man. Yo, Atlanta wallet right now. I need a drink. Chat, hold on. I gotta go pour up a drink. Hold on, man. This is getting out of hand, man. This is getting out of hand, bro. This is getting out of hand. Nah, I can't even believe this shit, man. I just gotta get a drink real quick, chat. This is just like, Sean Cotton talked? I fuck with Sean. Let's hear this.
You gotta be one of the most stupidest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life, brother. Why? Why, brother? You just gave away a fortune. Got released from the feds. You released first day out. It went crazy. Everybody listening to that shit. Billboard charts. It's about to be summertime. You are a brand. And as whack as rap has gotten, as watered down as rap has gotten, as weak as rap has gotten, Pooh Shiesty was one of those last ones that was a brand. Full-blown brand. Walking ticket. Walking hundreds of millions of dollars. The kids, his influence, he was one of the last ones. One of the last ones of that era of being a brand, a certified star. Why? You stupid motherfucker. Like, you have the world in your hands, man. And today he got picked up by the feds. A lot of people are running with the Gucci story. I've heard a lot of that too. Me having a crib in Dallas, being in Dallas. Pooh Shiesty was stationed here in Dallas. His halfway house is in Dallas. I heard things from the get-go. Me being me, I never said nothing. I seen Adam talk about it on Vlad. I seen Seti Nash. He gave the details about it. I've been heard about that. People been telling me shit about that. I don't know if it's true or false. Even now, I don't know. You know, they said surveillance. I never seen no surveillance, but people been begging me to report on that. But you know, me being me, I just stayed away from it until shit hit the fan. But yeah, a lot of people are saying it's about the Dallas situation. Well, it's about the Gucci Mane situation. They were in the studio. Gucci Mane and Big30 allegedly upped the pole on him. The dad was there. The dad he didn't want it to go down type of situation, but he was there. So I guess he got picked up to be questioned. But that's the reason why he got arrested allegedly. That's the word on the street. But people been telling me about it. But the whole time I'm like, bro, why? You're a walking ticket, man. His first shows going for 150, 200K, 200,000, 75,000. Like this summer, he was gonna run up an easy 20 million. I mean, he's one of the last ones left out of everybody. Dirk is in jail. Youngboy just cleaned house on his tour. Kodak, his career is kind of in a gray area. But Pooh Shiesty, brother? Pooh Shiesty?
Oh, my bad, Chad. I didn't know I was muted. Nah, Chad was like, man, fuck it, man. Shout out to Shiesty, man. Man, at least that nigga went down like a block legend, man. I ain't gonna lie, yo. Fuck it. Now, I know y'all be like, man. Bro, he had like 39 chances, man. At least that nigga lived his raps at the end of the day, man. Fuck it, bro. Like, you know what I mean? At least he ain't go out like a fake-ass nigga, man. He went out real. Yo, he a block legend, man. He a block legend, man. When we tell a story about this shit, we're going to be like, man, 20 million or rob your CEO. He the first nigga. Yo, you know every time I be hearing like this, like, Suge Knight dangling nigga off the balcony, that should be cap. Or I think it'd be cap. I don't know. Shiesty gonna be the only nigga that could be like, man, yo, my CEO is on some fuck shit, nigga. I robbed his ass, nigga, and forced him to sign. Yo, gangster, I'm sorry. Yo, chat, the nigga ain't want money. Yo, you know some niggas who not interested in pussy, money, like these are usually driving factors for people to do right. Bro, the nigga want to just, yo, he just want to thug it. Fuck it. Yo, if this nigga was locked up that long and he's not thinking twice about these things, man, yo, celebrate him for what he's good at. Robbery, kidnapping, murder, arson. Like, these are things that's his repertoire. Music came after. You feel me? You know what I hate what people do? Niggas be counting people's pockets like, oh, man, he missed out on 20 million. Nigga clearly didn't give a fuck about the 20 million because he would have done it. People love saying, nah, man, yo, it's so crazy, man. He missed out on all this money. Nigga, get your pocket watching ass on out of here. He ain't care about it. Why do you? You ain't gonna get it anyway.
Shit is crazy, man. I really don't have too much to say about it. We're just gonna have to keep letting the shit come out.
I'm gonna honor Shiesty's legacy right. I'm gonna play all his murder music. I'm gonna put him on my Mount Rushmore of rappers who really did that shit. And that's it. Like, what the fuck? Like, Vaughn on there, Dirk on there, and Shiesty on there too. What the hell are you talking about? Like, that's what, I would imagine that's what he wants, right? I'm gonna honor his legacy. That's his legacy. When niggas told him, yo, when he told niggas, I don't need security because I got my own fire in the club, when security trying to push up, he shot that nigga. Word up. Nigga living his lyrics. Yo, chat, you gotta, like, some of these guys, you gotta stop thinking we broke, right? Well, yeah, we broke, right? So you're thinking, damn, he was gonna get 20 million this summer? Bro, if you knew you could get 20 million this summer, nigga, you might not even jaywalk. Nigga, he ain't give a fuck. He doing his thing.
I'm not gonna give too much of details of what I heard. I'm just gonna let, you know, shit come out. Because we don't know what's true or false either. A lot of this shit is hearsay. You know, when we reported on it on Say Cheese today, a lot of people was calling Gucci a rat.
Atlanta did again.
More people involved in what y'all think. Security guards, you know, Gucci.
Nah, Atlanta did it again.
Gucci Mane's handler, his girl. You know, women, you know how women are. Shit, they find out something, they're reporting it right away. We don't know. So a lot of people are coming out trying to call Gucci a rat. We don't know. We don't know anything.
Yo, look like, yo, Shiesty wasn't taking his freedom serious yet. Shiesty must like, jail must be sweet. They said, look at this one. An old clip resurfaces from Shiesty when he was on stream with Ben the Don driving around, but he told his probation officer he was at home. So remember, we just read the indictment. He was in an argument. He's at the studio, and they're like, yo, bro, you're not supposed to be where it's saying you're at. He's like, nah, nigga, I got proof. So he's, look.
Yeah, you Trey Williams. Yeah, I'm at the house.
I'm at, what?
All right. You sign me out?
Tommy got most of that, so appreciate you.
Yeah. Just go, kid.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean. That man ain't give two fucks about freedom. I gotta keep it 100, bro. Like, yo, it's a real nigga. Yo, in the black community, we call that real. You down to go back to jail? Real ass nigga right there, man. So, yo, you're on a live stream with Ben and Don, 14,000 people watching. You're calling your PO officer. I don't even know if he's flexing. I don't even think, the thing is, I don't think Shiesty be flexing. I think Shiesty just really like that. He just really like that.
Yeah. Just go, kid. On the parking lot. Right, the parking lot. Go make right.
No.
Right.
Smart with that motherfucker, so appreciate it.
You said what? Yes, I am. Yes, I am, man. Check it again.
Oh, they're telling him that he's not where he's supposed to be.
That's where I live at. That's where I live at. Refresh it. That's where I live at. Look. I ain't lying to you. I ain't playing no game.
You can mute the joint right now, too.
I don't want to play like that.
Yo, Ben get all the content and Ben be like, yo, now you can mute it. Yo, Ben, I love you.
Hello.
Well, I don't know about that one.
We're hearing the street shit. You know what I mean? Seti Nash, like I said, he gave us details, but it's about 3-4 sides of that. Because when I watched his video, I heard a side similar to that, but it was a different side to that. So we don't really know. But I do know, Pooh Shiesty, you're a dumbass. Until shit come out and it ain't that, I'll go back and apologize. Pooh Shiesty's fucking dumb, bro. What's so hard about rapping and sitting your ass inside the crib, brother? What's hard about that? What's so hard of just to collect the bag and rap? That's the easiest shit on earth, bro. He could have came out with merch. He was a brand. Video game.
All right, man. Why he never dropped his own Shiesty? Chat, I'm getting like a post from people who are. I'm kind of hesitant to put this up, but I gotta be fair, right? Yeah, man, Gucci, identify them niggas, man. What's the problem? Nigga, I can't wait today till the feds come be like, yo, could you identify these niggas? I'm like, yo, that's that retarded nigga little baby who did that shit. Yeah, he right there, right here. Let me put my initials, bro. Look, come on, go get that nigga, man. Stop playing, man. What? When they gonna write up the indictment, they ain't even gonna say like, yo, AK or, you know, my initials LA said this. I'm like, nah, don't put my initials, put my whole name, nigga. Livingston, DJ Akademiks Island, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Chat, I'm on that. Yeah. Gucci doing it. That's the Atlanta way right now. Atlanta leading us. I ain't gonna lie. A rapper breathes wrong in my direction, nigga. I'm gonna have to call the FBI myself, nigga. This is the season of telling. Fuck it. All right. So MMBP and RD all identified right. Well-known hip-hop artist, his name is Big30. And identify his Instagram account. Chat, I get it. There's gonna be people that love Gucci. I love Gucci too. Now, they might be lying. So, you know, I'm pretty sure Gucci's not gonna take the stand. And obviously, this agent could be lying and just put that Gucci identified him. Why throw Gucci's name in there, right? Remember, the nigga, the undercover cop is there. But here's a problem why I think for anybody who's going to try to shoot Gucci to bail and be like, nah, Gucci ain't. Why would Gucci got to tell? There's an undercover cop there. They literally said the cops were outside the door. The cop didn't get in the door. And when they tried to get in the door because they had their guns drawn, they opened the door and they seen other guns and they said, never mind. That's what happened. They said, never mind. So the only people that could identify who did what in that room would have to be the cameraman, BP, and Gucci. So again, I don't really care. Like, you know, I love Gucci, bro. Everybody's snitching, bro. Like, fuck it, man. Like, y'all niggas be like trying to save some people. They're all telling. The only thing is, you got some people who are telling, who are acting like they're not telling, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway. So they basically identify. They say, oh, that's Big30 on the camera. He was the one that did blah, 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 blah. Here's his Instagram. Cool. Facebook account with right depicting him and these people. Yo, why they like the money on the head thing? What's that? Oh, this is KD. Yo, KD better be like 6'8" or something. If he's a midget, I'm gonna be so disappointed. No, it's Instagram. Is KD right here? Oh, shit. Nah, KD patient. Okay. It's KD right here, chat. Oh, he's a nigga right here. Is it him? Oh. Yo, he was in FDO doing some cool-ass gang signs. I like that. What was it? Yeah, he got one part where... Oh, on Facebook, this picture. All right, here we go.
I'm allergic to Corvette. God, what happened to the
in black bags. I left that man, you stuck, little nigga. We all on the race to the top. These niggas.
Oh, right there in that little split second.
I left that man, you stuck, little nigga. We all on the race.
Right here. So you got Big 30, KD, and it says, what it says? CM what? What is that? I don't know what it said.
To the top, these niggas stuck, got pinned to die while hood poor. Sunday we work on our aim. Whole gang on Sunday we work on our aim. And every month on the 3rd, I was rich and big dad.
Oh shit. All right.
She left for her tag. Look up, can't get on bush, can't go outside, can't get out far. I see the C girl on the op. She left for her tag in his glove box. Katie patient.
Oh yeah, okay. Shout out to KD, man. Yeah, he started throwing some gang signs. Shit, you know I listened to this song 30 times. I started throwing it up too, nigga. Yo.
In his glove box. Katie patient.
Okay. What gang sign is that?
Think I'm next year or tomorrow. I took my homie Dumbo Glock cause he went out like cheddar ball. Thank yeah, bitch, I had the shit on.
Oh man, that song go 10 times harder now, man. What's this?
Hey, young niggas.
Okay.
You shoot first and you ask questions later.
You just met him.
Fidgeting, man. I'm right about him. I'm always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been.
Damn, so KD posted this. KD was a shooter. Holy shit.
You shoot first and you ask questions later.
I think KD was the nigga that Shiesty was telling him, don't shoot, don't shoot. Oh, it kind of come across like the scene.
You just met him.
Fidgeting, man. I'm right about him. I'm always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. You shoot first.
Shoot first, ask questions later. Damn. It's fire. All right. So MM, remember KD, KD wasn't in the place where Gucci was getting robbed. They weren't in the booth, they were in the control room. But MM and BP, they identified KD as a nickname for Waters and described him as Shiesty's right-hand man. They described Waters' attire during the offense as a black hoodie with white stripes down the sleeve, matches an individual captured, blah, blah. So this was KD right here. Okay, KD. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This feels like when KD left Golden State, man. Damn. Fucked up, bro. It's like when he left OKC. Like, damn, bro. Fucked up. Rogers. BP said his name, he knew him as Damn Fool 375. All right, let's look up his Instagram. Let's see if he look like a killer too. Oh, it's CMO. What does CMO stand for? What the fuck does CMO stand for? Oh, this was the other guy they were looking for. Twin. Yeah, this nigga look a little dirty. Yeah. Nigga like this guy take a shower 3 times before coming to my house. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, so this is a twin nigga. All right, babe. We're kind of getting him here. Okay. Oh, it's called Certified Members Only. That's what CMO stand for? Okay, but this is, who's this? This is Damn Fool. I don't even know if I should say this. Is this his girl? Yo, niggas gonna be punching dick in her stomach. This nigga gonna be doing 20. Sad. Y'all better not fuck Damn Fool's girl. He might kill you when he get out. He was present and described his physical appearance and clothing. They located his Instagram and associated Facebook with pictures of him, Shiesty, 30, and other people. They matched his state identification photo to the person pictured on the accounts. On the surveillance footage from the offense, the individual believed to be Rogers can be seen exiting the building carrying what appears to be a a Louis Vuitton bag that was stolen from MM. He posted a video on the 15th showing him wearing the Rolex with a oyster steel band that appears to be similar to the watch stolen from him. Okay. He also posted wearing shoes that he wore in the offense. So this is a guy. Flex on, bro. Flex on, brother. Okay. Then we got Glover. They matched his driver's license. We just seen him. He was flexing too. Okay, we can skip past this. It's from a video, a story showing Glover with the Rolex appears to be blah, blah. Okay. Another video with a necklace that says 1017. They identified another one named Baby Slime. He was a short, younger black male with a dark skin who wore a shiesty mask and a beanie and held BP and others at gunpoint. Let's see Baby Slime. No, I spelled it wrong. I forgot the B. What the fuck? This Baby Slime? Y'all be damned if I get robbed by a nigga that not playing. Let me not say that. This nigga look like King. Look like T.I.'s son, the dark skin version. No, he don't. He look like the rapper Chucky. No, he don't. Who he look like? Let's hear his music. Come on now.
Hey, label calling back to back, they trying to see who Baby Slime is. I'm that little one straight from Memphis, stand on business way before the deal. I was out here trying to catch a kid, demonstrate, show my murder scheme. In the trenches, I may be.
Damn, a demonstration.
Might spin out the match, cat or the kill. Head top 10 won't never sell. 762 touching limb. Double cup, we toasted up. Bedtime, we up scope for the meal. Percocet.
I ain't gonna lie, I signed him. Not because the music is trash. I'm saying, like, you know, he a robber. Plug it. All right, cool. So we get him. He was holding people at gunpoint. Oh, they knew him from previous gang investigations. Oh, shit. Decorated killer, huh? Glizzy 375. Oh, my. Let's go look at him. They said this was the hothead. The young black man with a low fade, he wore all black and a shiesty during the offense and threatened to shoot BP before shiesty told him not to. Online investigation and research identified him as this nickname, and he was associated with this person, and Memphis investigators confirmed that the individual depicted seems similar to him. Okay, so he was about to shoot somebody. He wanted to catch a hat. The fuck is this? Oh, shit. Damn, rest in peace to the homie. Oh, he had a funeral. Okay. Yeah, these niggas look serious. I'm gonna just not say nothing. Yeah, these niggas look serious. In case they beat their case, chat. I don't want him to come back getting mad at me. Yeah, he sounded like he was trying to catch a body. I'm good. Then Gibson. His name is Mookie Rue. Let's go check him out. Online investigative research at Memphis gang investigators confirm that the individual depicted as Mookie Rue matches this guy. The account features 375 and CMO and is followed by multiple targets of whatever. Cool. Let's just see who Mookie Rue is. Fire. Okay. This is the following summary of each suspect's involvement and evidence tying them to the offense. This is crazy. Okay. Eyewitness state that Glover produced a handgun or AI style pistol and robbed MM. Okay. Okay. All right. This is kind of like, it's just kind of like regurgitating what we did here. Kadarius and Lontrell. Eyewitness accounts state that eyewitness placed him in the room when the initial kidnapping happened. All right. The father helped the son to get the signature. Surveillance footage from the day of the offense shows him entering the building unmasked, later exiting carrying a backpack when he didn't enter carrying one. Wow. In conclusion, there is probable cause to believe that on this day, all these people conspired and committed kidnapping in violation of that. Chat, is Gucci's career done? Gucci's a victim of a kidnapping. According to this federal agent, Gucci helped them identify the culprits. I think Gucci should get a pass. He's from Atlanta. For Atlanta rapper not to tell, that'll be breaking news. Yo, chat, it's going to be viral the day an Atlanta rapper be like, yo, breaking news, this Atlanta rapper, with all the reasons to tell, didn't tell. Who cares? And is Gucci a street guy anymore? This is regular Atlanta business right here. But I got to be honest with you. Shiesty's fried. He is absolutely fried. He did a Twitch stream recently. It's like a few days ago. I want to see what he was talking about. Okay, here we go.
Closer to home, we are following more breaking news after learning two big-name Memphis rappers have been arrested in connection to a robbery at a Dallas music studio back in January. This comes after rapper Pooh Shiesty's family home in Cordova was searched yesterday morning by the FBI. The DA's office of Northern Texas confirms that both Pooh Shiesty and his father were arrested along with Memphis rapper Big30. The DA's office tells us that the three, along with 6 others, came to Dallas to kidnap and rob victims who they thought were coming to town to discuss a recording contract with one of the victims. But the DA's office says the meeting took a turn when Shiesty pulled out an AK-style pistol and forced the victim to sign a release from the contract at gunpoint. We do want to let you know our Caitlin Barker will have the latest on the arrest coming up tonight on News Channel 3 at 5.
Pooh Shiesty has been arrested by the feds for allegedly kidnapping.
Interesting. I want to watch his Twitch stream. Let's go to Twitter. Because he was on Twitch a couple days ago.
Days, bro. Pooh Shiesty been sitting in jail for the last 3 days, bro. And his girl. They was snatched his girl. Big30 is on the run. Feds got it out for him right now. The house they hit, yeah, technically that's his house, but they just took his daddy down. And he had hella shit in there. Pooh Shiesty.
He was live streaming earlier. He opened up a people. This was the last time he was live.
Man, one Slamito clothing, man. He just got me right, man. Go tap in with him. Go do that, man. You see what's going on? Man, go fuck with my motherfucking people, man. One Slamito clothing, man. He just got me right, man. Go tap in with him.
Y'all remember these clips?
Was that my jerk? Oh.
Lil Durk.
JCV Films with that fire gift, bro. I appreciate you.
OTL, fuck is you talking about? Why you say it like that for? Come on, get your picture, man, before you get beat up.
Oh, wait, my phone.
Strange picture. Oh, shit. They're going crazy.
Yeah. Fuck wrong with her, Chad? She talking about who is that again? This Lil Durk. Stupid ass, huh?
Who is that again? Like, what you talking about?
Know what's going on.
Was that my jerk? Oh.
Lil Durk.
JCV Films with that fire.
Cordova. Our crews have seen FBI and TBI agents going in and out of that house. The Shelby County Assessor's website lists.
Yeah, he did a Twitch stream recently. I guess I can't find it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Troll shit.
Uh-oh.
Hey, bitch.
When I catch Cardi B.
Sound like a grenade.
When I catch Cardi B.
Stephon Diggs in the Super Bowl, niggas still ain't getting paid.
They said Carl D's gonna get on your ass. D's gonna get on your ass. Man, play with me, nigga.
Tell Diggs I had to go to that
You know that track gonna stay with me. Stay your ass up on that football field, nigga.
Be quiet, bro. Chill out. Boys, a little bit trolling. Troll, be quiet.
Oh, it's King Shiesty 37. That's what I was looking for. Oh, right here. So it was live 3 days ago. Here we go.
You got to be fucking kidding.
She was wearing that same clothing.
Yeah.
My Lamar, you got so much white shit on your hairline.
So he was RPing, role playing.
How was that? How was that?
He took too long. P, he getting up. Look, that nigga moving.
You still need to repair your shit.
Yes,
you
I
ain't
do.
wanna put your car up?
What's that car? I need to.
ID, they ain't going to
He Khan is doing a lot of cheat shit. He ain't want to throw his hands up.
Why y'all letting this shit happen? Y'all
What?
pulling up, killing seals and shit.
Which one?
They talking about
It's
taking her to
cool.
the
It's
ocean.
cool.
This him?
Right there with the red shoes.
This him, Devo? Come on, Devo. Get in the truck. Get in the truck, Devo. That's the one. No, this the one need to go to the water.
Take me to the pit.
This the one ain't throw his hands up?
Yeah, red shoes. Red shoes.
Yeah, he finna lose out. Let's up. Make it right.
We already deep in this one. Who it is in that white jump?
4-5. I need 4-5. And I robbed
Oh,
the
look
cheaper
at him. Look
Is this how Memphis looks?
at it. Look at it. Look at it.
All right, so he wasn't really doing much. He was just like RPing. It's kind of so crazy because his last interview, again, didn't he do an interview with Gillian Wallow? Yeah, they did.
$1 million worth of game. Shit like yesterday. Yeah. He fucked me up. I was coming like our relationship wasn't how it really is now. You know what I'm saying? Like this family right here, we ain't doing no plan. This family at this point. But at first, it was like.
Let me look for did he mention Gucci in this? Oh, here we go.
So many different artists. And I thought this was. I said, damn, people gonna show out for him, come to support, whatever. And it was only a couple people there. Big30, Bag, Gucci. Mm-hmm. It was only a couple people there, and I'm like, damn, he ain't been locked up that long. Everybody forget the label. The label was in there stronger than the rap game. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And then your family, was so many women there, grandma, mom. It was so many women there, and I'm like, damn, like this really like how it be when things go wrong. How did you feel in there though?
Man, it was like, I had my head up for sure, but at the same time I was hurt with my certain people, like for sure, certain people seeing me in this position, you know? They know what's going on, they know, you know, it is what it is, but at the same time, it's like, man, that shit bring my people to a different type of standpoint. Like, we got our own, you know, it's our own different type of relationship with everybody, and you know, I keep it there. I ain't finna change up or nothing, so it's like, man, they was tore up out there. So,
damn, who gonna holler at me?
30 years, 25 years. Police don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a different type of, like, when you got that different type of status, like moving it, there's a lot of high profile motherfuckers and John Goddess and Chapos and rappers and, you know what I'm saying, lawyers and all type of shit in there. But, like, when a nigga got that certain type of status, bro, like, anything can be like a motherfucking, like a come up story for real. Anything, so you don't know what it is. I know many different situations where if I would've went, you know what I'm saying, or I let this shit trigger me, like, it could've been something, like it's down to the point where police will lock me up on purpose just to have a shot, an incident report with my name and his name on that motherfucker. Knowing damn well this shit finna get thrown out. But it's still already on paper, so you got shit like that, you know, even if for a laugh or for, like, that shit just crazy, bro. That shit get real, real deep up in there, but yeah, man, that shit, like, they play a big part in it, like, steering me straight, seeing me, like, you know, swerving, and they'll tighten me up. You know, I'm a little man, so I'm gonna make my own decisions and see what I see for myself, but same time, I listen to a baby, I listen to whoever, and I know what's right and what's flawed. And if you just telling me anything, you know what I'm saying? So they love how a nigga move, and they always, you can say they can see they self up in me and how they first came in when they was 20 years old, 21, hot head, new to this shit, like Lou's got some little cheese from whatever they got, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so they usually like, got a lot of old heads gravitate to me, and I gravitate to old heads. See, like really, like in the streets, like none of my people really, like none of my people that be with me for real, that's like my age for real, you know what I'm saying? Like how I move even to today, like my best friend is Pops, like my other best friends that's really my age, they gone, they dead, my brother and them dead, so. I always take heed to old heads always since I was little, so there's more like I can relate to. I need to be taught something. Need to be around motherfuckers that seen shit I ain't seen, you know what I'm saying? Give me experience on this, and that's how it go, that's how the balance goes. So me saying it is like, oh, my little man and shit, these my little men, like, these niggas my little men, like they younger than me and shit like that, all the way from 12-year-old on up, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's how it goes. Like,
let me ask you this question. For all the youngins out there, right, that look up to Pooh Shiesty, you know what I mean? They want to be the next you, but they, you know, they in the streets. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What was the most painful part of being locked up? Was it you know, somebody, mom, pop birthday come around, you know what I mean? Daughter birthday, I don't know if you got any kids, but you know what I mean? What's the most painful part?
I'm gonna say them deaths, bro, when you get taking them L's.
Yeah.
That shit right there fuck you up. Shit'll fuck a nigga up, man, I ain't gonna lie. And then especially like me, like my B, I told you I did a hard time, so I'm always in and out the hole. The right way though. Yeah, no PC, no
like not the route.
Yeah, I'm sending shots over there. I'm fucking with you though. Nah, for real though.
I love Wallow. He be trying to get through to these niggas. Yo, these niggas ain't trying to hear that, man. These niggas is thinking about, and I don't want y'all to think that what was on PC. I kept it real. They ain't changing.
No, you know, the righteous way, like, so I always in the hole, and it's like every time I go to the hole, somebody die or some shit. There could be I ain't never been one of them niggas that just take my anger out on everybody, or at least I can't see it, or, you know, a motherfucker piss me off though, I do, you know, some fuck the world shit, but I know, like, I can't think like that in there because, like the shit I done learned, I done did all that and got bad news, next motherfucker say something wrong to me, it's up, you know? So it's like there's a gift and a curse because like I said, every time I go to the hole, somebody die. So I'm stuck in the cells down there in this bitch by myself or with my cellie. Nobody else, no distraction and shit when I get bad news. So it's like I get a cool off time or, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit just, I think everything happened for a reason. I'm a strong believer of that. So.
What was the moment in there? Do you remember the moment where the breakthrough came when you said, when I get out, I'm done with all this dumb shit? Was it a moment where you just, you was going through it so much or you got a revelation where you just like, this ain't it, man. I ain't with this
The alarm
shit.
clock came on.
Yeah,
man.
alarm
I
clock.
been knew that shit wasn't what's up though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't for that, man. I'm a free world type of nigga like that. You know, ride fast cars, count money, put that shit on, you know? So I been knew like, this ain't me here. Like, you know, I'm doing whatever come with it, but this ain't the final destination for sure. Ain't no motherfucker way. It's easy to get caught up in there. So I'm gonna tell you by the time, bro, I had just did like 6 months in the hole. 6 months straight, day for day, stuck in the cell, shower every 3 days, no commissary, no none of that. In the hole down there in this bitch naked. And on top of that, I'm bucking like, cause like I said, like anything is a come-up story. So you got to go off how these officers come in this motherfucker feeling today.
Mm-hmm.
They regular humans, but they still been in this motherfucker like, their mama worked here, or dad worked here, or we in a small city, so it be short of staff or whatever. So they might come in this motherfucker on bullshit like, anything wrong, and the motherfucker piss them off, it's mass, you know it's mass punishment.
You ain't getting no tray. You ain't getting your tray.
You ain't getting no tray. That's
You ain't getting the
the first thing I'm
shower.
finna say. So it might been a time of, I ain't
When your friend tell me, what's up?
Woody.
Now your friend say, yeah, they looking for something. You said what?
Where you at? You outside?
Man, nigga, I'm always outside, nigga.
Oh shit. Are you chilling?
Yeah, we at the basketball court.
Hey, why that nigga Hernandez Govan called me asking me to set up a boxing match with you on Aiden? That's something you doing?
Not with him though. I box anybody with him. I don't like him. I don't like nothing about him. Like, I can't wait till them young dog killers catch him and do his ass the first way.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he was trying to call you out. He was so I was like, I said if Woody down for it, I'll try to set it up. But
I ain't gonna lie. I don't even like that nigga breathing the same oxygen as me, man. I don't like that nigga at all, bro.
Oh, okay. Nah, I get it. No,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, there's somebody, like, bro, it ain't nobody that get under my skin like him. Well, he ain't under my skin, but
why he piss you off? What you don't like about him?
I don't even know the dude. The dude just decided because I told him out the real. I was like, look, bro, I got my own shit going on, and you got your shit going on. I don't want to mix what's going on with me with that dog shit. You feel me? Like, I can't work with you. You on some gangster shit, bro. I ain't on that.
Oh, okay. Nah, he kind of sound like you on some gangster shit still. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, he friend, bro. That nigga faking, bro. You feel me? Like, nigga don't even, like, he's an internet character, so I ain't even gonna waste my energy on that type of nigga. So when he went making them little videos, I just blocked him. I wouldn't even piss on him if he was on fire.
Oh shit. Yeah, no. I'm covering. I talked to him earlier because I'm covering this whole shit with Pooh Shiesty. This shit's crazy with the Gucci stuff. Oh man, this shit's crazy, man. When you gonna be back in the house, or like not in the park?
Shit, bro, probably in another hour, cause nigga caught me out on the basketball house.
All right. Tap it with me. I am trying to get a. We gonna get you a boxing match, man. We gonna get you a bag, but somebody who you want to fight.
Yeah, I'll fight anybody, but a nigga like Gomez, I don't like him. So, you know what I mean? I don't even want to see a nigga make no money. That's how bad I don't like him.
Nah, I feel you on that.
Nigga side out.
Nah, I feel you on that. Hey, hit me when you back in the crib. I want to like take up your time while you outside with everybody. All right? All right, love, bro. All right, now he outside playing basketball. Woody always got like a really nice smile, like a big smile. He's always like. Anyway, all right. I'll tell Hernandez go on. How did they start beefing?
Feeding you today, get up out the door. Well, you ain't get no shower, y'all supposed to already been dressed. Knowing like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going for none of that. I'm barking like all the way. These niggas will watch this video and be like, bro, the dude fucked up.
Banging on the door, snapping, everybody snapping on the tail.
Yeah, you gonna respect it. That's how that shit going there. Like, you lay down, you fool. Then like if everybody ain't barking, like ain't no point in you barking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that shit get crazy. But I was doing 6 months in the hole, bro. I supposed to be getting shipped. Like it's over with for me. I done went to the hole too many times. That's the time they kidnapped me.
Yup.
That's the time
they kidnapped me. I said they kidnapped me.
Yeah, they like, bro, we finna get him out the jail. You know, that shit gotta go through a process of going to Grand Prairie, Texas, to the destination center.
All that shit.
You can't just move no motherfucker out the jail. You as Marshall gotta have you on the list and all type of
pick
shit.
you up.
I'm a nobody. I'm a John Doe right now. They done kicked me out the jail, but I ain't gone yet. But I gotta get. I'm in the hole, so I'm penny redesignate. All right, let me tell you, I'm jumping the gun, so boom. I'm doing 6 months in the motherfucker. It supposed to be over with. Mind you, I know the lieutenant who, he wrote my shot, so he had to do it. It was some shit happen, you know, crash in front of the whole yard, 12 o'clock, you know, there's main line.
Yep.
Warden them out here, captain them out here.
They walk in the yard.
They white here. We crashed in front of them, so they like, hell no, you already got too much influence. You can't make no shit look like this okay. You just don't give a fuck. Then I'm at a good yard right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, this a good yard.
Good yard mean that be doing
Has Gucci done an interview this year? Did he do an interview? That was 5 months ago. Did he talk about Pooh Shiesty? So Pooh just wanted to get out of the deal. So they must have not been on good terms. Oh, we didn't get asked about Pooh in this whole interview. What about this one with big facts?
Being our family, Gucci Mane don't pull it up.
It's on 6 day, man.
Facts. Cash Money and No Limit when these verses go down. What you think?
Whoa. See, they be like, they want the old wife. I be like, man, let him stay where he at.
Right.
Here we go.
Super duper focused on Pooh and the plans I got for him. Super duper focused on Fujiano when he get out. I ain't really super like into making music like how I used to be, trying to make if I make an album once every 2 years for the rest of
Chat, this is the wedding band they're saying they took from Gucci right here.
You know what I'm saying, the duration of my career.
And these are the earrings they screwed out.
That probably be what.
And I think this is the watch they took. Yo, he got on the whole drip. The whole drip got confiscated. The whole drip got confiscated. Yo, let me unscrew the earring, bro. Yo, let me get that wedding band off you, bro.
I'm gonna be at with it. Like I
need that.
I'm gonna be putting out music the way I used to put out, but I'm still be looking for artists and trying to help artists. So I guess I'm about to like transition more in my executive side.
Gotcha.
And you know what I'm saying? But movies, I'm down with the movies. And I like doing books. I want to do another.
Yo, Gucci, respectfully. Hey, Gucci. And I want to give a lesson to everybody who's in the music game. Everybody in the music game. Especially when y'all deal with these niggas. The streets has always been a part of music. I don't care if it's Lil Uzi. I don't care if it's whoever you might think. There's a street nigga who saw that nigga first that put a bag behind it. Or a street nigga that aligned with that artist that been keeping other niggas off their head that they could be themselves. Trust me. The streets is always somewhat in the mix. Here's the thing. You get signed to these labels, the streets gonna still be with them. Think even Drake. Mob ties, rap a lot, whatever you want to call it. Actually, not mob ties because it was Jazz Prince. Early in. I bet. He needs some strength on the street. He needs to be able to claim certain shit. I bet. We got him. I remember walking in, I'm giving you a story. So the Academy Records, when I said, you know what? I don't want him to Stephen A. me. Or actually Skip Bayless me. Like, oh, how you got so much opinion? You're just a fan. How you got so much opinions on music? You've never done anything. I said, I bet. Linked up with my guy, created Blues Clues. Big act, biggest song, Drake reacting to it, Tory reacting to it, going crazy. I created an alter ego to rap. I wanted to put out a record and go through the process as an artist. The song was actually going. What I mean going, it's making waves to get on major label radars. And if I wasn't a media personality, they would have wanted meetings. Now, I was still getting meetings and offers for meetings, but they wanted to meet with me in a unique way because they realized I wasn't primarily an artist. So they're like, yo, we'll give you a JV. Couple labels offered me that. Actually, where Gucci's label was at first, where 1017 is 1017 Icy, I think, or something like the sort. Alamo, that's where Dirk is. They offered me a deal. Shout out to Tom Moskowitz. That's where Rod Wave's at. And they didn't offer it officially, but they were like, if you want to talk about one, at that point, I didn't want to talk about one. Me and 6ix9ine happens to appear in one of my music videos. I can't remember what music video it was. But at that point, what I realized, and I got cool with his label was, Elliot Grange, who was the son of Lucian Grange. Lucian Grange, the most powerful nigga in music. But Elliot Grange just came from the UK. And he was so humble. Because he didn't know about American culture or even American music at that point, he used to call me and ask me for everything. Like, hey, what do you think about this? And I was like, that's dope. The white guy billionaire or, son of a billionaire is basically relying on the culture guy that gives his opinion about culture and music. And he's going off what I think. And I've given him advice and he's like, no, I'm going to go with that. I like that. So I became a little bit endearing to him. Anyway, later on, he was like, yo, you know what you should do? You have so much power. You're so influential. Your voice goes so far. You should do a JV. And I've heard that before, but he said you should do one with us. Now, Adam did one with Atlantic back in the day. But I really did like Elliot Grange. I still do. So I said, well, fine. That would be a great story. I signed myself. So I did a deal called the Academy Records with 10K Projects, and then I signed myself to the deal, which is Lil Ak. I'm the CEO, DJ Akademiks, but Lil Ak is signed to the deal. Perfect. Why am I telling you this? Well, frequently when I was going to LA much more then, most labels are either in New York or LA at that time. And when I went up there, I would always go by the 10K office. Now I want to let you know, and by the way, this was an indie label. Yes, he's the son of Elliot Grange, but he was an indie label at that time with 10K Projects. Now, 10K Projects has folded into and rolled into a conglomerate with Atlantic, and they run Warner. So it's much bigger now. So I'm just trying to tell you how an indie label, but son of the most powerful man, was moving. I would go up there to the office, and when I go up there to the office, there would be former Navy SEALs who are wearing suits up there. And I would go in there, whatever. I remember saying, I'm like, yo, why Elliot need this security? Like, why does he need, somebody who should be protecting a president? Why? I'm like, and someone told me earlier, no, my lawyer. Shout out to my lawyer. He's out of LA. He says, entertainment lawyer. He says, man, listen, back in the 80s and the 90s, rappers used to run down on label CEOs and try to force their hand, whether it's to sign them, give them more money, do this, do that. So labels began smart. They start treating their building as damn near Alcatraz. They got the best security there. They got bulletproof vehicles, and they got niggas who will shoot you. And they're also cops or they're federal agents. They'll write it up themselves. I'm like, what? And I remember watching, because now, at that time they had a distribution deal through Capitol. So we go by the Capitol building, and I'm watching all the security shit happen. And I realize so I say to someone, I'm like, yo, he has to do all of this just to get in the building every time. It was mad security procedures. And these guys who he employed were making sure everything was good. And the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, respectfully, if me and him walk down, that LA Boulevard or Hollywood Boulevard where the fucking stars are, which I did. Nigga, everybody knows me. Nobody knows him. It's a white guy. He looks nondescript. I'm like, why does he need all this shit? Why? I didn't get it at the time. Didn't get why a label executive needed men around him that looked like they would be a crisis response team that you would need in Iran. I'll tell you when I found out why he had those people. Oh, I'll give you another one. So, everybody with me if you're watching, rest in peace, XXX Tentacion. At that point, I haven't been around too many people in the industry. X died. His mom invites me to the funeral. I said, X is one of my best friends, bro. I got to go. I know this is going to be mad rappers there. I call my man Elliot. I said, Elliot, them Navy SEAL niggas who you have watching you, and I know you every time you go somewhere because he has a detail. I need some of them off-duty cops. I need some because I don't know. I might go to X's funeral. I'm over here crying, and a nigga try to clobber me in there. I need one of them to put a nigga in a toe tag, body bag. And Elliot says, no problem. I got you. He says, you know what? You don't need the federal guys. You need a couple cops and some people who work. They got the private secret. I said, whatever you got, give me. Hits me, he sends me to whatever. Get a quote. I ain't gonna lie to that. I see why niggas just get their homeboy to do security. The fucking bill that they told me just to go to X's funeral. I was like, what the fuck is it? But these are armed police officers. Basically, they're saying, whoever don't like you, we hope they try it. We're going to not murder them. We're going to just kill them in defense, write up a story, and you do what you want. So I'm like, whatever. So I agreed to the price, whatever. They're like, we're going to pick you up from the airport. I look at them, I said, could y'all just not pick me up in the cop car? It don't look right if I pull up to X's funeral in a police car. It wouldn't look right. So we can get you in a bulletproof vehicle. I'm like, bulletproof? I'm like, I like how y'all talking, though. I like how y'all talking. Chat. For the day I won't even tell you the price. It was crazy. Anyway. I don't know if I ever told you the story. I won't even get into it about funeral and stuff, whatever. But even then, I didn't get it. This is when I got it. One day, 6ix9ine gives me a call. 6ix9ine tells me he's with all his people. I can't remember where. I was in Atlanta, actually. I think it was Atlanta. And he gives me a call and says, yo, I'm going to court. They might violate me. And he gives me the spiel every time. Say, Ak, I love you. You've done so much for me. Just thank you for always being in my corner, and third. I don't know if they're going to take me in, bro. Like, shit. I'm kind of doing good right now, but they might want to make an example of me. And shout to Lance Lazaro. 6ix9ine goes to court. He was supposed to get violated. And instead of him getting violated, what ended up happening was the judge gave him one more chance. The chance was for him not to keep fucking up. I forgot why he violated the first time. The judge gave him a strong reprieve. Now, everyone did think he was going to jail. I'll tell you how and why. His label owner, who he was making a shit ton of money because they're not spending no money on 6ix9ine for marketing. 6ix9ine is making money. The label owner showed up to the court. And the judge was, I think, is it Engelmeyer? I can't remember the name because your judge continues for the whole time. So the same judge 6ix9ine been talking to for like almost 6 years. But the judge says to him, not going to send you to jail. What I am going to do, you are forbidden from actively and publicly gangbanging. Never even known they could do that, but they could do it because you're on like papers or house arrest or whatever, like probation. They said you can't say Treyway. No Treyway, no this, no that. You can't do it. You can't be seen with gang members. You can't be around gang members. Keep in mind, Billy's going crazy. All these songs are promoting gang activities going crazy, but the judge said, I'm going to let you out, but you can't do that. That was good news. I remember on the way from the fucking court, 6ix9ine calls me and say, yo, I didn't get locked up, bro. And I'm like, I'm happy with him. I remember this war. I'm like, yo, I'm glad you ain't locked up. This is cool. What happens was that his label owner says, let's have a dinner. You know, we could celebrate you not going to jail, and we could figure out what's the next couple months going to look like for us. So let's go to Mr. Chow's. Let's go to Mr. Chow's. You know, label owner got all the money. Get to the second floor. We go. Or I don't even know how it look. I haven't been to Mr. Chow's, but they rented out some special section in there. And as a part of them going, they tell 6ix9ine, hey, listen, you know none of the homies could come. The judge literally just said, you can't say, you know, Treyway and stuff like that. You got to stay away from all of the Bloods, the Billies. But come, let's have dinner. Well, at that time, Shotty is like a Siamese twin with 6ix9ine. He's like, whoa, wait, hold on now. 6ix9ine shows up to the thing. The owner shows up, the owner of the label shows up to the thing. They go upstairs. But here comes Shotty and all the gang members. Remember, you got to keep that nigga within arm's reach. That's how you eat. So they show up and they're like, all right, yo, 6ix9ine's upstairs. We finna go up there and yeah, blah, blah, blah. The security for the label owner was downstairs. The security says, hey, we were told we can't let nobody in there. Shotty and them, they're not used to the word no. They said, nah, we're going up in there. I said, no, you're not. They said, no, we're going in there. The security said, no, you're not. The conversation becomes heated for a bit until, you know, this is what happens when a pack of Negroes are about. Someone grabs some chair for outside diner or something and fucking hits one of the security over the head. Bitch nigga, we getting up in there. Demonstration, all GP. What happened next, and keep in mind, this is New York City, this is not Florida, this is not Texas, this is not Alabama, this is not wherever you guys might be familiar with. It's not Georgia, not Texas. Security guard instantly pulls out. Bow, 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 bow. Luckily, no one died. Shots get rang off. People are shot. One person who's with the gang members trying to get in, he has to get a colonoscopy bag or whatever. Shit bag. Illest part about all of this, it gets reported. Big shooting. Craziest part about it, the person who got charged were the people who got shot. Crazy. This is how I bring the story home. Essentially, these were off-duty cops. And when you're rolling with the cops, nobody give a fuck about what nobody else says about the cops. So essentially, these niggas didn't realize, just like how Pooh Shiesty probably didn't realize, that's a cop. You need to chill. They thought they could inflict violence on the police officer. They got shot. They had to run away for their lives, and then they got hit with charges. In that moment, when I found out that story, I said, I see why Elliot Grange rolls around with actual police and federal agents. Your man's that's the security. Once he get like one black eye, he's out of there. You're fending for yourself. The police officer, he might kill them niggas and still get them charged. So again, why do I say that? Because Gucci is an executive now. And you deal with these rappers, and every rapper tells you he ain't like the other rapper. What Dirk said, was it Dirk or Vaughn? He says, they saying rappers pussy. Well, I ain't a rapper then. What Pooh Shiesty say? and be like, yo, somebody niggas fraud. He said, but I ain't counterfeit. So everybody's trying to do the most. The point of everything I'm saying is that kudos to him for having that one police officer. But trust me, leave BP at home and get 3 police officers. That's all you need, Gucci. Leave BP or whatever his name is, leave him at the gas station. Get 3 police officers. This bullshit won't happen to you. Not no more. These niggas is only tough with you because they ain't know a cop was there. Let them know. Let them see a badge. Yeah, all that tough shit go out the window. And also, I do kind of side-eye that cop for not really breaking it up, but I think they probably made an educated decision to say, well, I could bust down this door and get in there, but we're going to have a firefight. It's going to be a shootout. And because gunshots hasn't started being fired yet, let me not escalate something and perhaps my client dies. Or they're a cop. There's loss of life, period. So I think Gucci needs to move like every executive, and every executive is moving like this. Straight police. Off-duty police, federal agents, former Navy SEALs, Marines. That's what you need, Gucci. That's what you need. These niggas is hooligans, bro.
Another book. I want to do a wife, having a good wife, and like what you call it, a marriage book, kind of
Marriage book, yeah.
couples book, something like that. Cause me and my wife will be married 10 years in 2027. So I'm already got in my mind like for our 10-year anniversary, we need to do a book and show couples like what y'all got to do to stay together.
It's crazy how I know that you were gonna be with this lady all the time. Cause even at your lowest point of your episode, or whatever, my girl, we gotta go to Miami to see my girl.
Yeah, they're my girl.
They're my girl.
I don't play about her.
They're my girl. Like, you did on that. My girl. I ain't know her name till you got locked up. My girl, her name was my girl. They're my girl.
Gotta have somebody to have your back. At least I got somebody who got my back.
Real shit. 100%.
100%. You not like Black, you married. I remember back then it's just like, damn, Black married, he got structure. They married like give you structure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, so the next episode we're gonna be down. Well, big fat episode, we're gonna be on the book.
All right, here we go. I don't think you're gonna answer.
What's up, man?
What's up with you?
Man, you know what's up with me, nigga. I'm eating good, living good, and streaming like you.
Yo, we need your opinion. Man, Atlanta, man. What's going on out here, bro?
What you talking about?
They got all the paperwork. They're claiming, they're claiming that Gucci Man identified Lontrell Williams, a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty.
Oh, I ain't seen that.
It's a little crazy, man.
I ain't seen that.
What's your opinion on it? Yo, everybody's starting to say it's an Atlanta thing. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna defend Gucci a little bit. I think everyone keeps saying. I don't know if you know the whole situation. They said there was an off-duty cop there. It don't seem like Gucci was needed to identify anybody, but they put it in the paperwork that he did. Now everybody's looking at Atlanta. They're saying
I ain't
Atlanta.
seen that. That probably be a typo. Somebody probably printed that up.
Man, it's on there, man. It's on there.
Where you get that from?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Gucci's like, he's a businessman at this point. At a certain point, I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of agree with what he did. If you unscrew the earrings out of my ear, I'm telling on you. I'm telling you. Well, I'm gonna tell regardless, but I'm telling on you.
Akademiks, you gonna tell anyway. You told me you gonna tell anyway.
Yo,
I just hate that Big 30. Waited for him man to come home, and now him and his man. It seems like he just waited to go home to goddamn go to jail. Like, I feel like Pooh Shiesty was way too hot. It was way too much money. I know how much money I make off the internet. You know how much money you make, and that bitch could have killed the guy. He ain't never even had to worry about that. So I just don't like that. I don't like it. I hate it. and I know how good of like, you know, I was in my deal with Gucci.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, but hold on though. I heard you say something about Charleston White. Let's bring it back to this. You know how
I
you
ain't saying
said
that about Charleston White.
no. You said about Thug with Charleston White. You said, hey, if somebody come play with you, you know the cops ain't gonna be involved. If you play with Charleston White, the cops gonna be involved. Maybe Shiesty thought, hey,
He had to think that.
no,
He had to think.
yeah, he was thinking, all right, I'm playing with a street nigga. Ain't no like we gonna keep it how it is.
100%. I believe he thought that. No, I don't take that from you at all. I think that too. Steve.
Yeah, ain't this changing your mind though a little bit? Because at this point, you gotta imagine that it might be a nigga who is seen as tougher than you. So you push up on him and fuck, he's singing like a bird, or you know, like the rules is done, Rollo. Can we be honest?
Man, look, at.
Rollo don't know what to say, man. Rollo don't know what to say.
Hey, one-on-one, I'll talk to you about it, but you live, man.
Yeah, Rollo. Yeah, I'm live. You're right. I see why you got into real estate and construction, man. You like
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'll be at house and I go out to eat and shit. You hear me?
Oh man.
I ain't trying to go back. And now I was rich in jail before. I don't want to be back rich in jail. Like, bro, I'm out their way, man. That shit down hell to the fuck now, boy. Gucci man, a straight gangster. You smell? I mean, like,
the craziest part about this is that Shiesty was on ankle monitor.
Man, I can't even. I ain't gonna count to you. Man, if Shiesty did some shit like that, that was the dumbest shit on earth, man.
Was you wild? You ever been on like an ankle monitor? You were wild like that?
Nigga, I was just on ankle monitor for a whole year. For 2 years when I was in jail now.
Right here? Right here is today?
No, I'm not gonna lie. That seems insane to me. When I first heard this story, I said this was a lie. I'm like, yo, who makes up these type of lies, man? How'd you get out of your deal? Because you had a deal with Gucci.
He sat down with me just like he went over there to sit down with him. Gucci, I promise you, I don't think Gucci wasn't gonna let him out of the deal. Like, Gucci would have worked it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, 100% Gucci would have worked it out. I guess he probably had to say some shit that I gotta pay up front. I don't know if pay up front.
Sorry?
I gotta pay up front.
Yeah, we're gonna sit down for sure.
I've been paying up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Ed.
No,
you still got me on? I'm all fucked up, man.
Hey, did not take, just press the green button.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, Gucci 100% would have let a nigga out of the deal. Like, I was in a deal with him. I was a first artist. So, I know for a fact, 100%, and this ain't no goddamn, this ain't me guessing.
How that mean go with you and Gucci? I gotta hear about this one.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew about this incident way before anybody, of course. But, you know, it ain't for me. I ain't finna never say nothing to no internet ever.
But were you shocked by it? Because, like, you know Gucci, you've done stuff with him. And in thinking about the incident, were you like, how the fuck you get to that?
I just never think, like, you know, I come from the streets. And I understand that everybody be like, hey, you can run off on the plug. I ain't come from that part. I came from the part when niggas be loyal to niggas that help them get on. So I ain't never thought, because I seen Pooh Shiesty from the jump when he had zero. So when he got with Gucci and he was scrapped. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part that confused me. Like, damn, shout to put you in a position that, you know, make sure you and your family straight forever. What the hell the dispersion is? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and maybe you could relate to this. So supposedly, maybe some animosity built up when he's locked up, and maybe you feel like, you know, Gucci ain't doing enough or whatever.
But he got to be smarter than that. Even if he let's just go on the side of Pooh Shiesty. Like, it one time, I'm on probation right now. I don't get out till October. It ain't time for me to do certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Like, it's a time. It ain't about what you do. It's how you do it. It ain't about when you do it. I mean, about timing is everything. So even if he had some animosity against Walk, nigga, that wasn't the time to handle the business. You smell me?
True.
That wasn't the time to handle the business. That wasn't the time to handle the business, nigga. These folk already got you by your balls. You smell me? So hell no. If he wanted to eat Gucci, you know, I respect the streets. So if he wanted to handle the business on Walk, he know to handle the business the right way instead of going. I'm team Walk. I love Walk to death. Don't twist my word. I love him to death. You smell me? But I talk to Pooh Shiesty too. So you know what I'm saying? No, so I ain't on no super picking no sides shit. I'm cordial with the shit. You smell me? But he know that was a bad time. He ain't supposed to do that right then.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even think that type of shit happened in the music business
Like
anymore.
Gucci 100% would have worked it out. Maybe the numbers or some shit went right.
Yeah, so maybe Gucci would have said, "Hey, listen, yo."
I'm sorry. I paid more to get out my deal than what I was given.
Oh, so you bought yourself out your deal, right?
Yeah, I bought myself out my deal. 100%. I wasn't gonna get out for free. No fuck gave me that money. So that's what I think. I ain't 100% sure, but it had to be on the number tip. You smell me? From what I heard, you smell me? From great sources, but
So the meeting happened after like first day out is going crazy. I'm not letting you out your contract either. What?
Ain't even just about that, nigga. Everybody eat. If goddamn, I'm saying, bro, that shit the same way. I mean, I hope that ain't true. That Gucci possibly identified somebody. I ain't gonna put that on them. Maybe you see it. I ain't seen it.
Go look at my page.
I can't multitask. I'm bad at multitasking. I'm bad at multitasking.
Nah, Ron.
But the same way.
When's the last time you talked to Gucci? When's the last time you talked to Gucci?
I ain't gonna tell you that either.
Nah, because you seem to have a lot of love for him. You know, I mean, you seem like I've never heard you speak bad of him.
I ain't really speaking bad on nobody that ain't spoke bad on me. Especially the chicken? Yeah, special and then chicken. One and one, baby. You get one, I get one.
Man.
But I ain't never I ain't even tell you when the last time I talked to him.
Hey,
you don't lie.
Yo, so Shiesty's about to go back in the federal system. You've been there before. I mean, is it a possibility? This is gonna sound crazy, but just hear me out. Is it a possibility that he kind of numb to doing the time already? He ain't tripping.
I was in there when Pooh Shiesty was in there. We ain't have a good time. I was in there with him. We separated from Atlanta UAP, but nigga, I was outside every day. I was the orderly. I was just moving around. Everybody can vouch. You know how niggas in the comments say this, but a lot of people weren't coming out their room.
I'm trying to just rationalize. If you've been through that, and a lot of rappers come out of jail and they're done, and you got another shot at it, why would you risk it? Unless you're just not tripping on some of the shit that people would be tripping on. All the money you
Pooh
missed.
Shiesty had more than a shot. Pooh Shiesty was just the hottest nigga in the world.
That's a fact.
100%. Pooh Shiesty was the hottest nigga in the world. You want not now nigga out here hotter than him. You give a fuck who you say.
I think they booked him at Rolling Loud. From what I'm hearing, his going rate was like 150.
How you fuck that up? You had to be real angry in jail to get out and do some shit like that.
I think he thought it was gonna be this. He thought that was gonna be some street shit, man.
I'll pay for it. Hey, did y'all order cheese sir? Or wow, you want to speak? They get me. I got you. Got it? Yeah. What's the name on the table? I'm sorry. This will help me out. Go ahead. Give me some thing. They didn't charge you for it. I know. I'm back. Okay, if you want cheese, guacamole, or salsa. The white seed over the chili. All right back. What'd you say? Aaron?
Yeah, I'm kind of just thinking that it probably just wasn't that important for him to be doing his thing. But also, here's the thing, though. I think Big 30 was waiting for him, and now Big 30 caught up.
That's my heartbroken part right now. The Big 30 shit. Big 30 was a good nigga too, man, but he gonna do right by his partners, so you know how that go.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Trying to do street shit around this industry is the craziest part. You know why? Most executives, most people, shit, me. We hiring the off-duty cops. So you go do some shit. The witness right here, he gonna pull the report up.
Yes, Akademiks, you can't miss this shit. I tried it. I post millions of dollars with drug money. I posted on jets. I posted marijuana. I did all that shit. You can't miss the streets with this shit. You can't.
Yeah.
You gonna go to jail.
Nah, of course.
I'm the prime example. Nigga, I had all these millions of dollars of heroin and I'm posting it on page.
That's when they took you down. Well, you were below the radar. Well, not really below the radar, but when you were in this rap shit, you weren't that close to getting caught. In this shit, it's such a microscope on you, you gon' get caught.
100%.
Man, oh man.
We see we streaming like you now. Our street niggas streaming.
As you should be streaming. Yo, you and Woody, I love y'all when y'all do y'all shit too.
That's my dog.
That's good. By the way, you should keep streaming. You should keep
I guess
streaming.
I'm moving the goalpost.
Nah, you should keep streaming. Yo, me and you gotta do a stream. Like I'm gonna come to Atlanta. I want me to do.
I ain't know how many times you told me that.
Huh?
You know how many times you told me that?
I ain't come to Atlanta yet. It's not like I came to Atlanta and tap in.
If you don't tap in, I ain't gonna get on no street nigga shit.
No, I want to do regular shit with you, but I love the fact that you doing your streaming shit. One thing about you, I've just realized, nigga, you're an ultimate hustler. Wherever the hustle go, wherever the brick go, you gonna be able to be there. You know what I mean? You ain't got too much pride to launch up a stream. You ain't got too much pride to screw in a screw. You ain't got too much pride to get in the studio. You ain't got too much pride to go on the road and go do a show in some place that we ain't heard of.
I can't motherfucking wait. You got something else you got me? You got something else you want me to do?
Nah, hey, no, I respect it. I respect it, man. But shit, yo, listen, we all kind of watching this news, man. Anything else you got going on? Because, I want to just call you and just talk about the niggas.
Hey, man. I just want everybody to fuck with my Twitch like they fuck. You need to teach me how to do this shit. Like, no,
Hey, what's your Twitch? I'm about to pull up on the screen right now.
Rollo Fam Goon 1.
Rollo Fam.
RALOFAMGOON 1. It's the Woo That Rollo show.
Yeah, chat. Y'all gotta go fuck with these two right here.
We couldn't agree on
That's
so
my
we
dog.
compromised on something.
Hey, when you going live again?
I'm gonna go live tonight.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, because I called Woody recently, he was playing basketball. So whenever y'all go live, I'll call into y'all shit.
All right.
All right?
All right, love you.
All right, enjoy the food with the fam, bro. Appreciate you. Love you, bro.
You too.
All right. Good little combo. Shout out to Rollo. Rollo love Gucci, man. And by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, you know what this idea of like snitching, bro? It's meant to be pick and choosing, right? Like somebody you don't like or you don't have too much connection to, you're like, snitch. When they say like the person you like, you're like, I don't think he said nothing. There was already a cop there. Like, bro, he ain't really identify nobody. He probably was just like, this is meant for pick and choosing. I gotta be honest. Oh boy, chat. Speaking of cooperants and, did y'all hear that Tekashi 6ix9ine is coming home tomorrow? All right, since I'm just calling everybody. If I call him, I gotta like give him mad warnings because I want him to say something. Yeah, 6ix9ine is gonna be free in like I think like 48 hours or something like that. Yeah, 6ix9ine is going to be released very, very shortly. They said tomorrow? Jeez. All right. Oh, boy. Their claim is like it's supposed to be the 3rd that he gets released. I think that's 90 days. He turned himself in on the 3rd. Was it 60 days or 90 days? Or was it the 13th? I don't know. Whatever. All right, chat. Oh, this is so funny. Y'all got to watch this. Oh, actually, I'll just react to this real quick. I've seen a lot of y'all want me to react to this. Fuck it. Did y'all see this, chat? Listen to this. This is the media commentator known as Ebro, a guy who was let go from his gig at Hot 97. He still works on a platform, but it's a digital platform, not a radio station, traditional radio station. He works at Apple Music. But ever since he got fired from his morning show at Hot 97, he decided to launch a YouTube channel to recreate said show with the same people. Recently, he went online to lament or to, express some dismay in how hard it's been to get guests. Check this out.
Oh, now things are tougher. You know what I'm saying? We're just ELR. We don't even have the cosign of the Heritage logo. You know what I'm saying? We're not traditional media anymore. We're just some people on YouTube, so it's a lot different.
Hey, don't
That
say
is
it like
true.
that.
They may act different out here.
No, Laura, I'm telling you, people are acting different.
I know.
You haven't experienced people acting different?
Yes.
Somebody I've known for 30 years the other day, I was talking to them about some artists they work with and me wanting them on this show.
Uh-huh.
And they were like, yeah, send me some details about the show.
Nah.
We gotta send out a press kit.
Nah, bro.
That's where we're at now.
It's underrated. People get weird, man. And Ebro made a great point yesterday. I hit you guys up to be like, yo, how cool is Rhea? She immediately hits the collab. She got 7 million followers. All good. I got you. These artists that we've known for years, you try to collab them on something. They act like their Instagram's so damn precious. They can't accept the collab to promote. That's what the trade-off is here. And Ebro, you made the point. Yo, rappers may be among the weirdest of people. I don't know why people get so weird, but they do.
No, rappers are weirdos, bro.
Okay. All right. Now, I feel like I've kind of like touched on this topic many times. Ebro, welcome to the game. Welcome to the league. Welcome to playing on an even playing field with each and every one of us in this YouTube market. I'm not here to throw shade at you. I'm only here to outwork you and outclass you. And I hope you're trying to do the same. But I do want to reflect back on words you've said in the past about creators like me and creators that have been, whether in their mama's basement, in their house, they blah, 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 right? Oh, you're just in some place with a smelly chair. All of that is all cool. I just want to point out to y'all, and we're all in the same game. We've always been in the same game. It's just that these days the game is caught up. You were unceremoniously let go from Hot 97 because they didn't see the worth in you anymore. Now it's time for you to build. The reason I've been at the place where a shiny logo made you feel like you were better than someone. No, you're not. No, you're not. And until you're fully independent, you're fully free, and you're standing on the ground with all 10 toes, and you got to go head to head. Hey, sometimes you might get a guess, sometimes you might not. These days, Artists, they don't do interviews with everybody. They pick their favorite. A$AP Rocky chose me to do an interview and a few others. Some people he didn't want to sit with. I've had times where the artist is not. That act move is the move right now. Then other times, respectfully, they've said, nah, whatever, I'll get you on the next time around. I've never made my platform about getting a guest. I'm not here to kick it back in anymore because it's not a back and forth. I am here to teach. Maybe not you because you guys are really arrogant. But I'm here to kind of give a lesson to all my upcoming creators. These gatekeepers, they're becoming neutered. They're learning the things that I had to learn, and you'll be ahead of them if you adopt these things early. No one's going to give you anything. Rely on yourself. Be creative. Learn how to promote. Learn how to cross-promote. If you're lucky enough to get an interview that's big enough or someone thinks that you're interested enough or plays into whatever they got going on, cherish it. But you got to put the work in. No logo behind you. No cosign. No, oh, okay, well, we're already being broadcasted to millions of people, so it is what it is. There is no big league. I'm competing with everybody. If you make a YouTube channel today, I'm competing with you, and it's fine. I got to get up despite what happens, and I got to go make it do what it do. There's a few people who they're a little bit it feels like they're a little bit older in their thinking, and they think things should be given to them. That's not how things are anymore. So Ebro, it's time for you to put the work in. I think you could do it. You guys got fired and still are trying to do the show. The show looks horrible, but you're still trying to do it. I'm gonna wish you luck, but every time people got at me, and they always said, "Why does he have an audience?" I always hear that, man. Why do people watch him? I think we're going on like 15 years of day in, day out. Times you're sick, times you're not feeling well. Just keep putting rubber to paint. You just keep doing your thing. And that's what I've been doing. So you guys will do it too. And if you don't or you can't, that's all on you. Okay? All right. Give me 1 second. I do got to mute up for a bit. What the heck is going on, man? This is crazy. Okay. All right.
To sign a release from the recording contract.
9 men, including Memphis.
Chat, give me 1 second. I got to make this call.
Are facing federal charges for allegedly kidnapping and robbing rapper Gucci Mane. This comes just 1 day after Fox 13 broke the story about a raid at a Cordova home that belongs to Pooh Shiesty's dad. Good evening, everyone, and thank you so much for being with us tonight. I'm Darcy Thomas. A neighbor told Fox 13 that raid started around 5:30 yesterday morning.
These couple of loud booms, so I came outside and, I heard them say, come out with your hands up. We've got a warrant.
Tonight, we've learned while agents were arresting Pooh Shiesty's dad here, agents were also arresting the rapper in Texas. Now, the same day he was released from federal custody after serving 3 years for a gun crime. Fox 13's investigative reporter Kayla Solomon joins us live from the federal courthouse in Memphis, where some of the men implicated are scheduled to go before a judge tomorrow. Kayla, investigators say the alleged crimes happened in Texas.
Yeah, Darcy, the Department of Justice says this all stemmed from a business meeting that occurred in a Dallas recording studio earlier this year. If you recall, Fox 13 told you that Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, was released from federal prison and placed in a halfway house in Dallas just months ago.
Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims.
Williams, also known as Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty, was signed to Gucci Mane's 1017 record label. Gucci Mane's real name is Roderick Davis. Court records identified the victim of the alleged crimes as RD.
Once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint.
Ryan Raybould is the U.S. attorney on the case. He says the other men involved, including Rodney Wright Jr., known as Big 30, and Pooh Shiesty's father, Lontrell Williams Sr., robbed the victims of items, including Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items.
Within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims.
Raybould also said electronic monitoring placed Pooh Shiesty at the studio in Dallas at the time, even though he was on home detention.
Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint.
Williams Sr. and 4 of the other men will appear in federal court here in Memphis tomorrow. We know that Pooh Shiesty is expected in federal court also tomorrow.
Wait, are these current mugshots? Are these current mugshots? Yo, chat, based on these mugshots, the Shiesty one isn't the current one, though. Based on these mugshots, who finna tell? Based on these mugshots, this is Daddy Shiesty, Big 30. Is this KD? No, I don't know if this is KD. But who looked like the cooperant? You think Pop's finna tell? Nah, Pop seemed like an old school gangster. Pop seemed like an old school gangster. Now, here's the thing. This is where I think it's going to come down to in telling, right? I think this is a plead out situation. Now, I know I heard what Hernandez Govan said, where he said, man, these guys already got priors and third, especially Shiesty. They're not offering him nothing below 20. I think they're going to offer him 10 to 15. And if that's a plea, I think he takes it. Now, here's the thing with taking a plea. If one nigga takes a plea, everybody got to take a plea. Why? The nigga who takes a plea, this is a Fed case. They're going to start looking to a 5K1 letter. All right, fuck. Oh, you want to play hardball? You want to go to... Okay, we're going to take a plea. We're going to use his plea, give him a 5K1 letter. He tells on you. So I think everybody's taking a plea. The only person that might not take a plea is the nigga who got mad strikes. If he got mad strikes, that person might not take a plea. Also, I'm going to predict, I don't think Gucci's taking a stand. And I'm oftentimes wondering, what are rappers thinking when they talking about statements and stuff like that? Because I think certain rappers is like, all right, unless I'm in the interrogation room, they not really taking down what I'm saying. If the nigga don't got a body cam, I'm not captured or whatever. Well, here's the thing. The cop gonna write his report, and he's gonna say it from his perspective. So-and-so told me this. Now, here we are with this. And I want to just caution anybody who might jump to conclusion and say, well, Gucci's a snitch, right? I want to caution everyone with that, right? What this basically is, to me, it's the thug thing. Do you know what the thug thing is? Not the, oh, I'll tell the world bullshit. Not the talking on the phone about people. No. Young Thug has a case, or not a case, but there is Young Thug backseat of car. A cop claimed that they had put Thug in handcuffs, and in the backseat of a car, he cooperated. Now, that was about to be introduced. That was about to be introduced in court in his YSL stuff, but it was actually suppressed. However, the cops claim in their report, the cops claim that Young Thug gave a statement. So if Gucci falls all the way back from this, does not help, he's a victim, I don't know if they could pressure him to do nothing. This could go down like the Thug thing, where it's like, yo, look, Young Thug statement, back seat of car suppressed. It was suppressed. Let's see what this is. Okay, here it goes. Check this out. So maybe this stuff for Gucci goes down like this and he never, ever gets seen in court. Now, I think he won't ever get seen in court because I think this is going to be played out. These guys ain't, look how many details they have. All right, they're not going to fucking trial. Only person that might go to trial is one nigga that knows if he don't go to trial, he's cooked. Here we go. Mr. Jeffrey, by undersigned counsel, and hereby files his motion to prohibit the prosecution of all his witnesses, including Detective Quinn, from announcing his wrongful belief that he met with Jeffrey Williams in the back of a police car concerning the murder case. So there's a nigga named Detective Quinn. Let's look that up. Detective Quinn. Young Thug. Now, this is one of those where you're like, the cop, you could go with, the cop probably lied. You know, the cop probably lied. Here we go. This is it.
Retired Atlanta police detective returns to the stand in the high-profile YSL trial. He is just one of hundreds of witnesses expected to testify in the trial involving rapper Young Thug. Well, Atlanta News First, Rachel Aragon has the latest from inside the courtroom.
Today, prosecutors really focusing in on an alleged 2013 robbery that led to an officer-involved shooting. It's just one of many crimes the state argues that Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, is behind.
Is it at this point in time that this name comes to your attention?
It does. Retired Atlanta police detective David Quinn returns to the stand. Earlier this week, he testified about arriving to the scene of the 2013 shooting.
I'm on the news. Yes, sir.
On Friday, prosecutors playing jail calls from Adrian Bean, the accused getaway driver in the 2013 incident. Defense attorneys claim Jeffrey Williams is not the leader of a gang and not responsible for the crimes highlighted in court.
Nah, that's not the one. But this is a guy.
Sit down. 3.
Well, I was assigned Zone 3A sector, which was that area around McDaniel Glen Housing Project, the Pittsburgh Civic League Apartments, Pryor Road, but there was a lot of bleed over. In other words, I wouldn't just...
And based on your time in Zone 3, if you could describe the Zone...
Hold on, I'm trying to...
Everyone has their own style.
Okay. Is it this?
Mr. Murphy with money in his pocket. After...
Do we have a clip? Damn, look like they've scrubbed this shit from the internet. It claims that Young Thug was in the back of a car. And he gave a statement. He denied it. But the prosecutors wanted to use that statement. Let's see if we can find it. Now, I'm only saying this, chat, not to throw Thug into it. It's just to say, it's just literally to say that Gucci might have this response to it, right? So Thug's team filed a motion to block the testimony. Yeah, I can't even find it on this shit. This shit might be like hidden. Young Thug.
After Detective...
The arrests come nearly 3 months after an alleged assault here in Dallas.
Why is that so low?
Between two well-known rappers, one from Atlanta, one from Memphis.
Okay, guys, I hope you get what I'm saying, though.
Assistant Special Agent in charge of FBI Dallas. And we will have a brief question and answer session after their remarks. Please identify yourself by your name and your media outlet when asking questions and confine the content of your questions to today's press conference.
Happening over the span of time that we're talking.
Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms.
Yo, niggas said that Pooh Shiesty and them niggas traveled from Memphis to Dallas 10 deep to do a robbing like they were an AAU team. Yeah, it was 6 hours they drove.
And robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged.
I want to call Hernandez Govan back. How the fuck he know all this shit? How the hell he know all this shit, y'all? There's so much information coming in.
For a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams.
Yo, how did you know everything you told me is in the paperwork, bro?
Say, man, I asked the nigga, you knew Gotti's truck got shot up 50 times before anybody knew. Nigga, didn't nobody know Gotti Rolls Royce Bentley truck got shot up. That nigga was the first nigga don't know to say it.
Wait, Gotti's truck got shot up? When?
You didn't know that? You didn't know that?
No, you keep bringing new information to the limelight.
Man,
We don't know.
He a real Memphis nigga.
Yeah. Gotti Rolls truck got shot up like right before Dolph got killed. Like he ain't never reported. He got shot. He had the run flats on it and shit. Dolph had sent a little crew through. They caught him at the bank on Winchester. And they hit it up like. Yeah, they hit it. But he was bulletproof though. He was bulletproof.
He had a bulletproof Rolls Royce?
Yeah, the Rolls Royce truck. It was bulletproof. Yeah, they pulled up on. They let out about 40, 50. I put the song on my page when Gotti talked about it.
Wait, he was in the vehicle?
Yeah, he was in it. He was in it. He was leaving the bank. It's in our discovery. I got it in black and white.
Wait. So right before Dolph died, Gotti's Rolls Royce gets shot up.
Rolls Royce truck gets shot up on Winchester in Memphis, Tennessee. He was in town for an event for his family.
So give me the light. Give me the light at 30. Okay. And then if you see me go like I'm going to 60, hit me back at
Nah, that's crazy.
45.
Hey, how did you know that they had somebody like ready to get executed?
How did I know that? What now?
Because they kind of describe what you said, like they had somebody like that was about to execute him in that studio.
No.
Talking about what I told you?
Yeah, it's in the paperwork.
I told you I know a couple people that's indicted on the case.
And I ain't gonna lie, they said they took his earrings too.
Hey, if I tell you a duck can pull a truck, hook that motherfucker up, man. I ain't gonna, y'all fuck with you. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm gonna give you, come on, your channel one of the, I'm gonna give you the real shit. I ain't gonna give you no bullshit.
How the heck you know all that?
Man, hey, I'm tapped in, bro. Like I ain't involved in all of this shit by coincidence. Like I'm knee deep in the streets, yeah. Don't nothing pass me.
I got food.
Hey. Hey, did they hold Gucci to gunpoint as he walked out, or like how'd that go?
I'm talking about when now you know they got all the little weapons that they had that the bodyguard dude had that was taken. Boom and shit. They got put away from that.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I heard that the security guard, because it was barricaded, he opened the door and he seen them with guns and he said, "Never mind."
No, that's not true.
So why didn't the cop start busting?
No. So when the cop went for his shit, nigga, the youngins was already on him. He made a business decision.
Didn't you hear the DOJ say it was tactical ambushing?
He made a business decision. He went, but he thought about it, and then he stopped.
Really?
Yeah. If he would have made if he would have did anything out the ordinary, then more than what he done, his ass, it'd have been over with.
Damn, so he was outgunning,
They took
outmatched.
his gun. They took the police gun.
They took his gun.
Yeah.
What do you mean they took his gun?
No, they took TOOK. They took his gun.
So it said Gucci was with two security. One they call like TD, and the other one they're calling CW. That's the cop. That's the cop, because that's the one who gave all the.
Yeah, he had the cameraman, the undercover officer, and DP with him. That's who he had with him.
They mentioned another person that was also like it was a secondary security.
May have been the driver. Maybe.
Oh, okay. It looked like Gucci was ready for a good time. They said Gucci came to the studio, the shit was locked, and they spun and went right to the liquor store and bought some liquor.
Yeah. For sure. He thought he was coming to. That's the thing. He brought the cameraman, man. He was ready to snap it up with his number one artist, and you know what I'm saying, and turn back up.
Yeah.
But Chopper Gang had other plans.
Is that what they go by, Chopper Gang?
Yeah, Chopper Gang, for sure.
I thought I see CMO. What's that?
That's Chopper Gang. It stands for Chopper, Murder, CMO. They be having it on their shirts, but that's Chopper Gang basically. The initials for just like Chopper Gang.
So Chopper Gang is their like gang shit.
Yeah, that's they clique. Yeah, Chopper Gang, that's they clique.
Who they be beefing with?
Shit, motherfucking EBK, the little niggas from North Memphis, Moose Slime, them, shit, man, and then 30 be having this little situation, so Pooh gonna ride with 30 on whatever. They was beefing, 30 was beefing with Stupid Duke, and Lil Kenny, you know what I'm saying, that signed what's your boy name, QC, or whatever, Lil Kenny from Memphis, that just made the song Dissing Newski.
Hey, I didn't know how accurate that FDO song was. In the song, he says, KD patient, he might catch him next day or tomorrow. And KD was at the robbery.
Yeah, KD. Yeah. That's his little man. Yeah. He in the video. You see him, KD patient, he might catch you next day or tomorrow. Yeah, Yeah, he was there. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
In the complaint, it says that we got a complaint if you didn't know. In the complaint, it says that at one point there's another guy. His name is Glizzy something. I could probably chat. What was his name again? We got it here. Apparently, he got the gun out, and when he got the gun out, he was about to shoot somebody because they moving too much, and Shiesty had to say, "Don't shoot him."
Yeah, my niggas be trying. Hey, my niggas be trying to get a promotion, man.
Oh man,
He's trying to get promoted.
They said BP identified Glizzy 375 as a young black male with a low fade haircut who wore all black.
They said who identified him?
BP.
Who was BP?
I guess that's Gucci's man.
Oh, they said BP. They didn't say DP?
BP.
Oh, okay. His name DP. But,
I think they're just going by initials, though. Hey, and by the way, did you, they actually even say, they said RD, which is Roderick Davis. They said he identified a couple niggas, too.
I seen that. I seen that. I seen that. You know, and I was kind of.
You think the feds lying on Gucci? You know, everybody know Gucci like he thorough.
Not gonna do that. No, the feds not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna put your life in danger for shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna tell the truth. They're not gonna do that. And that shit is on black and white. Do you know how much trouble, man, motherfuckers could get in for doing that and it wasn't actually said or happened? No, Gucci did that. If that's in black and white, I ain't had a chance to see it. I've been having people reach out to me and say it, and now I hear you say it, so I know it's an actual fact. But damn, I had gave him the benefit of the doubt, man. I said it was gonna be all the police officers, but no, all them ATL. You see her act?
Is that what?
Act, you hear?
Yeah.
I said, man, you know, it's just disappointing. All them ATL nigga rats, man. You know, T.I., Gucci, who else? Young Thug. One more of them motherfuckers. Woody. Yeah, all them niggas, man. It's a trend.
And the only two right now we can vouch for is Savage and Future. They stay out of the way.
Yeah. Well, I know you probably.
I got Atlanta Police Department telling me straight up, Rollo ain't never told on nobody, and he put cases on Rollo.
All right. Well, Rollo too. Add Rollo in the mix.
I know you probably hit the end button on me for saying this, but little baby, he ain't told on nobody though. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I believe you then. I believe you. Hey, everything you've told me is right so far.
Yeah, little baby solid in the streets. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Yep, it's not a good look. It's not. But you know what though? Do you get to do you think that right now if something happened, you don't gotta abide by street rules? Are you still in the streets? You ain't in the streets anymore, are you?
No, I ain't in the streets no more.
For life, you better not be.
No, I ain't in the streets no more.
Yeah, so you could tell.
So what? But I ain't in no telling what. What I'm telling them.
All right, let's say the same situation happened to you. You could tell who did it.
Oh, like right now, if that happened to me,
yeah,
right now.
Right now, somebody take your chain.
If that happened to me right now, I'm reverting back to the old me. Immediately.
Yeah, but right now you could tell though.
I mean, no, I couldn't. I mean, another person in my shoes that's done changed their life and that's a civilian, you know, but I got shit in my heart and in my blood. Me and
Charleston telling. You not telling?
No, no.
I'm telling that.
No.
Charleston, you know I'm telling.
Yeah, for sure. And I ain't got no problem with that. Like I told listen, I was checking the nigga yesterday. He was like, man, quit, man, why you a real nigga, man. Why you be fucking with Charleston? And man, he been trying to send thugs to jail. He talking about he the police. And I said, man, I'm gonna tell you something. You know the difference between Dub and them niggas you grew up with? Them niggas you grew up with gonna try to hide that they gonna tell on you. That they the police. Charleston gonna tell you to your motherfucking face that he gonna put your stupid ass in jail if you get wrong.
Now, if I win the fight, I ain't gonna call the police.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm way more afraid of them niggas than Charleston. You know what I'm saying? For real. So, you know, that's my take on that. Charleston, a real nigga for sure. He gonna say what it is and he gonna stand on it.
Hey, so I call Woody, and Woody say he'll fight anybody but you. What's going on, man? I tried to set it up. He said, Act. He said, I'm down to fight.
I heard the boy say, listen, hey, Act, when I was getting into it with the nigga, he made me go pull out them guns I pulled out for Jay Prince ass because I heard the boy could fight real good. Woody got word the boy could fight too.
He know. I'm a snatch what last little bit of reputation that bitch ass nigga got. I'm gonna snatch it. I'm gonna embarrass him on stream, and he know it.
Yeah, he said he don't want to fight you because he don't want you to make no money.
Tell him I'm already making money. That's an excuse. That's an excuse of sucker that take Ritalin giving the world to duck this wreck. You gonna challenge Finesse because you know Finesse a little shorter.
He challenged me at first.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He want to challenge, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers who he think he got the advantage with. But I'm 46 years old, man. It's a bag on the line. About that. You ducking me, boy, because he know I'm going to end it.
He say he hates you real bad. He say he hates you real bad.
And tell him the feeling is mutual. And tell him since he don't want to get in the ring, then when I see him, then I'm going to get it like Tyson.
Hey, a couple people told me, they said, listen, man, the real truth behind all of this is that, Gucci done caught a body already. Like, his wife calmed him down, and that's why he gave them niggas a pass. He said, yo, the old Gucci, all them niggas would have been dead, man. All them niggas would have been dead.
You ain't hitting me upside my head. Nigga, the nigga that hit me upside the head at the barber shop,
yeah,
I caught 2 ag assault. But when I came to, I went immediately to my car, ran through the barber shop, running through the door, coming out, squeezing the trigger. Get the police report. Nigga,
you was busting Charleston?
Get the police report. How you think I got 2 ag assaults? I had animal cruelty and 2 ag assault for them 2 niggas.
Oh, shit.
So when I kept going to jail for them bond conditions, for them 2 ag assaults. So now, nigga, it's just some conviction. You ain't finna do nothing to me in front of my woman and kids, nigga. And then I get to, no, nigga, hell yeah, I sold out, hell yeah, nigga.
I know where you at.
Hey, Charleston, I seen you had a reaction to Pooh Shiesty getting locked up. What's your thoughts on all this stuff?
I predicted when he first came home he was going back, just based off the post and the tweets. He made a post about 2 years ago saying he was like Larry Hoover in there. When I saw that post, I said, yeah, he going back. You have to realize in America, most men who go to prison, 90% are back in prison. Look how big these numbers are. 90% are back within 5 years. Those are the recidivism rates. Almost 90%, 70% of juveniles are rearrested within the first year after getting out. So the young niggas make it barely a year. No old nigga who has gotten out of prison make it 5 years without either being rearrested or sent back to prison. So you really ain't free, nigga, till you get past that 5-year threshold.
Man, so you think you knew he was going back? That's crazy.
I predicted it. I predicted it when he first came home. I said he going back and he won't stay out long. He just came home to take some pictures and make a few memories. Get his dick sucked in the, the Bentley and go home and talk about it in the day room. On a Good Friday night during the spread. He just came home to take some good memories.
But don't you think he one of them rappers who actually really live in his raps though?
No. Listen. He's something different. So just imagine had we got to see Raymond Washington, Jeff Ford, Tookie Williams in their prime. Jeff Ford went to prison in his 30s. These are modern day guys like Jeff Ford that really got it, and he's gonna stand on it. And he's gonna end up in ADX just like Jeff Ford did. You know why? His daddy was a street boss. It's in his blood. It's in his bloodline. That's why his words are so influential. That's why he can articulate and know things on the level of grown man game that captivate the minds of young man and old man. Nigga, don't let get my attention. That nigga got my attention the first time I saw a video with him and 100 young boys outside of an apartment and everybody had guns. I said, the children of the corn. And I've been paying attention since. Nah, homie, he gonna have to go to ADX, nigga. They gonna have to do him like Jeff Ford and Larry Hoover.
Isn't ADX like a max prison or some shit?
He going underground. He ain't going on the rock. He going under the rock.
Damn.
He too influential. And he's taking on the persona. That song FDOA, that FD first day out, he was taunting the feds, homie. So he made them come get him. Don't listen to that.
He said first day out, nigga, fuck the feds.
Man, everybody did that. They came back and got him. Everybody who have turned the Fed came and got him, nigga.
And do you think Gucci did the right thing?
Yeah, that ain't Gucci. Let me tell you something. Say, that's Roderick. Y'all looking for y'all love it. Y'all looking for the old Gucci when he had the pot belly, the serve belly, and the overbite with the lip. That ain't that Gucci no more. This is the Gucci they got on medication. So this Gucci here, just do this. Yeah. Yeah. See, once they put you on that slow medication, you can't do this. It don't, for whatever reason, that medication don't allow you to head it go up and down. Like, so all Gucci said, yeah, no. And Keisha leading the way. Keisha ain't a street nigga, so she go play street woman because they know they get civil liabilities out of this. They don't have to pay none of the contract. Now they can come back and sue him for in breach of the contract, using violence. So they go rob him for everything now, doing it this way.
Man.
Because now we're a victim of crime. We get you criminally, we get you civilly, and we get you contractual.
So you don't look at Gucci like he's a snitch, right?
Gucci on medication. He got to do what's told. You remember when last time you seen Gucci dance and you ain't seen that in 20 years. All he do is smile.
What type of medication is that?
Some type of antidepressant or psychotropic. Remember, she said the boy had been battling mental illness. She got him on medication. That's why he's so mild, mannered, and calm. And docile. He like the gorilla when you go see him at the zoo. We be wanting him to swing from the tree, and he just sitting on the log looking. Yeah, he done been sedated with the medication.
Is that a one-time thing, or you got to take it like every day or every other day?
Yeah, he taking it every day because they can't stand for him to be off. If he be off, he might kill somebody. He go to hearing them ghosts in the house, remember? He say he heard Pookie talking to him.
He said that?
He said that. Yeah, the nigga say he used to hear Pookie in the house.
Oh, he did say that.
Man, y'all think he just rapping. Man, these niggas be expressing their inner demons. I listen to what them niggas say past the beats. No, man, them niggas say when you read the DOJ report, them niggas broke in the prison. So a lot of niggas throwing rocks at the penitentiary. But Pooh Shiesty, his daddy, and Big 30 and them, they broke and stormed the prison and picked their own cell.
Oh, shit. She said she had to take all the apps off his phone and she got to delete his Instagram. So he probably don't even know what's being said about him on Instagram right now.
He don't. Nigga, all he can do is, yeah, man, that medicine have your head heavy. I done been on it before. Nigga. All you can do is, yeah. Because they don't want you saying no. Everything is yeah when you're on medication. Yeah. You just smile. Yeah. And that's all Gucci do now. We ain't seen him work out, do no push-ups, curl no motherfucking weights. We ain't seen him doing that leg shit to make your abs look how his abs look. That's a medicated, blowed up Gucci. Dressed up like a Ken doll. That ain't the real Gucci. Gucci ain't never been that handsome. Especially with that overbite. Remember that lip he had?
Yeah.
You ain't that lip he had? That overbite? Yeah, nigga had that overbite. Yeah, nigga. With the speech impediment. Gucci. Yeah, he had the speech impediment. Now this Gucci is articulate. Got his GED and everything.
Oh, yeah, he said it on the song Rumors. He said, DA dropped my murder, didn't have the evidence to prove it. I think my house is haunted. Yeah, by who? The ghost of Pookie.
Man, them nigga, he seeing Pookie at night. Keisha got to put them pills in his mouth. Fucking put him back to sleep. Because the boy like to fuck. Fuck, fight, and shoot. So he don't get to go outside. She bring all the hoes to him, put him in the room. This boy, he like the dog, or he like one of them Yorkie dogs that can't go outside by themselves.
Damn.
Yeah, he like one of them dogs. He ain't like the old pit bull that get to roam the neighborhood and eat out the trash can and put holes in people's trash bag when they sit their trash out. He the dog in the house getting pet. He can't come outside and be a dog no more. That ain't Gucci.
Man, that's crazy.
It ain't crazy, man. That's the safest place to go. In the arms of a woman that put a horse collar around your neck and a muzzle around your mouth, like Esther used to do Woodrow on Sanford and Son.
Yo, Charleston. Yo, Charleston, man. Man, I feel bad for Pooh Shiesty, man.
I don't. Man, that's what G niggas have to go through. Nigga, everybody know G niggas and real niggas and certified niggas got to suffer. They got to have hard times, consequences, and repercussions to be a real G. This ain't supposed to be easy. You don't get to tap out. This is what I love about John Gotti. I watched the movie that his son did right before he was being sentenced for the last time. Right before John Gotti was dying, he was on his deathbed. They tried to bring the Catholic priest in there to say some last word. He gave him the finger, told him, get the fuck out of here. And he was telling his son not to take a plea bargain. Fuck being a daddy, nigga. Well, Dad, I don't want to leave. Man, nigga, we join this. You wear it to the end. Don't put the suit on, nigga. See, I didn't put the suit on as a grown man. I tried to put the shoes on as a little boy, and I couldn't fit in them shoes. So as a grown man, I knew I wasn't no gangster, criminal, street, jail nigga. Much rather be a lover boy than a daddy. So, nigga, I stay in my lane. Don't put the suit on, nigga. And when they go to getting rough and tough, you go to having kids. Now, nigga, Jeff Fort, them still in there still talking the talk sometimes because he don't know nothing else.
Hey, do you think that his wife probably like approved of like everything he said? Because you're saying she kind of controlled.
You know she told him, baby, you know he tried to put up a fight and say I ain't talking to the police. Once she gave him that medication, I done seen domestic violence victims be beaten so bad and they normally wouldn't talk. It's some kind of shot or pill that the doctor come in and give them, and then them women tell everything. Nigga, you think they ain't getting Gucci that medicine? Man, once they put you on the mind-altering chemicals and medication, you gonna say what they ask. Because the real you ain't talking. It's the psychological part of what they asking you is talking. Man, that's why the boy smiled with them white motherfucking tarted white teeth. Nigga, teeth ain't supposed to be that white and a nigga that black. God ain't never put the color together that perfect.
Man, oh man. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that they think that the wife probably, is behind it.
Yeah, and the white boy. Man, you know that white boy see an opportunity like Vlad did and then hit across the head. Man, shit, nigga, I was hoping Thug them got me. Nigga, so
Stop it. Yo, Charleston, this is the second time I see you wish that you had got your ass whipped. Man, what's up with you?
They got a commercial out here in Dallas, a car wreck commercial. And so I say, after the car wreck, girl, you better call I just got hit.com. Okay. Nigga, white folks play for big lawsuits like that. Nigga, that's how Vlad came up with the when that nigga hit him across the head with the bottle. Gunplay. And nigga, Ross had to kick out $300,000. Nigga, you know how much money they would have had to kick out had I got my ass kicked at a private airport by Thug? Nigga, I own nigga girl signed to me after that.
Was you a suit? Was you a suit or was you, like keep it in the streets?
No, I don't keep nothing in the streets. Why you think I'm running to the police now? Nigga, I don't keep nothing in the streets, nigga. Don't nothing get solved in the streets. This nigga stay into it for years and decades. They kids grow up and join the other side. No, nigga, I'm about solving issues. And don't let them solve issues like going to court. Litigate.
If the cops call you right now, I gotta see what type of time you're on, Charleston. The cops call you right now and they said, and they look at you. Yo, Charleston, if the cops call you right now, and you here or you stepped out?
I got to get ready to go on stage, nigga. I got to show it to Stardom tonight. Nigga, the cop.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question. If the cops call you right now and they said, we need your help, we're going to file them charges, and Thug hit you up and said, here's $50,000, change your statement, what you doing?
I make way more on the back end locking his ass up. Nigga, I make way more because nigga, I'm going as a victim of a crime now. You know, they got victim compensation. $50,000 he offered, I get that in victim compensation and probably another $200,000 in interview money. And then I'm gonna tell he tried to bribe me. Yeah, then I'm gonna go tell he tried to offer me some money for tampering with a witness.
Oh man, yo,
so
Charleston.
I'm looking for the charges to be enhanced. Cause I heard his song. He said he had his way in jail. He could have done nothing forever. He said, yeah, I heard him say it in the rap. So nigga, let's see if he can stand on it.
You don't think he had his way? Hey, listen, good luck with your show.
Yeah. He had his way, nigga. He was fucking the fat prison guards and everything, nigga. He had lucha style. Yeah, he was having his way. You heard him on the phone talking to Mariah and Baby and Savage. He was having his way for a nigga lay on the phone and talk like that.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Hey, by the way,
so let's send him on back down there. Let's send him where he belongs, where he can have, because he ain't having his way right now. Music held him down. Nigga. He looking funny with the build he got, with the, with the long torso and the fat, pudgy belly. Nah, so let's send him where he having his way. He having his way now. He ain't having his way right now.
Yeah, man, oh man. Hey, listen, Charleston, have a good show, man. Appreciate you.
Already, my nigga. I bet.
Yeah, the nigga, they taking over out of here. You got it wrong.
Yeah. Oh, no, where y'all at? Y'all at the comedy show?
Yeah, comedy show. Yeah, Alabama.
Oh shit, man, you gotta pop out and get on stage one time, man.
Oh yeah, show me here there now.
Huh?
I'm here there now.
Oh man, that's dope. Hey, by the way, I see what you were talking about. Yeah, the paperwork came out on the father, man.
Yeah, I told you that shit. I told you this. And that was a shocker to me, bro. Like, I was surprised. I didn't know that till recently, till maybe a day or so ago. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, hey man,
that's not even like some secret paperwork. It's like black and white. It's easy.
Yeah.
It's clear.
You know what I'm saying? I guess everything good ain't gold, man. You know. That was a shocker to me. I ain't never heard nothing but I ain't never heard nothing but real stand-up shit about Montreal, so yeah, that's crazy.
Man, that's wild. Hey, I'm about to go watch this Gucci and his wife interview because it's believe.
Yeah. She is. You gonna see what I mean when I say that she is caretaker after you watch the interview.
Yeah, he probably civilly committed, like
You know what? I never wanted to believe in all that. I'll be like, nah, Gucci just learned. But everybody's acting like the wife got him on some get out shit.
Yeah. I mean, just think about it. You ain't never seen the man kind of like talk loud or do nothing, man. They got that man on some strong shit. He down there walking around sedated, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't see her on the Breakfast Club when she said, nigga, her and the whole bodyguard team, her friends, they had to tackle him one night and tie him up and throw him in the truck and take him to the hospital. They hog-tied the man.
Really?
Yeah, she said all this in the interview.
Nah, that's insane. That is insane, man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, does everybody in Memphis, or like, what's the ramification of finding out that the father, may have done some stuff?
Oh, that's a I ain't gonna lie though. When I reached out to a few people, when I was surprised about it, because like I said, I ain't never known no but Lunchreal to be a stand-up dude, you know what I'm saying? And when I reached out to a couple people was like, they're a little older than me. They said, they had, I been knew or whatever. But I guess, he's such, he's so respected in the streets, that it ain't never been a big topic because I ain't never knew about it until as of late.
Holy shit, nah, that's insane, man. All right, let me watch this real quick, man. I'll hit you back in a little bit.
Okay, bet. All
right. Now, why are they saying all this about Gucci? Was the interview that spooky, y'all?
The walls are just... Some of them like to the studio and work. I got all these artists. I'm still. List goes on and on and on. Do you think?
Yeah, Walker was saying.
Yeah. Do you, just who I am. I get fulfillment out of helping artists. You know what I'm saying? I was reaching out to them, trying to help them because I saw talent in them,
and not just Southern artists.
No, not just Southern artists. DJs.
Him. He doesn't care or feel that way, but from the outside,
locked up and said, "Let me help."
No.
Yeah. Let me say this though.
Keisha said, "Nope."
Let me say this. It is still kind of like paying it forward because when I got out, all those artists did come back and do songs with me. You know what I'm saying?
But when you were down, did they help?
They didn't.
they don't acknowledge him. He doesn't care or feel that way, but from the outside looking in, they should acknowledge him, you know?
I feel like Gucci gets looked at as a hip hop pillar, though. I feel like I feel like they look. I feel like Gucci gets his just due as an iconic figure in hip hop and all the artists he put on.
No, but it ain't.
What would you like to see, Keish? Like,
I would like them, all of them, to acknowledge him, even if they win an award. Acknowledge him because he gave you the stomping ground.
Mm-hmm. Most people don't know Nicki Minaj came out of that camp. French Montana came out of that
all
camp.
of
Most
them.
people don't know half those people. We know. Yeah. But most people don't know that.
Migos, Thug.
Like most people
because they don't say it.
You're right.
I love the chapter Pills and Potion too, because you said you feel guilty for making the song Pills because you made a whole generation start getting high on pills. How do you rectify that guilt?
I can live with it now because it's like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be big for me. That's the crazy deep into the dungeon. I'm talking about seriously. There's like. I'm so embarrassed about what I said afterwards. Like that's what they madness. Like it's bad. You see how like when Kanye flip out, he starts saying and he just like go deep. Mm-hmm. I'm like that. Mm-hmm. It just get bad. Like she said, the only thing about it was my wife been keeping it so like when I did have an episode, nobody in the public saw it. Mm-hmm. But man, you know, I just want to give grace and just say thank you to all the people who close to me who I done said some stuff too. Y'all know I didn't mean it. Mm-hmm. You know.
What does madness look like to you, Keisha, when you see it creeping up in Gucci?
There was one time he stood outside for 24 hours at the door, just standing. I said, get inside. No. I said, did somebody give you a cookie or lace it? What is wrong with you? Because I'm not even catching on. Mm-hmm. I just want to stand up out here. He said out there 24 hours. So I said, okay, there's an episode coming. Mm-hmm. I wasn't that good of a pro yet. So the episode came like a week or two after that. Mm. So that was a sign.
Mm. So do you have to just let him be in those moments, even though he just standing outside, you just let him stand there? Or?
No, I don't play with him now. Mm-hmm. Then I let him stand out there for the 24 hours. Even 4 or 5 a.m. he out there. But if he was to do that now, he going to the hospital.
Mm-hmm. Do your kids break you out that episode? Like when you see the kids, you're like, nah.
He hasn't had an episode since they were born.
Wow. Like that would make me just be so strict about like that would scare me. Like I cannot level my kids see me like that, and I can not be well. Like I'm not on point to be needed to handle the business of raising the baby. Mm-hmm. Like I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like. I get them up for school every day. Yeah. I can't be in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? My little boy, he can't even stand a day without me. He like, Dad, I miss you when I leave. So I just want to be on point for my kids.
Do you miss old Gucci? And when I say old Gucci, I mean going out.
Triggers different episodes for you. And you can talk about that. Were you about to say something?
No, I'm saying it does trigger me going to East Atlanta.
In writing this book, what other things from your upbringing did you realize?
Back when I first got, I feel like cause they used to do stuff like, you know what I'm saying? Like I would be, when I first got out of jail, I would go places and the police would just run my name. You know what I'm saying? And
you need is medication. Mm-hmm. You cannot.
Oh, here we go.
Like the back of my hand. I'm always like, I always go there. It's just like them the familiar. It's like it's too familiar for me. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's too familiar. Sometimes something too familiar for you, you got to get away from that because it's too much comfort there. It ain't no growth in comfort. I need to be where like I'm held accountable. Like, you can get held accountable. If I go to East Atlanta, lean coming, weed coming. All I got to do is just stand on the block.
I want to ask you, Keisha, how do you define recovery? Because you've seen him at his worst and now you're seeing him at his best. So how would you define recovery for somebody that is dealing with somebody who's trying to recover from their mental health issues?
The first thing you need is medication. It cannot go unmedicated, and the quicker the better. Because once they're medicated, they usually get better in like 2 weeks. It's not overnight. It's literally like 14 days for them to be back to normal. So for him, like let's say he started his medication after an episode. He started his medication today, right? 3 days later, he'd be like, oh, my wife, you're so beautiful. I could tell by his words that he's getting better. And then tomorrow he might say, ugh. And I'm like, oh shit, he's not better yet. Like I could just tell by his tone.
So who do you talk to, Keish? Like who do you have a therapist?
No, I'm my own. I'm the therapist. He'll tell you I'm like a real therapist. I know how to speak to him. You have to speak calm. You cannot scream. Sometimes you have to agree with what he's saying. Like he'll say, give me $500,000. And I'm like, okay. I don't do it, but I say okay. Whatever he asks for, I say yes, but I don't do it. But you can't go against them. So he'll text somebody and cuss him out, and I'll go back to his phone and I'll say, block him. He's having an episode. So I'm just a cleanup lady.
Damn.
Listen, I gotta say this. You remember Julie Greenwald used to be the head of Atlanta? I had an episode and said so much bad stuff to Julie that I said that when I came from the episode, I said, listen, Julie, from now on, if I text you anything crazy, block me.
And call my wife.
Don't call me for 2 days and call my wife because this episode coming, because I ain't want to lose my position at the label going through episode, and I'm like, if you see the text is getting crazy, just block me. Cause I don't want to say, come tell you, I start saying stuff so bad, it's like you can't come back from it.
Gucci, we seen it before, Gucci. You gotta explain it. We seen it. But how do you protect your peace, though?
Yeah.
So let me ask y'all a question. Y'all don't think this version of Gucci, like I know, I don't know. My thoughts on like having a medicated person. They're not getting in trouble. They're not self-sabotaging. As much as we love, like, quote unquote, the old Gucci, if he had those problems and he doesn't have these problems now, which version's better?
Like you.
Because there has to be times where you feel like the walls are just caving in because it's so much and it's so personal for you.
Honestly, during the moment, I'm kind of like stressed out. I'm a prayer warrior. I just pray. And once he starts getting better, honestly, I'm okay. And he doesn't stay sick long. Like I said, it takes 14 days to get him back. And after like day 3, he's already coming to his senses. But those deep episodes won't happen ever again. We're in 25, so the last one was 5 years ago. He had a mild one coming maybe 2 years ago, and I caught it. So now I catch them before they come. And like people be saying stuff about him like, oh, he's soft, he's this, he that. The madman is still there. So I try my best. I don't want them to provoke him because it will come back.
Yeah.
And he's very dangerous. So y'all listen, please leave him alone because the Mad Max is still in the head.
Yeah, when I saw Young Thug say that, I was just like, man, Thug is just young.
Yeah, they don't understand.
Gucci ain't soft. He grown.
Yeah.
He's grown. He's evolved.
When did you develop the trust for Keisha KR, right? Because it's not just a little bit of trust. It's almost like you gave everything and trusted that she was going to be there for you, and she was.
I knew she was a great woman, you know what I'm saying? But I just wasn't there, you know what I'm saying? But once I went to jail and like some people had stole my money, you know what I'm saying? So the rest of I was like, it got to the point where I was like, the rest of the money I got, I gave it to her. I'm like, because I already had somebody steal, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I had nobody else to trust. You know, I didn't even trust my mom. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, baby, you take this. She said, no, I don't want it. She said, don't give it to me. Find somebody else. I'm like, you're the only person I got to trust. So it probably when I got locked up and had went through so many and went through a betrayal.
Because you give her everything where it's like you trust her with your life, with your business, with everything.
Yep.
And most people would be so reluctant with that. And that's also a lot of power for you because you know that he trusts you so much. Yeah. But
that pops up on the timeline all the time. I forgot how much it was, but it said Gucci gave Keisha this amount of money and Keisha flipped
$2
it.
to $6.
That was facts. That was facts.
When he tried to give me money all the time, I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want it.
She wouldn't take it for a long time, but until they stole the money.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, hey, people stole some of this
money. And then I'm the one that found out.
She found out that it was a steal. It was a theft.
Yeah, like all his business.
Okay. Let me stop. I just got the warning. It's like, yo, you're streaming some shit you shouldn't be streaming. Like, damn, interesting. Huh.
Right?
I don't know, man. $50 Cent just posted this and said, damn it, man. I thought you were smoking on Pookie Loke. Stay tuned for the next episode of Only in Atlanta. Oh, man. Oh, man. Stay tuned for the episode of Only in Atlanta. Damn. Has Pooh Shiesty posted anything recently?